Alright, we back? I think we're back. God, I hate that so much. It's like, I'm trying to stream. Why you gotta fuck up my stream? Hello, Quadico Lake Runner. How are you? Alright. The stuff I'll be singing will be some a cappella stuff, and then we'll move over to some fun songs.
Entering safe area.
I didn't kill stream on purpose, I swear. Yeah, it's funny. As soon as you came in, Gandhi, it just decided to die. Like, oh shit, Gandhi's here. Gotta kill the stream. I know it wasn't you, Gandhi. Don't worry. I think I might have to... Hang on. I want to see if it's still working. Okay, it's working. Had to make sure the throw was working. Just play Val. Ah! How dare you? How dare you abuse the streamer? Alright, I'm gonna sing to you all. It's gonna be terrible singing. Y'all are gonna run as soon as you start hearing me. And I've tried playing Valheim before. It's not really something for me. Lock the door and turn the lights down low. Put some music on that's soft and slow. Baby, we ain't got no place to go. I'd hope you understand. I've been thinking about this all day long. Never felt a feeling quite this strong. I can't believe how much it turns me on just to be your man. There's no hurry, don't you worry. We can take our time. Come a little closer, let's go over what I had in mind. Baby, lock the door and turn the lights down low. Put some music on that's soft and slow. Baby, we ain't got no place to go. I'd hope you understand. I've been thinking about this all day long. Never felt a feeling quite this strong. I can't believe how much it turns me on just to be your man. The way that I love you, we're alone now. You don't know how long I've wanted to. Lock the door and turn the lights down low. Put some music on that's soft and slow. Baby, we ain't got no place to go. I'd hope you understand. I've been thinking about this all day long. Never felt a feeling that was quite this strong. I can't believe how much it turns me on just to be your man. I can't believe how much it turns me on. Just to be your man. Be your man. The burning thing. Have a good one, Counter. And it makes a fiery ring. And bound by wild desire, I fell into a ring of fire. I fell into a burning ring of fire. Went down, 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 and the flames went higher. And it burns, burns, burns. The ring of fire, the ring of fire. Taste of love is sweet when hearts like ours meet. And I fell for you like a child. Oh, the fire went wild. I fell into a burning ring of fire. I went down, 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 and the flames went higher. Burns, burns, burns. The ring of fire, the ring of fire. Hey, love is a burning thing, and it makes a fiery ring. Bound by wild desire, I fell into a ring of fire. And it burns, burns, burns. Ring of fire, ring of fire. The ring of fire. Delta Dawn, what's that flower you have on? Could it be a faded rose from days gone by? Days gone by. And did I hear you say he was meeting you here today? To take you to his mansion in the sky. She's 41 and her daddy still calls her baby. All the folks round Brownsville say she's crazy, 'cause she walks downtown with a suitcase in her hand, looking for a mysterious dark-haired man. In her younger days they called her Delta Dawn, prettiest woman you'd ever laid eyes on. Man alone in Greece stood by her side and promised her he'd take her for his bride. Delta Dawn, what's that flower you have on? Could it be a faded rose from days gone by? Hear you say he was meeting you here today, to take you to his mansion in the sky. Delta Dawn, what's that flower you have on? Could it be a faded rose from days gone by? I was meeting you to take you to his mansion in the sky. Delta Dawn, what's that flower you have on? Could it be a faded rose from days gone by? When you here today, take you to his mansion in the sky. Delta Dawn, what's that flower you have on? Could it be a faded rose from days gone by? You say he was meeting you here today to take you to his mansion in the sky. To his mansion. Can't go that high.
Our version of Delta Dawn featuring Brooke Eden is available now. Check it out wherever you listen to your music.
You may think that I'm talking foolish. You've heard that I'm wild and I'm free. You may wonder how I can promise you now, this love that I feel for you always will be. You're not just time that I'm killing. I'm no longer one of those guys. As sure as I live, this love that I give is gonna be yours until the day that I die. Oh baby, I'm gonna love you forever, forever and ever, amen. As long as old men sit and talk about the weather, as long as old women sit and talk about old men, if you wonder how long I'll be faithful, be happy to tell you again. And I'll love you forever and ever, forever and ever, amen. They say time takes its toll on a body. The young girl's brown hair turned gray. But honey, I don't care. Ain't in love with your hair. If it all fell out, well, I love you anyway. They say time can play tricks on a memory, make people forget things they knew. It's easy to see, it's happening to me. I've already forgotten every woman but you. Oh darling, I'm gonna love you forever, forever and ever, amen. As long as old men sit and talk about the weather, as long as old women sit and talk about old men, if you wonder how long I'll be faithful, just listen to how this song ends. I'm gonna love you forever and ever, forever and ever, amen. I'm gonna love you forever and ever, forever and ever, forever and ever, forever and ever, amen. Maybe if stops, it will lose. I hear that train a-comin', it's rollin' round the bend, and I ain't seen the sunshine since I don't know when. I'm stuck in Folsom Prison, and time keeps dragging on. But that train keeps on rollin' on down to San Antone. When I was just a baby, my mama told me, son, always be a good boy, we'll never play with God. But I shot a man in Rio just to watch him die. When I'd hear that whistle blowing, I hang my head and cry. 3, 4 years ago, tell me, do you hear that whistle blow? For some prison blues. I bet there's rich folks eating in a fancy dining car. They're probably drinking coffee and smoking big cigars. But I know I had it coming. I know I can't be free. No, I can't be free, no. But those people keep on moving, and that's what tortures me. 3, 4 years ago, tell me, do you hear that whistle blow? For some prison blues, tell me what I got to do. If they'd freed me from this prison, if that railroad train was mine, bet I'd move it on a little further down the line. Far from Folsom Prison, that's where I'd wanna stay. And I'd let that lonesome whistle blow my prison way. 3, 4 years ago, tell me, do you hear that whistle blow? For some prison blues. I'm burning. It was 700 fence posts from your place to ours. Neither one of us was old enough to drive a car. Sometimes it was raining, sometimes it would shine. We wore out that gravel road between your house and mine. I'd start walking your way, you'd start walking mine. We meet in the middle beneath that old Georgia pine. We gained a lot of ground, 'cause we both give a little. Ain't no road too long, we meet in the middle. It's been 7 years tomorrow. The song is called Meet Me in the Middle. Under that old pine tree, you ought to see it now. Standing in the backyard, reminding me and you. If we don't see eye to eye, there's something we can do. I start walking your way, you start walking mine. We meet in the middle. middle. Babe, I love the way we work it out. That's what love is all about. You start walking mine. Middle. The title is not ringing a bell. I forget who actually sings it. But Home Free basically does just a bunch of country songs. 16 more days, nice working. Middle beneath that old Georgia pine, we gain a lot of ground, 'cause we both give a little. Ain't no road too long, we meet in the middle. You start walking mine, we meet in the middle. Leave that old Georgia pine, we gain a lot of ground.
I got a house down a back road. I got a flag on the front porch. I got a dog named Waylon. I got a driveway that needs paving. I got a boat with a two-stroke. I got some guaranteed to make you laugh jokes. I got friends in low places. Yeah, life is what you're making. I might not end up in the Hall of Fame with a star on the sidewalk with my name, or a statue in my hometown when I'm gone. When I'm gone, nobody's gonna name their babies after me. I might not go down in history, but I'll go down to the honky tonk.
I know a gal named Sheila. She goes batshit on tequila. I got a job, it gets the job done. I got a loan at the bank, it's a big one. The only place you might see my name is on the wall. Before a good time call, I'm a local legend on a Friday night in a Pabst
Blue ribbon, neon light.
I might not end up in the hall.
The DCD's data analysis lab is just ahead. See what data you can grab for Kelso.
Don't do. Ooh. I am a man of constant sorrow. I've seen trouble on my days. I bid farewell to old Kentucky, the place where I was born and raised.
The place where he was born and raised.
Oh, 6 long years I've been in trouble. The pleasures here on earth I've found. Oh, in this world I'm bound to ramble. I have no friends to help me now.
He has no friends to
Help him now. It's fare thee well, my own true lover. I never expect to see you again. Oh, I'm bound to ride that northern railroad. Perhaps I'll die upon this train.
perhaps he'll die upon this train.
Thanks for getting me that data to play with.
Wah, wah, wah. Oh, wah, 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 wah. You can bury me some deep valley for many years where I may lay. Then you may learn to love another while I am sleeping in my grave. Sleeping in his grave. Be your friend, think I'm just a stranger. My face you'll never see no more. But there is one promise that is given. I'll meet you on God's golden shore. He'll meet you on God's golden shore.
Here we go.
Now, where'd the other bitch go?
Come on, y'all.
Ooh, yeah. Yeah, I got a friend in New York City. He's never heard of Conway Twitty. Don't know nothing about grits and greens. Never been south of Queens. But he flew down here on a business trip. I took him honky-tonkin' and that was it. He took to it like a pig to mud, like a cow to cud. We all got a hillbilly bone down deep inside. No matter where you're from, you just can't hide it. Band starts banging and the filler solves. Can't help but hollering. Damn. Little country queens, man, you gotta admit that it's in them jeans. Ain't nothing wrong, just getting on. Yo, hillbilly bone, ba bone, ba bone, bone. Yeah, na 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 na. Now you ain't gotta be born out in the sticks with an F-150 and a 30-06. Or have a Bubba in the family tree to get on down with me. Bubba, all you need is an open mind. If it fires you up, you gotta let it shine. When it feels so right that it can't be wrong. Come on, come on, come on, you ain't alone. We all got a hillbilly bone down deep inside. No matter where you're from, you just can't hide it. When the band starts banging and the filler solves, you can't help but hollering. When you see them pretty little country queens, man, you gotta admit that it's in them jeans. Ain't nothing wrong, just getting on. Yo, hillbilly bone, ba bone, ba bone, bone. Ooh, yeah, na 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 na. Got a hillbilly bone down deep inside. No matter where you're from, you just can't hide it. When the band starts banging and the filler solves, yeah, but hollering. When you see them pretty little country queens, man, you gotta admit that it's in them jeans. Ain't nothing wrong, just getting on. Yo, hillbilly bone, ba bone, ba bone, bone. Hillbilly bone, ba bone, ba bone, bone. They bone, ba bone, ba bone, bone. Hillbilly bone, ba bone, ba bone, bone. Colorado, if he take her with him, closes the door before the winter lets the cold in, and wonders if her love is strong enough to make him stay. She's answered by the taillights shining through the window pane. Said I wanna see you again, but I'm stuck in colder weather. Maybe tomorrow will be better. Maybe I'll call you then. She said you're a rambling man, and you ain't ever gonna change. You got a gypsy soul to blame, and you were born for leaving. At a truck stop down just outside of Lincoln. The night is black as the coffee he was drinking, and in the waitress' eyes he sees the same old light is shining. He thinks of Colorado and the girl he left behind him. He said, I wanna see you again, but I'm stuck in colder weather. Maybe tomorrow will be better. Can I call you then? She said, you're a rambling man. We ain't never gonna change. You got a gypsy soul to blame, and you were born for leaving. Oh, well, it's a winding road when you're in the lost and found. You're a lover, I'm a runner, and we go round and round. And I love you, but I leave ya. I don't want you, but I need ya. You know it's you that calls me back here, baby. When I close my eyes, I see you. No matter where I am, I can smell your perfume through these whispering pines. And I can't wait till then. I can't wait till then.
Hey everybody, thanks so much for watching our version of Colder Weather. We've been loving on the Zach Brown Band forever. We actually...
Baby, last night was hands down one of the best nights that I've had, no doubt. Between the bottle of wine and the look in your eyes and the Marvin Gaye, then we danced in the dark under September stars in the pouring rain. And I know that I can't ever tell you enough that all I need in this life is your crazy love. If I never get to see the northern lights, or if I never get to see the Eiffel Tower at night, if all I got is your hand in my hand, baby, I could die a happy man. Bring me to my knees, oh, but that black dress makes it hard to breathe. You're a saint, you're a goddess, the cutest, the hottest, the masterpiece. It's too good to be true, nothing better than you in my wildest dreams. And I know that I can't ever tell you enough, that all I need in this life is your crazy love. If I never get to see the northern light, we'll never get to see the Eiffel Tower at night. If all I got is your hand in my hand, baby, I could die a happy man. Oh, a happy man. Whoops. I don't need no vacation, no fancy destination. Baby, you're my great escape. We could stay at home, listen to the radio, dance around the fireplace. We'll never get to build my mansion in Georgia, drive a sports car off the coast of California. Oh, if all I got is your hand in my hand, baby, I could die a happy man. Baby, I could die a happy man. Oh, I could die a happy man. You know I could, girl. I could die a happy man. Ooh.
Thank you all so much for watching our take on Thomas Rhett's Die a Happy Man. We absolutely love
Well, Uptown's got its hustlers, the Bowery's got its bums, and 42nd Street's got a big Jim Walker. He's a pool shooting son of a gun. He's big and dumb as a man can come, but he's stronger than a country hoss. And when the bad folks all get together at night, you know they all call Big Jim boss just because. Just because. There, you don't tug on Superman's cape. You don't spit into the wind. You don't pull the mask off the old Lone Ranger, and you don't mess around with Jim. Well, out of South Alabama come a country boy. He said, I'm looking for a man named Jim. I am a pool shooting boy, my name is Willie McCoy, but down home they call me Slim. Said I'm looking for the king of 42nd Street. He driving a drop-top Cadillac. You know he took all my money, and it may sound funny, but I come to get my money back. Everybody say, Jack, don't you know? On Superman's cape, you don't spit into the wind. You don't pull the mask off old Lone Ranger. Don't mess around with Jim. Lush fell over the pool room, and Jimmy come bopping in off the street. And when the cutting was done, the only part that wasn't bloody was the soles on a big man's feet. And cutting about 100 places, and he was shot in a couple more. Believe this song a different kind of story when Big Jim hit the floor. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Say you don't tug on Superman's cape. You don't spit into the wind. You don't pull the mask off old Lone Ranger. You don't mess around. Tug on Superman's cape. You don't into the wind. And pull the mask off old Lone Ranger. And you don't mess around with Jim. Doo doo da da dee 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 dee. You who deny it, what I do, I am the best. My talents are renowned far and wide. The dumbs do surprises in the moonlit night. I excel without ever even trying. With the slightest little effort of my ghost-like charms, I have seen grown men give out a shriek. With a wave of my hand and a well-placed moan, have seen the very bravest of their feet. Year after year is the same routine, and it grows so weary of the sound of screams. And I, Jack, the Pumpkin King, grown so tired of the same old thing. Oh, somewhere deep inside of these bones, an emptiness began to grow. Something out of from my home, and only that I've never known. A master of fright and a demon of light. They scare you right out of your pants. To a guy in Kentucky, I'm Mr. Unlucky. I'm known throughout England and France. Bonjour. Since I am dead, I can take off my head to recite Shakespearean quotations. No animal nor man can scream like I can. The fury of my resalutations. You here would ever understand the Pumpkin King with the skeleton grin, the tire of his crown. Only understood to give it all up if they only could. There's an empty place in my bones that calls up for something unknown. Fame and praise come year after year. Does nothing for these empty tears. Over the misty mountains rise, leave us standing upon the height. What was before, see once more our kingdom, distant light. Fiery mountain beneath the moon, the words unspoken will be there soon. For home a song that echoes on, and all who find us know the tune. Some folk we never forget, some kind we never forgive. Haven't seen the back of us yet. We will fight as long as we live. All I lies on the hidden door. To the lonely mountain born, we'll ride in the gathering storm until we get a long forgotten gold. We lay under the misty mountains cold, and slumbers deep and dreams of gold. Lungs to wake, lives to make, and in the darkness, torch we hold. From long ago, when lanterns burn, until this day, our hearts have yearned. The fate unknown, the ark and stone. What was stolen must be returned. We must awake and make a day to find our song for heart and soul. Some folk we never forget, some kind we never forget. Haven't seen the end of it yet. We will fight as long as we live. All lies on the hidden door. To the lonely mountain born, we'll ride in the gathering storm until we get a long forgotten gold. Far away from misty mountains cold. Division 2 is actually pretty fun. I've been playing it for quite a few years. Da Maria, you know I am a righteous man. Of my virtue I am justly proud. Meanta Maria, you know I'm so much purer than the common vulgar weak licentious crowd. Then tell me, Maria, why I see her dancing there, why her smoldering eyes just scorch my soul. Then feel her, I see her, the sun cut in her raven hair is blazing in me out of all control. Like fire, hellfire, this fire in my skin, this burning desire is turning me to sin. It's not my fault, I'm not to blame. It is a gypsy girl, the witch, who set this flame. It's not my fault, if in God's plan He made the devil so much stronger than the man. Protect me, Maria. Don't let the siren cast a spell. Don't let her fire sear my flesh and bone. Destroy Esmeralda and let her taste the fires of hell, or else let her be mine and mine alone. Hellfire, dark fire, now gypsy, it's your turn. Choose me or your pyre, be mine or you will burn. God have mercy on her. God have mercy on me. but she will be mine, or she will burn. I never thought hyenas essential. They're crude and unspeakably plain, but maybe they've a glimmer of potential if allied to my vision and brain. Hum, 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 hum. I know that your powers of retention are as wet as a warthog's backside, but as thick as you are, pay attention! My words are a matter of pride. It's clear from your vacant expressions the lights are not all on upstairs, but we're talking kings and successions. Even you can't be caught unawares. So prepare for chance of a lifetime. Be prepared for sensational news. A shining new era is tiptoeing nearer. And where do we feature? Just listen to teacher. No, it sounds sordid, but you'll be rewarded when at last I am given my dues. And injustice deliciously squared. Be prepared. Yeah, be prepared. We'll be prepared. For what?
Great idea! Who needs a king? No king, no king, la la la.
Idiots! There will be a king. I will be king. And we'll soon be connected. But a king will be all time adored. Of course, quid pro quo, you're expected to take certain duties on board. The future is littered with prizes, and though I'm the main addressee, the point that I must emphasize is you won't get a sniff without me. So prepare for the coup of the century. Be prepared for the Marquis scam. This planning, tenacity spanning, decades of denial is simply why I'll be king undisputed, respected, saluted, and seen for the wonder I am. My teeth and ambitions are bad. Be prepared. Yes, our teeth and ambitions are bad. Be prepared.
Thanks so much to my patrons for allowing me to do these videos. You guys are amazing. Now keep those requests coming because this one was requested an insane amount. And are you prepared to watch another video? Because this one is Hellfire and it's really good.
Slash Street's back again, kiddies! Try and run at night when you're screaming in pain. Alright. I'ma call you now, there are slices to make. Alright. Love your time's ending. Slashes of fire. Melody. Every time you're down, we can take your life. That's when you die by my knife. Looking at the ground and I see your body shake. Come on. Sydney, I will slay you in an ignorant way. Come on. All of your lives end in slashes. Fry. Tricked in with brutality. Every time you're down, we can take your life. That's when you die by my knife. Die by my knife. Love your lives and in slashes of fire. Hey Ninja, hey Gig. All you victims, can't you see how your blood's ejected with brutality? Every time you're down, we can take your life. That's when you die by my knife. Every time you're down, we can take your life. And you die by my knife. Everybody slashing bodies. Everybody will slash your body right. Wait, Jason. You could sing? I didn't think you could talk, bitch. Slash street, slash all night. All night. Oh my God, we're gonna slash again. Like Nancy Glenn and all their friends. We're gonna bring the murder. I'll show you how. Don't fall asleep or I'll kill you now. Haha, bitch. Shut up. It's ringing. Hello, Sydney. My cereal. Am I the only one? Will I slice you up? You got every knife I wish to come and gut you like a fish. Everybody slashing bodies. Everybody will slash your body right. Welcome to prime time, bitch! I'm making your ears bleed? Well, then I'm doing a good job. Yeah, yeah. You said you on fire. with gas and a lighter. You scream when I say I'll kill you that way. Sydney, my knife in the dark will reach to your heart. I'm Ghostface, and I'll kill you that way. When you die, when you die, in Crystal Lake, tell me why. It's nothing but a sick game. I am Michael Myers, my one piece of tire. When I choke, it's too late. When I kill you that way. When you die, nothing but a dream. Stay you die in Crystal Lake. Tell me why. It's nothing but a sick game. I'll kill you that way. Now that I'm wearing your body parts, it's the way that you used to bleed. Yeah. Wait, you damn hillbilly. Enough of that backwoods bullshit. Jason, Michael, bring it back, bitch. I want you to know that I can guarantee I'll set you on fire with gas and a lighter. I'll set just wanna kill you. Ain't nothing but a dream state. Ain't nothing like Camp Crystal Lake. It's nothing but a sick game. I'll kill you that way. When you die, nothing but a sick game. I'll kill you that way. I'll kill you that way, 'cause I'll kill you that way. Ah, it's so bright. Yep, this is the Slash Street Boys. Ugh. I literally picked this game up a couple of days ago. Anyone ever noticed this game has more scene detail and props than movies have these days? Yeah, this game is pretty good. I've been playing it for, I think, like anywhere between like 2 and 4 years now. Reaver, sorry, I didn't see your question earlier. I'm not sure what really changed. I don't really pay attention to what changes in this game. My wife. I don't. I know. I got a notification that Vesper went live. But I don't know if she's my wife. I mean, no one has ever agreed to be my wife or be part of the so-called harem that some people think I'm starting. How about you and her at the same time? Yeah, I don't think I've seen her go live before. I think this is the first time I've seen her go live, because all other times that I've seen her stuff, it was just videos that she's posted. So I think this is probably the first time I've seen her go live. She's trying to stream right now, Vesper. That yeah, I saw. I got a notification on that. Really, I'm not much into shooters, but I do have to agree, this is a pretty good game. Yeah, well, this is basically just a looter shooter that has a storyline. So far that I've seen, it only has one expansion, but a shit ton of seasons to it. As a half dragon, half demon, I think you'd be encouraged to have at least 2 wives. Well, if I wanted to choose a second one, I would like it to, or if I had to choose 1 or 2, if I had to choose 1, it'd probably be a tie between Vesper and Cinever. If I had to choose 2, it would be probably both Vesper and Cinever. I catched her a few times, but right now I'm watching her on YouTube. Yeah, she's live both on YouTube and Twitch. Apparently she's multi-streaming. Because I also follow her her Twitch channel. Good choices, yeah. Well, the thing is, when I saw, I can't help but sort of fawn over Cinever's character, because damn does it look good. She's got a great voice too. Dude coming at me as a kamikaze says, "Give me a hug." That's pretty funny. Hi, Kurt. Cine is a nice and bass streamer too. Cinever ended up with someone. Impressive physics in my last video. Ah, well that's too bad. Doesn't surprise me that someone has got her. God damn it. No, 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 not there, not there. There we go, got him. Oh no, she's taken, darn it. Yeah, well, that doesn't surprise me.
Friendly control point nearby.
I mean, it's not like she knows I exist, so it's not like I held up any hopes. You know, the funny thing is, whenever I find interest in somebody, I immediately find out it's like, oh, they're already taken or something. It's like, well, shit. I have horrible luck. Oh, my freaking ear itches. I'm talking about how Hassan and Pokemon are in. Not surprising, but I have to admit her cameo in Skyros looked like Nobunaga from Girls Battle. And what about your Oshi, if I remember right, Smug? Wait, Smug actually has somebody? Are you sure? Well, she doesn't share anything, as far as I'm aware, she doesn't really share anything personal about her, so I don't know if she has someone or not. Which is fine, you know, a lot of people, especially ones who have a much larger audience like Smug, tend to try and keep their personal lives under wraps because they just don't want to share. I don't think I can't really speak for Alana, but I highly doubt she would go for someone like Nux. Not to say anything against Nux. I mean, I'm sure he's a great guy, but I'm not sure if Alana would go for him. I could be wrong, but you know. I do get people confused, so I may have gotten this confused too. Yeah, I don't know if she's taken. If she is, good for her. If she isn't, I'm not holding hopes for me ever having someone like her notice me. Because, well, it's Alana. Why would she notice some tiny streamer like me? I'm supposed to shoot this down. I forget where the fuck it is. Hello.
Detected from the control point in proximity.
That's completely understandable, though. Were I a YouTuber too, I wouldn't tell people shit about my life. I've never heard Smug talk about anyone other than being scared to date as a streamer. Nux is happily... Oh, Nux is actually married. That I did not know. Smug would wouldn't go for Nux. He's married. I need to find out. I think I'm supposed to shoot that so I can open it. Oh, he might have a kid as well. Well, that's cool. There we go. Yeah, burn yourself, you bitch.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Didn't mean as a relationship. I meant as a tag team duo of crazy commentators. Yeah, probably. Seeing stuck in a fucking tree, I forget. You're supposed to be able to open this thing. I can't remember how, though. I think you're supposed to be able to shoot it open. Yeah. I'm not sure if someone like Alana would actually like me. But I think I'd like to try dating her.
Friendly control point detected.
Yeah, let's try equipping a shotgun, see if that works. This is gonna bug the shit out of me. Alright. Should I say I also never get the girl I want? Friend zoned or two just being... What's not to like, man? You have a glorious beard. I don't have a glorious beard. I wish I did. Wouldn't hurt to at least offer to do a game stream together with Lana. A few laughs together. I highly doubt she would even notice that I sent a message or something. How am I supposed to get that? It's bugging me that I can't fucking get it. I've gotten it last time. I just can't remember how to fucking get it.
Friendly control point nearby.
I can't really help you here. My friend set me up. I'm kind of easy to please, and ta-da. Well, lucky you. Oh, this bugs me. I want it. Gimme. It won't give me what I want. I wish I could cut down the tree. That'd be nice. Just go, and then it falls out. It's supposed to... You're supposed to be able to shoot it somewhere, and then it opens. I did do the grenade, and it didn't work. Yeah, maybe glitched or something. Fucking sucks.
Detected. Friendly control point in proximity.
Oh, shit. Oh well. That just sucks.
Incoming backup request.
Oh, I got a backup request. Leave my people alone. Bitch. The yellow tarp is just to show where you can get out. So it's not really much. But Vegeta and Happy, I'm destined to be alone for the rest of my life. I've come to accept that. Running a little light on ammo there, man. I am? I'll be fine. I wasted a lot of ammo trying to figure out how to open that fucking crate. Oh shit, hi. Hi, big guy. Yeah, you're not gonna fucking chainsaw me. Fuck you. And fuck you. Fuck you too. I hate the chainsaw guy. You're not alone in that. Toby said I'm single. I am tomorrow. 3-hour ride for a family. This is Division 2, Kenny. This is the second one. I don't own the first one, so I've never played it.
Detected. Nearby location. Guarded by hostiles.
Yeah, man. I have zero intent on finding a girlfriend either. I mean, my wife would probably... Well, you have somebody there, Ninja. You're married. Oh, shit. We got people in here. I mean, if you want to join Kenny, you can. And my member is such shit that she would probably have to remind me that I am scheduled to have an affair.
Friendly control point nearby.
God, the kickback on this gun is horrendous. Oh, hi, big guy. Fuck you. Yeah, you gotta have the Uplay thing in order to play this. I have too much emotional baggage I would foist on anyone. Ow! You bitch. I killed him with a shot to the foot. Come on. I know. It's true, we did. It's a... Ah, there you are. Pop your fucking head up. You know what? I'll come to you.
Detected. A control point in proximity.
Oh, what do we have here? Nah. Right now it is Devil's Time. They want 6 figures, 6 feet tall, and 6 pack. No, no, no. It's 6 foot, 6 figures, 6 pack, and 6 inches. Or more. That's what they want. Is it above me? Oh, it's in here. There you are. If it was someone who could hold me and I can cook for. I want to feed someone again. Yeah, the P90 is fine. I have a... Oh, I don't have an outcast key. Damn it. Alright, let's get myself out of here. Do that. I would like to have somebody that I can come home to and they would have me a nice hot cooked meal. That's like a little fantasy of mine that I would like to have at least once. Burp. Excuse me. Morbid obesity, psychological trauma, baggage, and 0 domestic skills. Hello, Andy. How are you? That's why a lot of guys go for women over in the East. And not a lot of guys are going for women in the Western world anymore. Right in the butt. I hope you're having a good stream and a good... I am doing great, Andy. I hope you're doing wonderful as well. We're going to be playing this for just a bit more, and then we're going to be moving on to some video reactions. Oh, hello. There's one in there. Okay. American women are horrible for the most part. There are a few outliers, mind you, but I think most of the outliers you'll pretty much find with American women are basically all VTubers, because those are the women who actually have, you know, some actual morals and logic to them, which is kind of funny. I need to get up there. I'm stuck. There we go. can't get up that way. Ah, right there. And dating these days is horrific. I've been told you find a girl you really click with, and it turns out that she has a bigger cock than you do. To add to the cheating comment, my wife was curious, so she asked me if I ever would. My answer got me smacked. My answer was I wouldn't cheat on her with a woman, but if Gundams are becoming a thing, then hell yes, I'm diving straight into a cockpit. Not only American women, but also here in Europe, it is getting worse and worse. Well, that's why I said Western women. That's basically America in Europe, and you know, it's the Eastern women, which basically encompasses Asian women, because they're basically raised to know how to do all the domestic shit. Because that's part of their culture. If I was single today, I don't think I'd be bothered dating. I just don't do dating apps anymore because the main reason is the only time I ever get matched with someone is when they are the profile of, like, they talk to you for like 10-20 minutes. And then they say, hey, can we continue over on this site? So it's like some cam site or some shit. It's just like, are you serious? And then they're also filled with people who are saying, I'm already taken, so I'm just looking for friends. And it's like, then why the fuck are you on a dating site? It is dating site, not friendship site. If you want to find friendship, go on something else. Don't go on an actual dating site. If you are with somebody and you have a profile on a dating site, you are by definition cheating, kind of cheating on the person you're with. Honestly, it's nice when the toxic ones dye their hair. It keeps us aware of the poison infesting their minds. I've dyed my hair only 3 different colors: blonde, black, and crimson red. But that was back in my like early 20s and high school and middle school. I did do a spray on blue, but that was for in high school we had a crazy hair day. So what I did was I had a buzz cut, and we got like spray on hair dye, and I got blue, and people said I looked like a snow cone. That was just for one day because it was crazy hair day. I caught my ex-husband in that, and with him sexting other women just 2 weeks after I gave birth to our youngest. Damn. Doesn't help that most dating sites are just in it for the money. Scam anyways, yeah, pretty much. I picked my girlfriend up at GameStop. Intention was friends with benefits, but here we are 12 years later with a kid, a dog, and 2 cats. Damn, Kenny. Friends with benefits turned into a wife and kids. I've had a pink and blue swirl in my 20s. You know, Kenny, your situation is one to be envied. The longest relationship I had was 1 year and half a month, but she decided to after I think it was I that broke up with her, and she decided to, for some reason, falsely accuse me of sexually assaulting her or some shit like that. And she never went to the cops or anything about it, but she basically said it to all her friends and everything, trying to get everyone to hate me or something. It's just like, what the hell did I fucking do to you to make you want to say some horrible shit like that to me?
Hostile control point identified.
I let my sister's friend die. Yeah, so it's just, she was nuts. Thankfully, she never went to the cops or anything about it, because then she could have really ruined my life if she did that. Blocked from... What are you guys talking about, blocked? The first girl I ever did the deed with went around asking my friends to kill me. She went, no, damn. So I've went through the same thing in high school. See what it did to him, and plus extroverted reader type. And the thing is, when she said that to me, I initially believed her that I did that. So it's just like, for a while, until I think it was like for a year, she ended up making me believe that I actually did that to her. And after a year, I really thought about it. I was like, wait, what the fuck are you talking about? So it's just like, after that, it just... Nah. Oh, yeah. Well, the thing is, she couldn't really block me from my friends or anything because I didn't really have any friends in high school. So I was pretty much a loner the entirety of my high school life. So I didn't really have any friends for her to block me from. It's just she told all the people that she knew. So, I mean, after a while, I pretty much forgave her for... I forgave her, just not the action she did. I forgave her as a person. Because I'm not going to live my entire life hating on somebody, because that's just not how I should go about my life. So it was like after a year after we broke up, I ended up forgiving forgiving her as a person. Just I never really forgave what she did. I just forgave her. So. Level am I? Level 20. Okay. You're a better person, Griffin. No, I'm just indifferent to my ex. See, for me, I never gave up on dating or anything. I've been single for I think a little over 10 years now, and it's like every year that goes by, I become more and more okay with being alone. And I'm not sure if that's really a good thing, because after a while you get so used to being alone that it ends up becoming weird and difficult to actually finally have somebody, because you got so used to being alone for so long. So I don't know if being alone for that long is really a good thing at all. Someone you actually respect. Okay, let's see. That's all right, Kenny. It's okay to be scatterbrained. Okay. Okay. We're gonna react to some videos, and then we'll go back to gaming. So I'm gonna bring out all the videos I plan to react to today, because I got a few of them. That. Oh, whoops. I did that wrong. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. There we go. Have you watched the road trip video yet? Road trip video? The idea of raising a family sounds nice, but I don't know if it's even for me anymore. I knew my wife 3 weeks before we got married. Damn, that's short. For me, I'd like to date the person at least a year before we get married, because I want to make sure that we are okay with each other before we decide to actually commit to marriage. I'd also like for us to live together for at least a little while as well. Jared Glasspool made it. I don't think I've heard of it before. Be sure to tone down my teasing when you do have a girl. Rather not give her. I think you have to, especially when adding a new person to your space on essentially a permanent basis. Yeah, I am hoping that I can at least find somebody and hopefully get married before I turn 40, but at this point I'm not sure that's going to be possible. It's a hope, though. That's a hope I had before I turned 30, but you know how well that worked out. Okay, here. Okay, I'm gonna put my guy. We're gonna.
Hostiles guarding location.
Oh shit! I'm actually dying.
Immediate medical assistance needed. Agent down.
I got your back.
Hang on. And do this real quick before I. The fuckers were killing me while I was doing shit.
Serious trauma detected.
Yeah, I healed, you bitch. You guys are trying to fucking kill me. Can I fast travel now? There we go. I will do that. You flagged for PvP or fair game? No, I was just an idiot to just plot myself right there and hit a map, and people just game. Okay. Alright. I need to switch my information here real quick. Alright, there we go. I was the same way as a lot of guys, not thinking raising a family is for them. Completely the same mindset. I do want to raise a family, though. I want to at least have 1 or 2 kids in the future. I hope by then I'll be financially stable enough to actually take care of people. Because it's expensive just to live and take care of yourself. All right, this one is by that dog from that one anime. Oh, I hope he's not talking about the anime I'm thinking. This one is called Winners Win, featuring Asmongold, Skybrows, Leaflet, Tectone, and others. So let's see how this is.
Everybody has their own way of playing the game. But my way of playing the game is winning the game. They want to go and be victims? Good. Let's make them earn it.
Ooh, this sounds good. Seriously? I can't believe they did that. Yeah, Skybrows.
Blaming me for your own incompetence when criticism hits. But I'm not the only one who thinks that everything is shit. Articles written, time is spinning, and all I can think of is winning. Sitting in my room, farming.
Oh my god, no. Oh, this is no. No, this is not a good look for him. Oh, I can't. No, I can't. It's just not. It's funny though. I can't see Asmon ever doing something like this. Asmon morphed with Ludacris. Gucci Marks Asmon. Oh my god. Roach staff.
My time is now.
A roach crown? Oh my god. Alright, let's see. Asmon is worth 1 billion. Tectone is 500 million. Skybrows is 100 million. And Leaflet is 250 million. Yeah, I could, yeah. Look at all those orc Karens. It's so colorful. I can see if Skybrows is going to be a class in something, I could see Skybrows as being a summoner, and his summoned avatars is all the VTubers from the Skybrows cinematic universe. That would be his power. His power would just to be to be able to summon all of us to fight as his army.
Propaganda disguised as a wholesome game. The one who was to be hated brought the government to shame. Brain infiltration, arrested for wrong think. Your purple-haired goth girl had become everybody's kink.
Your Purple-haired goth girl has become everybody's kink. Oh my god. I like the roach gem staff idea. Yeah, that was really good. The I think it's really fucking retarded and moronic that people are like over in Europe can get arrested for what they say online or just wrong think. That is like probably the most retarded thing society could ever come up with.
Fraudulent healthcare, nobody to give the time. The repercussions leading to ice to clean the crime. Cornering a man, a weapon within his hand. Creating chaos and turmoil didn't go as quite as planned.
Roach throne.
In my court, if you deal your hand, it'll come up short. Scream and cry, you'll all complain. It's just my way of winning the game.
Roach Bell. Juju, Mizuki. Notice me, senpai. We got, hang on. Notice me, that's pretty funny. Alright, we got, Kirsche and, oh my god, rainbow hair fucking orc. That is funny. We got Rev here. Hero Hey Smug. I think that's supposed to be Shu. I'm not sure who the guy in the blue shirt is supposed to be. But I'm positive that this is Shu on head. In loving memory of Asmin Pa and Asmin Ma. No, I just thought of this. In this, with how Asmin is dressed and the powers he's kind of using, his powers would be that of like a plague mage. Oh, I recognize her. I can't believe she actually got a cameo in something. I believe this is supposed to be the little VTuber that was basically being called Asmin's child, and she called Asmin Papa or something like that. And she was creating a little emote of Asmin. I believe that this is who this is supposed to be. I think it's adorable that they added her. That was really good. Asmongold is the plague doctor for mental illness. That was really good. I loved that. That was awesome. I think it's adorable that they added that little VTuber that is basically known to be Asmin's child. Asmin daughter, yeah, pretty much. No, that was adorable that she got added, and he gave her a little head pat. That was great. I loved it. I'm actually adding that to my music list. So that was good. All right, the next one we got here is by Bellier News, and it's EA. This is exactly why people hate you. EA is just... I don't know if there's much that can be said about EA that hasn't already been said. Let's just get right into it.
The games industry is now messed up to a point where you can be a developer on the best-selling game of the year and still find that your job isn't safe. And for you and me who play the video games, that's kind of bad news, because the people who lose their jobs walk out of the door with all the knowledge they've accrued. Have you ever wondered why you might play a game and think, wow, did the developer not make all of those mistakes? Last version of the game, why are we making...
I don't know the name in English, but we need that matching from MIB2. The one that used to bring Kay's memory back. You know what's funny about Overwatch? I think Overwatch got a lot of its popularity thanks to the Overwatch porn. I think that's why it's still so relevant and popular today, is just because of the hentai stuff that comes from Overwatch. In the new video, Fleekazoid shows Marathon lifted something out of Concord. How dare you, Vegeta?
Making them again. Yeah, institutional knowledge walks out the door. Now what we're talking about today is Battlefield. Your buy-in with that game helped it dethrone Call of Duty at launch.
I want to play Battlefield 6 so fucking badly. Hydrate. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I'll hydrate with more cherry Coke. Gotta duck out. Thanks for the stream today. Have a good rest of you all day. Have a good one, Jaded. Thank you for being here. As they say, sex sells. Yes, it does.
But of course, that doesn't really matter to EA's leadership anymore. They want more. And what happens next, I think, tells you everything you need to know about how the people running these studios think about the people who make their games. So if it's all about the money, then what about the money? Battlefield 6 boosted EA's financials incredibly. Year on year, they were up 38% in net bookings, so from 2.2 billion to just over 3 for the 3 months after the game launched. That was good, and it was on...
Electronic Arts reports quarter 3 FY26 results. Net bookings for the quarter totaled 3.046 billion, up 38% year over year. Battlefield 6 was the best-selling shooter title of 2025. EA Sports FC net bookings increased high single digits year over year in quarter 3. Apex Legends momentum continued in quarter 3 with net bookings up double digits year over year. Net revenue was 1.901 billion for the quarter.
Top of even more good news because EA Sports FC did fairly well, and even Apex Legends had some double-digit growth, which is fairly rare for that game now. But it's BF6 that led the way as the best-selling game of 2025. That was a first for the series, they got new records for player engagement, and EA's execs also just locked down an extravagant deal with the Saudi Public Investment Fund. So, they've got payouts incoming, they've got their 5-year gamble with Battlefield actually paying off. Surely they would have been thrilled. Right? Obviously not. There is just one problem, and that is the net revenue in this quarter last year was 1.88 billion. That was Dragon Age, NHL 25, and some Sims expansions along with live service revenue. That means that Battlefield's success only boosted them to $1.9 billion. Very sad. I'm sure we all feel awful for them. Now that still is EA making incredible...
I don't know a single person that ever really feels awful for EA doing bad or anything, because considering all the scummy practices EA has done over the years, if EA falls, I think a lot of people wouldn't give two shits.
Amounts of money, but it's not an incredible enough amount of money, and the rate isn't fast enough. So, how do you solve that? How do you very quickly make yourself be more profitable? I think we all have an idea. According to IGN sources, staff have been laid off across all of the Battlefield.
I hate the fact that just because they're not very profitable, for a certain amount of time, their instant reaction is to fire people. It's like, maybe it's not the people. Maybe it's you doing a shit job of making a goddamn video game because you refuse to listen to your fucking audience.
Field Studios, that's DICE, Criterion, Ripple Effect, and Motive. EA's calling it a realignment, and they say no studio closures are planned, but the layoffs are widespread amongst teams and...
EA layoffs staff across all Battlefield studios following record-breaking Battlefield 6 launch. That makes no sense. Why are you laying off people across Battlefield studios when it was the best fucking Battlefield game you've ever done? EA has laid off an unknown number of individuals from across the Battlefield teams, including workers at Criterion, DICE, Ripple Effect, and Motive Studios, IGN understands. Individuals are being informed that the layoffs are taking place as part of a realignment across the Battlefield studios as the team continues its ongoing live service support for BF6. Realignment my ass. I fucking doubt that. Jesus Christ. The game is done unanimously fucking phenomenal, and yet you're laying off people because it's not doing well enough. The last good thing EA had done was the double-sized PS2 memory card. I mean, this is probably the best game EA has brought out in a long-ass time, and yet they're laying off people because it's not doing enough. I think it's done more than enough. They're just being too fucking greedy about everything.
Amongst disciplines, which is a great recipe for making players happy in the long term, which a few Battlefield players maybe aren't right now. But there is some extra context to this story. An Ars Technica report from last year flagged the scope of EA's ambitions, like literally just how huge.
What's wrong with AAA games? The development of the next BF has answers. It's been 23 years since the first Battlefield game, and the video game industry is nearly unrecognizable to anyone who was immersed in it then. Many people who loved the games of that era have since become frustrated with where AAA, big-budget games have ended up. It's because they're trying to... I get that you want to bring more people into the gaming industry and everything, but you are trying to please everybody. And when you try to please everybody, you're going to end up pleasing nobody. Just make the game for a specific... For the people you were making for it before. Don't try and make it for everyone. Keep it within the area you were making it for, and eventually you'll start bringing in more people because the game was fucking good. It is the norm for large companies. They hire a fuck ton when the game is being made, then lay off a bunch after release when they need for devs or just instead of using them for the next game. Yeah, it's just... If they just focused on making the game actually good, playable, and fun, then the game would actually do well and bring in money. But they're trying to make a game where they can bring in money right then and there. And when it doesn't bring in the money they're wanting right away, they get frustrated with it. Which is fucking stupid. This is why we are making games without funding or publishers so no one can mess with our idea or goal. Yeah. It's because they're too worried about their stockholders, backers, or whatever other shit instead of worrying about how it will go with the actual audience they're making it for. You're supposed to make games for your audience, not for your shareholders. That's not how this shit works. If you make it solely to make your shareholders happy or whatever fucking other else, your game is just going to become shit. Make your game to please your audience, and then you will fucking do well.
Huge they were. The budget had ballooned past $400 million because of development delays, and EA leadership at one point were reportedly targeting a 100 million player number across the game's lifespan. That's about 70 million more than Battlefield 1, BF1 being the franchise's mass market high point. So, kinda tough. Now, those player targets may have been reachable through Gauntlet and RedSec, which were their free-to-play modes, and you can maybe see how they thought. What if Core Battlefield gives us the best Core Battlefield numbers we've ever got?
I think games need to stop making battle royales. We have enough fucking battle royales. Any new FPS game that comes out, people immediately ask, is it going to get a battle royale? Is it going to get a battle royale? Is it going to get a BR? Where's the BR? You have 20 fucking other games where you can play a battle royale. Stop trying to have everything and anything and everything. Have a fucking battle royale mode. Go and play the 20 other ones. Fortnite, Call of Duty, PlayerUnknown Battleground, now fucking Battlefield. Hell, we have indie battlegrounds, battle royales. The ones I named are just the main ones. People think that Halo would have done better if it had a battle royale. Yeah, fucking right it would.
Better than BF1. And then what if RedSec gets us Call of Duty Warzone numbers? Then we'll have 100 million. Yippee!
What these companies aren't taking into consideration is FPS fatigue and battle royale fatigue. Yeah, and especially with Call of Duty, they're coming out one every single year. You can't do that. People are going to get so fatigued out of these games that everyone's just going to keep getting frustrated with it. Come out with one every 3 or 4 years. And then people will start, I think people will start becoming happy because you actually took your time to fucking work on the game. And hero shooters as well. Stop trying to make it more fucking hero shooters. You're not going to outdo Overwatch or Marvel Rivals. Just stop trying to outdo those popular games and focus on making a game that you can be proud of and will be fun. I dropped out of FPS over 15 years ago. It got boring. Fortnite, I never played it and never will and never liked it. I want to see how young people act. Oh, I know this. It's from Fortnite. God. I remember there was a meme going on where somebody would see Master Chief and they'd be like, oh, it's that guy from Fortnite. Oh, I want to shoot you in the head.
That's probably the deluded wishful thinking that went on.
Fortnite
as we
sucks.
know, both RedSec and Gauntlet were rushed out pretty much immediately after launch as a sort of onboarding ramp, but they just ended up creating friction between paying players and free players who just wanted different things from their Battlefield experience. Then quality issues with the December update slowed Season 2, and with that, new income from the new Battle Pass would have been frozen. And there is, of course, the passing of Vince Zampella. That has likely led to some internal reorganization on top of all of that, and given how important he was to Battlefield Studios, you could maybe see him as being somewhat of an internal advocate and someone powerful enough to maybe shield Battlefield from some of the worst decisions that EA could make. That is certainly what we believe, generally speaking, went on with Respawn, which is where he of course was previously. With the game then, the live service was not delivering at the pace that EA wanted, and in fairness, it wasn't really delivering at the pace that many players wanted. But here's the thing, right? Battlefield is not the only live service game where Electronic Arts just cut their staff, and the pattern between the two we're going to talk about tells you something really important. It actually may not be about the games at all. In February, the developer Full Circle announced that their free-to-play live service version of Skate had reached tens of millions of players. Amazing news, but that they would also be, quote, transforming as a studio by reshaping Full Circle to better support Skate's long-term future, which of course means layoffs, which are likely happening because the studio costs more to run than it's bringing in from passes and cosmetics. Maybe this could tell us that propping up our whole industry on
co-op, heavy focus on planning, part of heist-based building, etc. We are extremely early in the development, though. Oh, cool. I never played Skate. Never really. I never really cared for Skate type games. I mean, the last one I played was Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, and that was back in the PlayStation 1 days.
And cosmetics is just not a sustainable thing over the long term. I don't know about you, but I'm happy to pay for content. Anyway, with Skate, the cracks were already showing. You see, the studio revealed that an updated version of the tutorial island would be coming to the game, but it would be behind a premium subscription paywall and then an in-game currency paywall. And that does break a promise made during Skate's announcement back in 2022 that they would have, quote, no map areas locked behind paywalls. Lovely. That's a promise that was there in their FAQ.
Whenever somebody says there will be no paywall, I tend not to believe them because they end up going back on their word and end up putting you behind a paywall, and sometimes behind two paywalls, meaning you have to pay real money and then you'll have to also pay in-game money. You can't take these companies seriously when they say we're not going to do this, because they'll end up doing the exact thing that they said that they were not going to do and promised were not going to do. Because these companies, their greed gets to them and they decide to do the thing that they promised not to do. Tony Hawk was great. It was a fun game. No paywall, skepticism rises. Yeah, pretty much.
Until one day, quietly, it was no longer there. I wonder how that happened. Now, their response is just that, quote, sometimes plans have to change. That's part of the deal when you're building in public.
Well, then here's the thing. Don't make promises you can't keep. Because that's how you lose trust with the player base. And that's how you lose your player base. My friends who worked at EA, they had hired, fired, rehired seasons of their employees to avoid giving them full-term benefit. Yeah, fucking companies are just fucking evil like that. I was suck at Tony Hawk.
Okay, I do get that. I suppose they needed more income, so they needed to break a few promises to get that income. But the thing is, you can also make more money by spending less money, hence the layoffs. So, Full Circle and Battlefield Studios...
Here's the other thing with that. Stop hiring so many fucking people if you're not going to keep them and if you can't afford to pay for all of them. Just keep the people you have and just tell people, hey, this is going to take a bit longer to complete than we originally thought. Which is fine. I don't mind having to wait a bit longer if that means that the game is going to be, more quality. These companies have to stop fucking... I get that you have to spend money to make money, but don't spend money that you don't fucking have.
Likely are suffering from the same problem. They cost a lot of money to run. EA invested heavily in setting these up. Full Circle was built from the ground up, and Battlefield had a similar plan with Ridgeline Games, but of course they shut down Ridgeline Games. There's the whole debacle with the campaign of Battlefield, and overall, they took 4 studios, they gave 3 of them no other projects, and they just put all of them in Battlefield. That's extremely expensive. So, fewer staff, lower operating cost, higher margin for your live service, fairly simple logic, fairly simple plan.
Corporations will do anything to save $1. That includes completely screwing over your staff and firing droves of employees right after the game is completed. EA won the Worst Company in America award several years, Golden Poop Award. Yeah, it's like, I swear, the people who are in charge of these companies' finances, I swear, have lost half their intelligence and have no idea how to do anything with finances anymore. They just think, hey, look at all this money, let's spend it because, reasons.
That's what they're doing. But here's what's interesting. Even if the live service income was disappointing, and I'm ready to believe that it was, EA's leadership have an entirely different reason right now to be thinking about looking efficient, and it is nothing to do with the actual video games. Think about it this way. We know that Battlefield 2042 was a comparative failure for EA, so much so that they spent years and hundreds of millions rebuilding their development pipeline for BF6. While we do know that staff attrition was rather high at the company, do you know what also didn't happen whenever 2042 was just floundering about, I guess, like a fish out of water? Big staff layoffs. Those did not happen. Despite all of the financial damage done with BF 2042, they did not do layoff waves. And of course, 2042 was almost certainly making a shitload less money than Battlefield 6. So if a 2042-like situation doesn't inspire layoffs, and that's a game that multiple studios were working on as well, then maybe this is less about the game's income and more about Electronic Arts itself. And that's where, according to IGN sources, we have an interesting thing to talk about. EA is not framing these layoffs as part of their preparations for the Saudi Public Investment Fund acquisition. And it's worth remembering that they've told the Securities and Exchange Commission in their filings that there would be no, quote, immediate changes to the workforce as a result of that acquisition. So with all those statements made, they wouldn't necessarily just say out loud why they're laying people off. But what
I don't think they'll ever give a true statement as to why they lay people off. They'll just keep saying it's a realignment or a reinvestment or some stupid shit like that. They're never going to give an actual legitimate answer and reason as to why they're laying people off. They never will. The corporation I worked for last year fired, not laid off, but fired 30% of their staff back in February. They then proceeded to blackball every person they... Jesus Christ. The first people these companies should lay off are the cupcakers and journos. Most of the people fired still have yet to find a job almost 14 months later. It's just... I swear, these companies just... They have retards running them. What I also think is that they lazy because they know that there are modders doing their work. They need to hire a lot of these modders because these modders tend to seem to know how to do their job better than the fucking people at the goddamn company.
What we can see is that EA have spent years cutting staff. Between 2022 and 2026, they laid off about 2,000 people. Now, partially that's a post-pandemic correction, but it also made EA look lean, and that is exactly what you want to look like when you're trying to court a buyer. Because one thing that always happens around an acquisition is, of course, layoffs. Management always needs to make departments that are about to be acquired look as profitable and efficient as is possible. And firing a bunch of developers who aren't directly contributing to profit, well, that is just good business. It will look disciplined. Of course, never mind that those studios have still got to operate those live service games after they have lost these key personnel. And perhaps if you're wondering, didn't it feel like games maybe just were a bit more stable or got more content like at times back in the day? Is all this live service stuff actually good for us? If you're thinking about that, well, it's a good thing to think about.
It was better back in the day because they actually cared about making a quality fucking game. I don't know where or when they decided to stop doing quality and started to push it out and do all this dumb bunch of bullshit, but I mean, hell, Battlefield 4, in my opinion, was... Even to this day, it's still fucking fun. It's full of goddamn cheaters and everything now because, you know, lack of people watching out. But, you know, I haven't been middle management usually an issue. Granted, some of the employees can't even cook toast. It feels right now that the checkbox hires are getting kicked to the curb. LinkedIn is like a blue sky apocalypse right now. I haven't been able to find a job as a damn janitor since I got canned last year. Over 600 applications sent out and only 6 or 7 interviews. I get shot down for jobs because I'm a... Well, that's the other thing. A lot of these jobs are putting out like now hiring stuff because they have to for like taxes or any financial reasons or whatever stupid bullshit they're spouting. They have to put these out even though they're not actually hiring. So they put these out, they do interviews and all this stuff, but they're not actually hiring anybody. They just do this because they have to. So that's why the job market is so fucked up. My last Battlefield was 1942. My last one was the last good one I played was Battlefield 4.
And maybe some of the conditions under which these games are made, maybe some of these financial structures have something to do with it. Because it really seems like the Western industry has optimized completely around squeezing live services. Not exactly great, and there's certainly a good few counterexamples from, I don't know, Japan. But the point is that the balance sheets will look good when the new bosses arrive, and that raises a bit of...
I've wanted to play this game because this looks like a lot of fun.
The question, what does any of this actually mean for the people who made Battlefield the best-selling game of the year? Battlefield 6's success lasted about 1 quarter. Skate was also about the same. The devs delivered that success, and they were then just getting underway with their live service stuff, of course, in the hopes of meeting EA's targets for what those games could deliver over time. And maybe they've missed those targets. You know, the 100 million player one that's been much talked about as one example. But the people being fired did not set those targets. They just tried to do their job as best as they could. EA set the targets, and EA leadership have now decided on the layoffs. There's no accountability for the people who set those targets. And I want you to think about something. In a world where, say, Battlefield 6 is purely just Battlefield for the sake of Battlefield, trying to be the best of what a Battlefield game could be. So, focused on 64-player, the maps that Battlefield's known for, and not a whole bunch of other random side shit. Maybe you only put loads of resources into RedSec because you think you need to hit 100 million target over a bunch of years for your bosses. Maybe that's why a bunch of fractured...
It is amazing when you see the people riding the little helicopter, all the shit they're able to do with it. It's like, how the fuck, how much time did you put into the game just so you can do this, do all this, you know, stuff with the goddamn helicopter?
Bullshit happened within the development process that certainly appears to have slowed down their ability to just make maps and content. I don't know exactly, but those big strategic targets that come from the top, they have a big impact on how the games are actually made. But the sad thing with these types of targets is, even if you meet your targets, well, management can just decide that, oh, you hit the target. Clearly, we should have set a higher target. Of course, missed the target and the devs didn't do a good enough job, but either way the outcome is the same, because the sales don't matter, the targets don't matter, success doesn't matter. The only thing that really matters is the balance sheet, and how all of these things feed into the goddamn balance sheet. And after setting up all these expensive studios, EA simply just doesn't want them to be as expensive as they have been, now that their launch is done. And there's nothing that the staff could have done to change any of that. They could have hit 100 million players, and it would have just shown EA's leadership that, well, with fewer people, the margins could be even better. So I'd say none of this is long-term thinking. I think it is just corporate leadership rejecting the last number that they saw and trying to make the next balance sheet look better, because that is, funnily enough, their job. And of course now, the remaining staff have got to try and deliver on what players want, with fewer people, less experience, and directives to improve profit margins. So if we maybe feel like we're not getting as much content, but we're also being asked for more money, gee, I wonder why. But that is just the reality of the games industry in current year. You can literally make a year's best-selling game, and the only thing it'll buy you is the privilege of watching your colleagues get fired so the balance sheet looks a little bit better for the corporation's next owner. Thanks, EA. You know, one of the reasons why people left Respawn and moved to Wildlight to do Highguard is that they actually felt like, even though Apex was a really, really big success, it didn't really, like, give them many benefits. It just didn't seem like, oh, we had a really big win. Why are we not really seeing the benefits of this really big win? That's one of the reasons why they decided to move and to leave EA. That maybe tells you something. Though obviously their story has not ended well, and if you want to learn about how that story has just ended, watch this video next.
Yeah, it's just, I think like the two worst, like the two titans of the worst, that represent the worst companies are EA and Activision Blizzard. They are the greediest and probably the scummiest industries, because they don't care about making a good game. They don't care about pleasing their audience. They care about their fucking greed. It's just, I want them to make quality games that we can all be hyped to play when we get home. I haven't been hyped to play a game like I used to be back in the day when wanting to come home and play Modern Warfare 2 or Halo 3. Because every time I got home from like school or work, when, playing Halo 3 or Modern Warfare 2, I was so hyped to play it. I would play it for hours on end every time I got home. That's all I would do was just fucking go on the Xbox and play Modern Warfare 2 or Halo 3. I have yet to have a game that made me feel like that since then. They have sued people for using Pokemon photos for a fucking fundraiser. Jesus Christ. Nintendo is being fucking stupid too. They're being very retarded when it comes to shit like what was that game called? The Pal World. These companies are being so fucking retarded when it comes to their goddamn greed. All right, this next one is by Vesper. This one is just called Rage. So let's see what Vesper's Rage video is about here. It's like Pepsi versus Coke. This music rocks. Reminds me of Malice Miser mingled with Iron Maiden. I also get Iron Man vibes. Wealth top 1%, intelligence 90%, 90% percentile, moral alignment chaotic good, profile high functioning tism. Elon Musk. Who do we got now? Skybrows. Who's next? Intellectual. Alright, who's next? Think that's supposed to be Torst and Gaming Syndicate. Vesper. That was really good. I like that. A man with double tism, autism and patriotism. Nothing like going full rism with the tism. Could it be that the blue guys are good AI and red are the evil AI? I have no idea. You'd have to ask Vesper on that one. But that was pretty good. I like that. This next one is by Clips and Chill, and it is it's a clip from the Resident Evil movie Vendetta. It is Chris and Leon fighting a group of zombies. Now, I haven't seen Vendetta. I haven't seen any of the Resident Evil movies aside from the ones with Mila Jovovich. But let's see how this goes. I wonder if they're talking about Rebecca Chambers.
Change the world for the better. It will correct the imbalance caused by recent wars. Maybe if you can stay alive long enough, you can watch with me as my BOWs bring down the most powerful nations, one by one.
You belong in a nut house, asshole.
Unfortunately, I'm not crazy.
Yeah, you are.
I want revenge.
Look at all the zombies.
I'm hitting the reset button on the world. And my merchandise, my BOWs, are the right tool for the job.
Is this supposed to be Rebecca Chambers? Wow, that's a lot of zombies. New and improved Rebecca has he not seen the one photo? Are you talking about the photo from Requiem? Because I've seen that. Damn, Chris is doing good. Body slam. Damn, Chris. There's Leon. Have a good sleep, Vegeta.
Leon, son
Sorry I'm late. Had to take the stairs.
There, here comes more. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's just, there's a lot. This is just so badass. Damn, they're kicking ass.
Maybe this is what I've always wanted. A world in flames.
Limitless style gun fu.
Where only the dead remain.
If he took the stairs on that thing, no wonder he's groaning all through the Requiem. Oh, DDT.
Rebecca's running out of time. Let's split up.
I love how they never run out of bullets. That was so good. That was really good. I like that. That was so much badass. They work so well together too. We need a Resident Evil game where they are actually working together. I was counting bullets as well. It was a lot. It was a lot of bullets. I saw that Leon's pistol had an extended mag too. I'll be right back. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. There was a tabletop game called Feng Shui, and it had a skill called Gun Fu. You could fire with unlimited bullets with it. Damn. Would be hilarious if he had a mocap suit and went to take a piss. Well, his avatar was... no. No, thank you. Alright. This one, let's see here. This one is by GamerAnx, and it is 10 recent AAA games that sucked. So let's see these 10 recent games that sucked.
How many AAA games have you played that turned out to be a AAA disappointment?
A lot.
I'd bet more than a few. They certainly have the money to market. They hype you up with crazy cinematic trailers that promise you the world, and then they suck. Increasingly, that's...
Well, see, most of the cinematic trailers that these people put out are of the cinematic part. They're not the actual fucking gameplay. So most of the time we don't know how the game is going to go, because most of the time they're not showing the true gameplay of the game. They're showing more of the cinematic stuff.
Is the world of AAA. Hi folks, it's Falcon, and today on GameRanks, 10 recent AAA games that sucked. Now, as a quick disclaimer, I think it's important to say some of the games that we're going to talk about, if they hadn't have had hundreds of millions of dollars pumped into them for the result that we got, we maybe wouldn't say that they suck. Like if a total indie made Payday 3, or even a AA with a budget of a few $1 million, which is still more than I have, especially to make a game with. I don't have any money to do that. Some of these are going to be straight up bad games, and some of them are going to be like that. They suck because of what they are. And also, if you liked one of these games, more power to you. I'm glad you enjoyed the experience. The point isn't to make you mad or say that you're dumb. The point is that AAA can and should do better. I don't think anyone is going to disagree with that.
Yeah, with how much money they have at their disposal to make these games, AAA should be making games that are actual quality. No games they put out should be sucking so fucking much like they have been in the past 5 to 10 years. And yet every year after year that games have been put out by these AAA studios have been fucking disappointments.
Starting off with number 10, it's Sid Meier's Civilization 7. The massive 4X strategy sequence.
I don't really know anything about the Civ games. I've never played any of the Civilization games, so I can't really comment on this one.
Well, everyone and their grandmother was pretty hyped for, and it mostly delivered frustration. We could have smoothly sailed into a golden era of strategy, but it feels off. The game feels off, right? It's got, I guess, what could be charitably called a clunky user interface. I've heard it called everything from confusing to a disaster. It's got literally overlapping icons, hardly any useful information, but man, is there a lot of information. And on top of that, it had what is called the Ages system, where you switch civilizations instead of playing one continuously, and it's weird. On some level, I want to give them credit for trying something different, but also, I don't like it. Like, it would have made a lot more sense if the Ages all were one civilization, the civilization that you're building, but they were not, which is very weird. It's very weird. On top of that, it had some pretty frustrating bugs. The AI behavior, well, it leaves something to be desired, and some of the pacing has been criticized as boring, or even in some cases I've seen needlessly volatile. I don't know, I've kind of mostly gotten boring when I've played it, but I mean, my experience is obviously not the only one. Even the big wigs at the company admitted the game had challenges at launch, and the developers did pledge to patch stuff, but like, this is a flagship AAA strategy title with a decade of hype behind it. To call this game disappointing is, I think, maybe letting it off a little easy. It sucks for what it is. Let's be serious here. Something that sucks for people is not getting all of our videos, if indeed they are subscribed and want them. Best way to remedy that is enabling notifications notifications. We appreciate it very much. It's doing us a big favor. We also hope it helps you see some stuff you want to see. So thanks a lot for enabling notifications. Let's get on with the video. At number 9, High Guard. The Game Awards.
Oh god.
One more thing.
Fucking High Guard. This game was such a fucking disaster. I never played it, never cared to, but my god, this is... It's fair to say it went worse than Concord, which is, I thought, was a fucking feat in itself.
Reveal that tried to drop Mike, and I don't know, somewhere between the hand and the ground, it turned into a turd. Everybody basically screamed Concord 2.0, but is it that? Not quite. On paper, it's honestly not the worst idea in the world. The main mode even almost works. You spawn in, fortify a base, you have a short window to loot the open map, a flag drops, and then both teams race to grab the flag. It's, again, on paper, doesn't sound bad. It just trips over itself way more.
Hey, Tactical. I'm so late today. I don't know, lose my streak. Nah, you're fine.
More than works. And I mean that in more than one way. This is a fantasy hero shooter that you do a lot of punching of rocks in. On top of that, the heroes are not interesting. If you're doing a hero shooter, it can't just be like the default heroes. That's what this game is. But beyond that, it kind of doesn't work well also. Or it didn't when it launched anyhow. This is one of those games where I have a feeling there's going to be people who disagree that it straight up sucks. And I'm not really saying it straight up sucks. I'm saying for what it is, it sucks. There's stuff that can and even sometimes does work. But this game just needed a lot more time in the oven. Needs like a year 2 overhaul, assuming it lasts that long. Or it needed to just not exist. One of those 3 things.
I think what they should have done instead of doing this, they should have made a Titanfall 3. That's what they should have done. They should have made Titanfall 3 and not a fucking hero shooter.
And number 8 is Skull and Bones, which is it's a $70 pirate job simulator. This game,
I never really heard anything, overall good about this game.
survived a literal decade of development. Hell, was delayed many times. On paper, should be an easy win. Assassin's Creed Black Flag was awesome, and everyone was like, well, give us a pirate ship game. And so they set out on a journey to do so and gave us a live service hamster wheel instead, for whatever reason. Oh yeah, it's because they want all of the money in the world. But in all seriousness, you usually don't get it. Most live service games fail, and I don't mean like a slim majority.
High Guard was made by corporate devs pretending to be indies. The whole hello fellow gamers memes. Yeah, pretty much.
These things have basically a 99% fail rate. It's very high. If you launch a live service game, most likely you will fail. It's that simple. And Skull and Bones is that, and it costs $70. So the one thing this game does...
As far as I've been aware for this game was not worth $70. I think it was probably worth more, maybe $20. Maybe $20.
Kind of well is the ship combat, which, you know, of course. It's a streamlined, more action-focused version of Black Flag, but I mean, that's not really a lot of the game. It's one part of the game. It's why you're buying the game, but like you do a whole lot of walking around and doing nothing in Skull and Bones. And this is a game where I would even say that there are people out there that enjoy it. Oh, casual.
I remember I heard that Skull and Bones had ships with a stamina... Wait, the ships have a stamina bar?
Pirate world of
That's
warships.
so fucking
I guess
retarded.
That's fine. I wouldn't call it unplayable. I wouldn't even call it broken. But this is a game that they developed for 10 years and released for $70.
Pirate
and the best I can
Yakuza
say
was
for it
much
is
better
that
than
it
Skull and
kind of
Bones.
feels like an
There's a Pirate Yakuza.
early access game, like early in the life cycle where they've got something done, but like there's a lot more to do. If you enjoy it, I don't mean to shit on you or anything, but that's not what we were supposed to get. And number 7 is Mind's Eye. I think something you could best describe as cool city, dead game. Build a rocket.
I haven't heard anything, and I mean anything good about this game. Oh, you have to see the trailer for Pirate Yakuza. I haven't heard anything good about Mind's Eye. I don't even know if is it still going on?
Boy, ex-Rockstar Games Leslie Benzie, one of the GTA creators, new studio, really coasted on that pedigree, let me tell you. So I don't even want to get into like what they promised on this too deeply. It was meant to be the everything game, part of this platform called, I think I don't remember what it was called. Who cares? Maybe everything or everywhere or everyone or some bullshit like that. Mind's Eye is probably the most padded game you're ever going to play, at least in the AAA space. I mean, they really, really made you drive a lot in order to expand the length of this game.
I've got the pincer drone. I'm on my way to switch out this new lens.
Who's the lucky recipient?
Why don't you see for yourself?
Because they knew if you bought this game, you were going to be disappointed with the amount of content. So why not try to make it seem like there's more content by making the game longer, which doesn't actually do that. Nobody has ever played a game in which you...
If there's not a lot of content, making the game longer doesn't mean you're going to get more content out of the game. I mean, let's look at Resident Evil Requiem. The game is 8 to 12 hours long. There is a shit ton of content within 8 to 12 hours of that game. Now, I think the game probably would have done a little worse if they tried to make the game longer. If your solution is to make the game longer to add more content, then you've already failed at what you're trying to do.
Add more boring stuff into the game and go, oh, I'm glad that game was longer. No one. It's never worked. I don't know how Leslie Benzies, a guy who literally like has been involved in some of the best games of all time, some of the most detailed and crazy projects that have ever happened, doesn't know that, which makes you understand that he probably does know that and just hoped that people would give him a pass.
Yeah. Yeah, the new record is beaten in 1 hour and 48 minutes, but somewhere between 8 and 12 hours is the actual length of the game. I mean, I beat it in a little over 12 hours, but that was over a few days. When it comes to games, it's not how long that matters, it's how... Yeah, it's how much you're able to use the game and how well you're able to do the content and all that stuff. It's just the length of the game doesn't matter. Hell, there are games that are 4 to 6 hours long and they do fucking well.
This is a $60 linear action game that doesn't do linear action game very well. It also launched with some pretty bad performance. They did patch it on consoles and it works better, I guess. But who cares? The problem really isn't the bugs. Clearly, the money went into making this beautiful, amazing city, and then there wasn't any more money. It is a very cool Las Vegas, and to some extent that actually makes it worse in my opinion, because you see all of this potential around you at all times, and you can't go there generally because it'll kick you out of your mission, and even if you could, there's nothing happening there. Because the game is just this linear action game that traverses through this beautiful city that should have been. And number 6, it's Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League.
I've heard nothing but bad about this game. Nothing but fucking bad.
Probably the boldest subtitle in AAA history, and wow, is it a routine nothing game. The team behind the legendary Batman Arkham series, Rocksteady Studios, gave us a co-op looter-shooter set in allegedly the same universe, although it's a multiverse plot, so is it really? The idea is that you hunt down brainwashed members of the Justice League. Spoilers, they were clones of some kind. I don't really remember the exact details. But also, you don't care if I spoiled that for you, because why does it matter? It doesn't. If there's one thing that you have to give this game, it's that it has some pretty good traversal. Harley's kind of an off-brand Spider-Man. Deadshot's got a jetpack. It's pretty cool, although it's limited in a certain way. King Shark jumps around. Captain Boomerang Speed Force teleports. Probably the most fun is Captain Boomerang Speed Force teleport. That's freaking fun once you get the rhythm down.
I don't think I like catching up like this. I see you accessed my vault. What are you going to do with that kryptonite?
But movement alone does not a game make. Your missions are generally protect this car, protect this payload, stand in this zone, kill X amount of enemies using Y weapon, protect another car. By the third, escort the slow vehicle objective. I don't know how you're not bored out of your mind. And that sounds like endgame stuff. It's not. It's the game. Now, I don't want to get into talking about how everybody hated the story of this game. Everybody found it very disrespectful to the characters. And frankly, I don't subscribe to that theory. I think the thing that is disrespectful to the characters is not that they did this story, it's that they did this story badly. If you did this story good, like the story was told well and the game was fun all the way through, I'm sorry, but I think that's great. I think that doing that kind of a bold move and doing it correctly is something to commend, but that's not the case here. And it's hard for me to even blame Rocksteady. They were one of many studios that was forced to make a game that they clearly didn't want to make, and you can just feel it every moment along the way. Speaking of live service crap the studio was made to do that they clearly didn't want to, number 5 is Redfall. I would say pretty much the poster boy for that type of thing. Now, Redfall is a game that Arcane Austin was forced to make.
I don't think I know this game. I don't think I've heard of it.
First by Bethesda, who was trying to get acquired by a larger company, and having a live service project on the books seemed to be a great idea. And then, just as Microsoft bought it, and the people at Arcane Austin hoped were going to cancel the game because it seemed like a stupid project, Microsoft continued to force them to work on this game. Over the course of development, there was a 70% turnover in Arcane Austin's staff. 70% of their staff just straight up left. I don't think I need to tell you what kind of job market we live in. If
70% of your staff left, you are doing a fucking horrible job.
An adult, you know. Especially if you're an adult trying to...
I mean, especially if your company's doing so bad with how horrible the job market is, that 70% of your employees still decide to leave. You need to really, really look into what the fuck you are doing wrong.
Buy video games in this job market. But an adult working in video games has, no incentive to ever just leave a job. It has got to be much harder to get a solid, steady job in the games industry. They lay people off pretty willy-nilly in the gaming industry. It's happening all the time. Developers get blamed for stuff that, frankly, they have no control over. Redfall is kind of the ultimate that. Again, Arcane Austin was closed after Redfall. Redfall sucks. Not relatively speaking. This is an empty nothing game. There are so many places where the effort that you would see in an Arcane game is just not there. Insert famous look down the chimney shot. And I can't even blame them. When I get mad about this game, I'm not mad at Arcane Austin. I'm mad at all of the assholes that forced them to work on this game. This game shouldn't exist. It's dumb, it's empty, and while there's little pockets of cool things that exist purely because it's Arcane that worked on it, of course, somewhere that's going to exist. There's some cool vampires, there's a little bit of cool world building sometimes, but it's all just buried under awful repetitive missions and just a complete lack of life. It's a generic looter shooter that doesn't even do generic looter shooter well.
Oh my god, that's bad.
And number 4, Concord. Oh boy, a $40 great value.
God, that looked really bad. Man, I'm so sad for Arcane Studios. The Dishonored series is my favorite, and Prey 2017 was amazing. I can only hope there will be a successor sometimes in the future. I saw the people Microsoft put to manage S Arcane. If my dev studio got turned into an asylum, I'd leave them too. Wall fatality. That was really bad. That was horrible.
You Guardians. This game never got the is it good conversation. It got a how long until it shuts down conversation, which was probably 2 weeks. And the thing is, if you go back, I didn't hate it. I don't think the reason people hated it was if it was or wasn't competent. Yeah, it's competent. It's just like, it doesn't need to exist. The type of game it is, the game that it turned out to be, it doesn't need to exist. It doesn't matter how competent it is. It's one of those things where competence is almost a curse.
It's one of these games where it was like, it shouldn't have been made. It shouldn't exist. They should have put their efforts somewhere else.
If the goddamn thing was a mess, like, it'd be more interesting. It'd be worth talking about. Like, the reason I think people were so mad about this game is because it's yet another live service trash heap that looks like there's no real inspiration underneath it. There's no joy in the creation of it. It's just a thing. No amount of competence.
They also decided to put their woke political ideologies in this fucking game too. That's why a lot of people didn't like it as well.
Agency can save.
I can only hope quality picks up soon. Otherwise, it's better to just stick to old games. Yeah.
Something from being that. And number 3 is Forspoken, developed by Luminous Productions, published by Square Enix. $70 is worth 1,000 words, isn't it? Almost every one of those.
If I have to pay $70 for a game, then I better expect a quality fucking game. Concord was touched heavily by Sweet Baby Inc. Concord is to gaming what Bird Mike is to cinema.
Words, however, makes you go, did she really just say that? Like, it's a game that is badly written, and I don't think any amount of good acting could have saved it from that. I'm not even saying it was good acting. I just don't feel like attacking the actors makes sense here.
Yeah, that's the other thing I have. I have a problem with a lot of these games that do bad with the audience, is that they decide to attack the actor, like the voice actor. It's like, that's not going to help. That doesn't do anything. Why are you attacking the voice actor when they have no say in anything about the game? The only thing they're doing is voice acting a character. That's it. Anything else that has to deal with the game and the development and anything, they have no say in whatsoever. So why the fuck are people attacking the goddamn voice actor?
That game was written in a way that nobody could have performed well. If you had to say those lines, you were going to sound like a dumb idiot.
Yeah, okay, that is something I do now. I do magic, talk to sentient cuffs, kill jacked up beasts. You know what? I'll probably fly next.
Now you're just being ridiculous.
Oh, that's too far. Good to know there's a line.
If you could just master these new abilities, with my help, of course.
Did you not just see me take out that gnarly beast?
Honestly, the premise, it's got potential, and there's even a good game buried underneath a lot of crap. So, I mean, this game got called a sucky game, and I don't know if I completely agree with it. I enjoy the traversal in this game a lot. I think the fighting is fun in this game. It's just that a game isn't purely its mechanics. Most games are not. I mean, there are some games.
Well, a lot of these games that flopped were touched by DEI Sweet Baby Inc. All games by Sweet Baby Inc. did flop. Yeah, anything that gets touched by Sweet Baby doesn't really seem to have... It's like their life, like 99.9% of their lifespan instantly got sucked out.
that are just mechanics, but they're a very different experience than a big budget AAA game. A big budget AAA game should give you that and more. Like, we play these games for emotional investment as much as we do the excitement of a good fight or exploration in an open world that is done right or something like that. There's enough good about this game that I would recommend it at a heavily discounted price. Heavily discounted price. As a
The way this game has been talked about and the way it is, it seems like it's worth more like 20 or 30 bucks rather than 70. Some VAs are not bad, and most of us feel pity for the people in it, but there are some that are either terrible or they come out either arrogant or abusive to the consumer base. Yeah, there are some people who rightfully do get the criticism they have gotten or something like that because they get such an ego about getting the part that they got that they tend to let it get to their fucking head and then they go off like they do. But I think most of the time people get these certain roles and they get attacked for stupid ass reasons, and they're just they're doing it because they're getting paid for it. It's money. The founder of Sweet Baby Inc. flat out stated that their main mission is to destroy the gaming industry. Then why do people fucking go with them? I like the fact that a game that had no marketing bodied this game.
AA game, I would almost even say this would work. And I'll bet you that it wouldn't have all the Marvel crap banter if a AA studio made it. I also think a AA studio wouldn't have made the same mistake with the open world. The open world's very big. A AAA studio seems to feel pressured to have big open worlds, but it's also a really empty open world. I think if a AA did the same thing, it would have ended...
The mark of death, that is Sweet Baby Inc. I'm afraid that'll change their name, so we have to find the name again.
Up being small. Like, let me tell you the problem.
I mean, Ninja, if a founder of a company said stuff like that, you would think that every freaking industry that makes games that is their fucking livelihood would instantly never work with them again, and yet here we are with people working with them knowing that their aim is to destroy the gaming industry. Like, how are you that retarded to work with a company that is actively trying to destroy an industry that brings in more money than the music and movie industry? Typically because Sweet Baby Inc. either extorts them or blackmails them into working with them. They'll use the same... Consumers avoid games that had the... Yeah.
This game became a punching bag because it wanted to be two very specific things that are, to be frank, at odds. It wanted to both be a serious fantasy epic and a fish-out-of-water comedy. You can't do both of those things. You can do a fish-out-of-water fantasy dramedy that does exist, but the way that it does both of those things, the way it swings so wildly between them, it's not that. It's not that hybrid that you in theory could do. It instead performs these things as very discrete, different tones that it swings between, and that does not work. Honestly, this is a game that's good enough that I wish that it was a AA game, because...
Yeah, this game, it looks okay. It doesn't look great. It doesn't look like a game that is worth 60, 70 bucks. This game looks like it's worth 20 to 30 bucks. And that's it. Sweet Baby hit their stride during the whole woke DEI movement, and unfortunately they rooted themselves. Yeah, that's sad.
I feel like that restricted scope would have changed a lot of the decisions that were made, including...
Yeah, these people are too predictable to slide under the radar for long.
And number 2 is Call of Duty Black Ops 7. Who are you?
Oh, 7. Oh, that was I think Black Ops 7 was the biggest flop Call of Duty has ever fucking done.
heard me blab on a lot about this, not only on these.
I think people would rather play fucking Advanced Warfare or, you know, other of the futuristic ones than play Black Ops 7.
Main videos and lists and topics, but on the Falcon Show, which is exclusive to 1% Club members, every Saturday. If you want to join that, we would certainly appreciate having you along for the ride there. We have savaged this game, and with good reason. It sucks. If there's any game on this list that I feel comfortable just bashing, it is Call of Duty Black Ops 7. But it's also the perfect example for why live service games are not what people want. They're not what people focus on, and they're...
See, I think live service games can be a good thing, but the way a lot of these companies are going about the live service thing is been nothing but a detriment to a lot of the games. Live service can be good, but they have no idea what they're doing with it. The thing I think that made this Black Ops 7 the most fucking ridiculous I've seen is that big ass boss fight they did that looks like it should be in Resident Evil. I saw that and like, why the fuck is Resident Evil in Call of Duty?
Not what people care about, because in all seriousness, if you like the live service stuff in Call of Duty games, Call of Duty Black Ops 7 is fine. There is nothing worth any special outrage in Call of Duty Black Ops 7 if that is the perspective you are approaching it from. And so, given the fact that the outrage about this game is so much more wide-reaching than that, one must make the assumption that the single-player campaign actually matters more than anything else regardless. Like, if you guys want to make money off of the live service stuff, that you do fine, and that people who like that stuff like...
Neither of these people are too There are sadly better games on Roblox than what's been put out over the past 10 years. Helldivers 2 has been a roller coaster of a live service game over the last 2 years. It's been wild. It's still a fun-ass game, though.
Just fine. If you want to...
It has great moments, especially when being chaotic with friends. The game is a hell of a lot more fun when you have friends to play with.
Not have your reputation tank over the course of a year and sell a fraction of what you normally sell with this franchise. You have to make a good campaign. The campaign is the thing people talk about when they talk about the game, even if the thing that they spend much more time doing is the live service stuff. We have endlessly cited research that shows most people who play video games prefer single-player games, and so given that Call of Duty comes with a single-player game, you have to assume that is the thing that people primarily care about and will talk about. And
yeah, the nightmare boss thing right here. This kind of shit is something you'd see in fucking Resident Evil. Why is it in Call of Duty? Hell yeah, Helldivers 2 is fun. The shenanigans are top tier with buddies.
So, Call of Duty Black Ops 7 gives you one of the worst, if not the worst, Call of Duty campaign in existence. It is so bad. It is so painful to play through. It is just excruciating.
I don't think Call of Duty is gonna ever be able to do a campaign better than Black Ops 1 through 3, World at War, and Modern Warfare 1 through 3. Those are the top 7, I would say, campaigns that I don't think Call of Duty is ever going to do better than anymore. Because that was like the peak when it came to campaigns, was Modern Warfare 1 through 3, Black Ops 1 through 3, and or mainly Black Ops 1 and 2, and World at War. Ghost was good too. I was sad that they didn't do a second one, considering it left on a cliffhanger. The scene you pause at is straight up a rip from Once Human. Well, when you first see it, when it transforms into that thing, everybody's reaction that I saw was basically, why is Resident Evil in Call of Duty?
Every moment of it. It is like what I have to imagine walking through that microwave room in Metal Gear Solid 2 is like. It's awful. I hate it, and I don't even want to talk about it anymore.
This is fucking stupid. Whoever thought to greenlight this? This is the type of shit that should get you fired. Because this is fucking retarded. This is not Call of Duty. This is not Call of Duty whatsoever. Call of Duty is supposed to be about, you know, gritty, dark war. What the fuck is this?
And finally, at number 1, it's Undawn, the open-world survival game from Lightspeed Studios, published by Tencent.
You shoot Admiral Thrawn in Call of... I don't know who Admiral Thrawn is. And yeah, Call of Duty does have a zombies. The original one was from World at War. It's like after you beat the campaign, it immediately puts you into zombies.
It managed to somehow convince Will Smith to do the marketing. Now, on paper, it sounds like, you know, what works in these types of games. Survival game.
They need to watch some fat electrician videos and just make a game out of it.
With open world zombies, big name celebrity associated with, frankly, a cool zombie movie, doing the marketing, base building, crafting, co-op. It ticks all the boxes, technically, which is, of course, the best way to tick all the boxes. But man, is this a mobile game on a not mobile platform.
What the fuck is this?
In
That noise, it sounded like somebody was hungry.
In every way, this game feels like you're supposed to be doing touchscreen stuff. Doesn't matter what platform it is. Doesn't matter if there's...
I know, Ninja. I'm surprised Failguard wasn't number 1 on the list.
Traditionally a touchscreen on that platform. On PC, it feels like you are playing something that is designed for you to be tapping. And in every way, it's kind of one of those games where it just wears through your energy as quick as it can, and then has various counters that hopefully get you to come back, because, you know...
If you ever do any of the old COD, Griffin, I am begging you to let me join you. I want to do that mode again. If I ever do any of the old COD stuff again, it's mainly just to do the campaign for my gaming YouTube channel.
No, something's gotta happen, right? I don't know. I never felt like I needed to go back to that game a single time. I tried it. It's bad. And I'm not even gonna lie. The open world itself could be cool if a better game was inside it, but, like, it's not. It's just a million systems, currencies, and menus that
Yeah, this looks like something that should be on mobile.
you nonstop have to interact with. And again, it just straight up feels like it's supposed to be a mobile game. Hey, that's everything for today. What do you think? Leave us a comment. Let us know. If you like this video, click like. If you're not subscribed, now's a great time to do so. We upload brand new videos every day of the week. Best way to see them first is, of course, a subscription. So click subscribe. Don't forget to enable notifications. And as always, we thank you very much for watching this video. I'm Falcon. Join the 1% Club. It gets you the Falcon Show every Saturday. We have an absolute blast there. I think it's a great show. And the feedback we've gotten is that people enjoy it quite a bit. So we'll see you there right here on Game Ranks.
Yeah, so many horrible games. So bad. So very, very bad. Think about it. Instead of a weird, giant, immobile boss, you, a Marine who's trying to rescue some prisoners before the bat bombs go off. God. These people don't know how to do good. It's such horrible gaming. So horrible. So bad. I'm gonna grab my 1 gallon tub of ice cream. Ice cream. Ugh. Ice cream. It's a mixture of chocolate and vanilla. I basically mixed it together. Ah. Almost dropped it on the floor. It was originally Napoleon. What is it called? Napolitan ice cream. Napolitan. But I ate all the strawberry, and then I just mixed together the chocolate and vanilla. It feels as if these developers are scraping the bottom of the creativity barrel and just making shit clones of games in the hopes of striking it rich. Yeah. All right. Next is by one of my favorite channels, Fail Army. And this is Fail Army's favorite viral clips. Instant regret fails countdown. So we're going to be seeing a bunch of fails. Oh, that had to hurt. Oh, that had to hurt. Watch this guy right here. Oh, God, that had to hurt so hard. It basically bonked him down and he landed on this, I think this concrete thing that was below him. What the fuck? Oh no. Oh. Dude, just pick up your fucking shorts. Face planted. Sure, it's heavy whipped cream, but when you make it. Oh my God. Oh! Oh, there they go. Oh shit.
This was in there. Please identify, because...
Is that an egg?
Is this a snake?
Yeah, that was an egg. Monkeys are stealing food. Oh shit. Oh, that was a big heavy mirror. It's a sex market. It's supposed to be Essex. The E and the first S are darkened out, but it's a sex market. Oh shit. Oh yeah, this is some Final Destination shit.
All right, it's time to unearth my car. Let's see how bad the wonderful snowplows of New York buried my car. I don't know if it's that bad. Are you kidding me?
Oh my God.
Are you kidding me? Look at this. How the hell
At that point, I would have to take a picture, send it to my boss, and say, I'm unable to come in because the snowplows have officially buried my car. Essex, yes, that's in England. And there goes the TV.
What is this, lap number 3 or 4?
Dude, this is second lap. This is third lap.
Again, here it comes.
Yep.
This is so.
You're just doing laps.
Oh, this cop sucks. Oh no. Get in there, bro. Get in your garage. Hurry up and get in your garage. Here he comes again. Oh, oh, damn.
Oh,
bro, get out of there. All right.
Yo, if anybody else in that other building catches this footage, send it over here.
Just doing laps around and around and around. Oh! Oh, damn, that had to hurt. I hope her nose isn't broken. Yep, there it goes.
I cleaned this out a week ago.
What the fuck?
Swept, mopped, bleached, everything. And look. There's one right now. There's a mouse looking at me in my face.
Oh, shit. It's a mouse.
Audacity of this
And right after, she just cleaned, too. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. Well, he's gonna need a new fridge. Not to intrude, but what is the best Pokemon game to start on? Last Pokemon game I played was Sapphire version. That was well over a decade ago. I broke his... This is why I have cats. Yeah, this is why I have a cat too. My cat will actually chase the mouse and kill it.
Блин, я очкую, блин.
Oh shit! Well, that's surprising.
Почему у меня с тобой ЧП постоянно?
His foot got caught. Yeah. Oh! Almost had it. What the fuck did she just run over? Hang on. Oh, it was a speed bump. This is what you get for having guy friends or brothers. See, this is why you need guy friends. Because we do the dumbest shit, but it's funny as hell. Fall. Yeah, there he goes. Do you realize the luck or unluck you would have to have for that to happen? You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of Scott Sterling. He is now Scott Sterling.
Oh,
oh my God, no. Who's that?
Oh! If nobody knows who Scott Sterling is, I will gladly do a reaction video to Scott Sterling just so you guys can know who Scott Sterling is, because it is fucking funny. Oh, that had hurt. Oh. I want the soccer, football, video games to have physics. What the fuck? What the f...
Slip and fall. Oh, pimp down, pimp in disgrace. Oh my God.
Uh-oh. His foot's stuck. Oh. I guess she baked it wrong. You know, the one thing I didn't know about these poles is that the poles actually turn. I didn't know that the poles actually turn. I'm gonna mispronounce this, and I'm sorry. Myriadcom. Thank you for the sub. Welcome to the Nerd Empire. Why did you not put a knife into?
Oh.
I have no freaking words.
I love seeing these little pranks. They're funny. People fall for them every time.
Alright, man. So you're gonna receive a citation for wireless communication device handheld while driving. We gotta put the phone down as we operate a motor vehicle.
Oh, and you put on there that you saw me with my right hand holding it, yeah?
I did not put that. No, if you want to take it.
But that's what you said when you pulled me over, yes? That you saw me holding my device with my right
I'm
hand.
not disagreeing with you. Yes, that's what I said.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Well, that cop did a fucky wucky.
Oh my God, she's actually gonna hit me in the.
She's gonna get hit in the cooch.
Can you fit?
Oh!
Yes, Jacob.
Oh, I saw this video. Oh, King, thank you for the tier 1 sub.
You got this.
That's a easy win court. Yep, it is. Man, I want to see the court hearing on this. On this, it would be so funny. Holy shit, that was quick. Damn those reflexes.
Okay.
I want to see your phone.
Okay.
Yes.
Damn. Those are some really fast reflexes. Jesus Christ. Bitch better not touch my snacks. Oh, this is a design fail. That is such a design fail.
He's not getting out of there.
Ridiculous. Oh my. Hi.
Oh, that is so bad. Oh, oh, that is too fucking funny. Oh my god. Uh-oh. We're all going to hell for this one. Yep, Kenny. I'll be sure to save everybody here a seat. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh god, that had to hurt.
Are you okay?
Just give me
Bitch, do you think he's okay?
a second to, like, you know, think about life and
Oh my
Give me a second to think about my poor life choices.
god, I just came home and this is what my husband did for me. I'm just playing. I'm in Dollar Tree.
I used to work at a Dollar Tree, and we had one part of the store, we had like a cage that was attached to the ceiling. We would blow up some of the balloons and we would put them in that cage. We would do that, but just not that much. Oh shit! Dad's not watching where he's blowing the snow. My youngest would love that dinosaur. I love seeing the little clips of the guy in the Velociraptor one, just going around these little conventions and scaring the shit out of people. Face plan. Oh shit. Yep, there goes another one. And there goes another one. Oh my god, it almost took him out.
Did it hurt?
No. No.
Oh, you want to
Oh, nose piercing. Dude, it's just a small bird. I think that was a blue jay.
Damn.
Dude, scared of a tiny bird. The snow just took her out. Chirp, chirp, motherfucker.
Yeah, I get it.
Oh! Oh, shit. Pig down, pig down. And this is crazy. These nurses are still having to protest. Pay them. Lol at the pig, though.
So I just did it.
Uh-oh.
You fall down the stairs. Like, oh, okay. You fall down the stairs.
Just let him fall. Yep, there goes the mouse. Ladies, it's just a mouse. Ruin the food. Okay, how are you supposed to get out now?
能上来不？
Dopey dog.
Alexa, spell broccoli.
Broccoli.
Are there 2 I's in broccoli?
Broccoli has just one letter I at the end.
Okay, but you just spelled it with 2 I's.
Let me spell it again clearly. Broccoli.
Alexa, spell broccoli.
Broccoli.
Why are you adding another I at the end of the word?
Let me spell it one more time. Nice and slow. Broccoli.
Alexa, you're gaslighting me.
Alexa's a bitch. That dog's real quick for being paralyzed. That was a quick dog. Oh, there he goes. No, okay, yeah. Well, he hit it. Doggo was only has front wheel drive. Oh my god, Ninja. That is so good. Doggo only has front wheel drive now. That is so fucking funny. I would have never thought of that. I feel for that girl who used to have to chase our dogs down the road when they got out. I learned if I wait long enough, the 3-legged wiener on the road just chase them back. Doggo with front wheel drive only. That's funny. Oh my god, we're going to hell, guys. Yeah, we're going straight to hell. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Oh my god. That is some frozen ass snow.
Whee!
I think that kid's upset about something. They sometimes get mad for no reason. Tantrums. Baby kaiju. Yeah, kids are really irrational. At least he's wearing a helmet.
This is the final.
Whoa. Oh, I've seen this. Damn. I hope they paid for that Deuce insurance and car. You just pretty much have to keep a level head and redirect them when it happens. Okay. The funniest thing with the playground that made me and my brother dizzy all the time was it was this big metal merry-go-round thing. Me and my brother would get on it, and then our dad would just spin us as fast as he could, and then just step back and we'd just sit on the thing until it slowed down. We would get off and we'd be dizzy as fucking hell. Every time a car video pops up, my brain always starts playing the "They see me rolling, they hating." Fire truck's so motion sick it pooped its hose. It was always fun. Yes, it was. I honestly miss those days because they were so much fun.
It's definitely moving.
Oh shit! Oh, there it goes.
Did you get that? Yeah.
You all right, love? Since he was going on a green light, that guy that he hit is more at fault than him.
Here goes Daddy swinging on a swing.
That Daddy to the rescue.
Oh, my hip! Oh, my back! Oh, broke my hip! Oh my god. The alignment on this truck is fucked. It must be so jarring for a lot of people to see this because they have no idea that it's the alignment that's making the car like this. But it's, for those who don't know, it's so jarring and weird to see it. Like before I went to automotive technology for technical college, I had no idea why a car would be driving like this. When I found out it was because of the alignment, it was like, oh, okay, that makes sense.
You think that's long enough?
The frame for the truck is all bent. And should the truck in permanent drift. Ah, take her out. See, people who don't drive motorcycles are so dangerous. When you want to make it look like you're drifting all the time. Oh no! Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen.
Cheers.
Oh, she did that on purpose. You bitch. I honestly can see myself doing that to my brother because I am such a dick. Uh-oh. Yep. Yep, there it went.
You alright?
How do you not know? How do you not think to put your car in fucking park? You dumb broad. Just sits there because he fucked up. You all right? I don't know, Karen. The roof fell on me. What do you think? It's a woman. You have to ask. Yeah, I do. Yep, they both fell. I would have just sat on my ass and slid down.
Well, I got a bad feeling.
I don't have a good feeling either.
Is it good? Oh! Hey, I figured out where the oil's coming or going. God damn it.
Oh, gosh. Honestly, I wish I could jump on a trampoline again. Trampolines were so much fun. But my fat ass is too heavy for one. I'd break through it instantly. Grown-ass man afraid of a small mouse. He's wearing blue as a sweater. Fall again. Well, at least he didn't land on his head. Saint's little helper needs a hip replacement. Uh-oh. Is he in the truck? He's not in the truck. Is it? No, nobody's in the truck. This is why you put your car in park. And if you're on a hill, on an incline, put the e-brake on. Oh, there goes her drink. Yep, this is a dad thing. This is definitely a dad thing. If it was a baby, he'd be holding it up like luggage. Who else watched the Red Van and heard the Jaws music? No, I do hear it. This is totally a dad thing. Yeah, children are a special breed. Aren't there trampoline parks there, Griffin? Where I live, we have pretty good ones. I don't know if there is one in Minnesota. The kid's just enjoying it. That guy in the airport needs wheels for his baggage. Oh, at least it's coming off the roof. Bam! Yep. There he goes.
Whoa! Whoa! You he is silly. That's how them babies
He is silly.
That hurts, though.
Right into a tree. Honestly, I was paying attention more to the dog. Apparently, if I go missing, this is the photo ID they will use to find me. How are they supposed to tell? I can the only thing that's really noticeable is your fucking smile. That is so damn dark. I feel the dude needs to he needs to take another picture.
Yeah, okay.
Yep, there she goes. I need more food. I'm eating a tub of ice cream. He's gonna fall too. Oh, there he goes. Oh, shit.
He can't. It ain't no way to escape it. Ain't no way to escape it.
Just stop right here.
Hold on, cuz.
Hold on, babe.
Hold on.
Oh, yeah. He just.
He's trying to pull off, y'all. He's trying to pull off. He about to.
Dude gonna get fired. Dude used too much toner. Reminds me of the wedding photo where you could only see the groom's teeth. This dude's going to get fired.
The whole McDonald's up.
Yep, yep.
Babe, do not get out this car. Do not get out this car. He is finna leave.
Oh. Yeah, he fired. He definitely fired. Gig. Oh my god, Gig. The Mick box cutter. Oh, that's so good. I like that. The Mick box cutter. Oh shit!
That's a way to the board.
Yep. She'll be okay. She landed on her knee though. That had to hurt.
I got this for you. Oh god! Oh my god!
Knockback. It was super effective.
Go.
Nope. Oh my god. Well, there go her pants. Well, that sucks. Dude, that's a big cat. Dude, skating is not easy. I find it easier to roller skate or rollerblade than to actual ice skate. Olympic wedgie. Every time I see a door cam vid, I end up expecting to see a door cam fart vid. Oh, there's a deer. It goes right. I was expecting the deer to come back and go right in front of him again. Have you been to a roller rink? I've actually have been to a roller rink. The town I used to live in used to have one. I don't know if it still does, though. That poor dog. Poor little wiener dog.
Windshield's a little dirty. I think I'll get the...
Oh, that stuff's not supposed to freeze.
That's nice. Let's keep that clean.
That stuff's not supposed to freeze. Suicidal deer. Not suicidal. White-tailed deer are just dumb as hell. I love Fail Army. They're so great. I'll put my ice cream away before it completely melts.
Need a girl. Need a girl.
Okay. I'd never use that on my windshield. People spit their chaw in that juice and really? That's disgusting. This Freya's on the prowl. Nah, she's just loafing. She's currently a loaf. Top ramen, my guy. Yeah, we'll skip this video. Alright. This one is by Amir Odom. I don't know if I'm pronouncing his name right. But it is called Why So Many People Dislike the Alphabet Mafia Community. I think this is Steve-O. Oh, my neck. Can you guys hear the cracking? Yeah, that was my neck. All right.
Do you know more people than ICE this year?
There's a very big movement of gays that really hate this gender identity stuff.
Not the fact that they're gay that bothers people. It's the antics.
In what age do you think most trans...
Yeah, I've seen a lot of videos where the gay community really dislikes the Alphabet Mafia because of the fucking shit that they have done and the shit they get up to and the dumbassery that they try and pull. Your neck was crunchy. Yes, it was. No such things as trans... Exactly. No, yeah. No such thing as trans kids. Fuck whatever that retard Niara says.
trans kids determine that they're trans?
Violet told us when she was 1.5.
For the most part, it's the
1.5... Wait. I'm sorry. I need to hear what the question was again.
It's the antics.
In what age do you think most trans kids determine that they're trans?
That shouldn't even be a question. The Alphabet Mafia has been sending a lot of people back into the closet to avoid them. At what age? It's just trans kids. How have we fallen so far as a fucking society? Hello, Illusion. Nice to see you.
Violet told us when she was 1.5.
I'm sorry. The kid's brain at 1.5 is basically fucking mush. They barely know what the fuck they're talking about or even thinking for that matter. Soulless Sin, thank you very much for the sub. Welcome to the Nerd Empire. Because now I'm pissed. That woman should be arrested and have her children taken from her for endangerment. And yeah, that's about as dumb as a... You might as well be asking that question instead of that. At what age does a kid decide to do meth? That question makes more sense than the fucking trans one. I have a distinct feeling that this reaction vid is going to piss me off something terrible. I'm sorry.
most part, it's the regular everyday people and even the normal gays that are just sick and tired of what the LGBTQ plus community has become over the last few years. And that's exactly what we'll be talking about in this video. So if you like this commentary style of
I like this guy, and I do recommend checking out his channel because he is really logical and based in what he says. He's a really good YouTuber. I like this guy.
content and you're just chilling right now, be sure to subscribe and let's dive right into this video.
I honestly don't think the mainstream straight population know that there's a very big movement of gays that really hate this gender identity stuff and a lot of other.
I think it's not just the gays, lesbians, gays, bisexuals, the stuff that is actually about sexuality really are starting to hate on what the trans community has been doing with the alphabet mafia community. Because I think before the T was ever brought into it, the LGB was basically going about their life, just living their life and being left alone and just doing what they do. As soon as the T came into it, that's when it started going downhill and stuff became fuckery.
That is true, and that is rising, especially here on this channel. And a lot of my gay supporters, a lot of them, it's not even so much that you're conservative, it's just that you're just a regular gay dude, a regular gay woman, minding your business with your person, you're low-key.
And here's the thing, I personally have nothing against the trans people. Nothing against them. If they want to be trans and, you know, change their life, do whatever, you know, go be you. Do what makes you happy. Just one thing of advice, if you're going to get bottom surgery, especially the biological men who are transitioning to a trans woman, if you're going to get bottom surgery, make sure it is something that you really want, because that is irreversible. Once that is done, it is done. There is no going back. I got nothing against trans. Live your life as long as it doesn't mess with the lives of people around you. As soon as you start fucking with the lives of other people that is not your own, that's when I and a lot of society have a problem. Especially when you start bringing the shit near kids. And again, they're trying to add M to the alphabet of the accept. What the fuck is M? I honestly don't think that this is Munchausen syndrome. This is something far more perverse. Munchausen is always thinking your kid is sick. Oh. I swear to God, if that gets brought into the alphabet mafia, that is when they officially fucking die. That is when that entire community dies. As soon as they try to bring MAP into that, that is officially the end. It's not just the T's. The entire mafia is like a crooked union demanding dues, marches, and if you don't do what they tell you, you get harmed. 67% of people who are trans end up committing the... Yeah. And the other thing is, there are plenty of people who have done trans, who try and warn people that make sure this is what you want, because the medical bills alone and the medical stuff you have to go through just to do transition stuff is fucking hell. People are consistently sick. They have consistent problems. They have to do doctor visits a lot. And the cost of just keeping up with all this stuff is fucking astronomical. So people have to really make sure that it is what they want before they do it, because of all the shit that goes with it. And because of the mental decline that comes with it.
Doing what you want to do in your life. And in large part, a lot of us are sick and tired of being associated with the LGBTQ community in large because of the crazy things that they promote and stand for. We're tired of the antics, we're tired of the nonsense that's out there, and we want...
There was a reason John Hopkins stopped doing the transition surgeries. It never fixed the environmental factors. Yeah.
Just be left alone. The average gay couple really out there, it's Bert and Ernie. It's Lily Bert and...
Imagine being against gay marriage when it's actually just this. Yeah, Bert and Ernie are basically like the poster people for what a gay couple is. I have known several people who were part of the LGBT, and they legit wished grievous harm on those who go after kids. Yeah, kids are the most precious and innocent things we have. And a lot of people really do not like it when people go after kids, especially those who are in prison. Those who go to prison for harming kids or doing stuff to kids are either beaten to absolute death or are just abused to hell and used. If even in prison, stuff against children is not tolerated, then we as a society shouldn't even be tolerating anything like that sort of shit to children. Could I have you, Griffin, watch a music vid by Chris Webby of stream? Off stream? Vern Ernie is 100% accurate. I think I've heard of Chris Webby. Yeah, that's fine, King. Just DM me the link to the video, and when I'm off stream, I'll take a look at it. It undermines marriage as a whole, though, so it should. Yeah.
Only two dudes at home with their dog, minding their business, working, playing games, cuddling. It's chill. It's chill. And there's a rising movement of gay people, especially my friend Joey. Shout out to Joey. He has a group called the Untapped Society, and it's a group of just like very entrepreneurial gay people that are very professional and not into the big like circuit parties. Like, it's not gay, but it's for gay men. So go check them out if you want. But yeah, we're sick and tired of it, and there is a rising movement of regular gay people out there that are against all the nonsense.
And a lot of the other things that have piggybacked themselves onto our community and movement and lifestyles. I've met some straight men in particular, like at a wedding or in a bar or something, and then as the minority, I kind of allow some space for kind of being a bit non-PC, and I kind of drop a few things in there. And a lot of them go, oh, God, thank God, I thought I was going to have to walk on eggshells around you.
I do the same thing. If I'm around a lot of straight guys, I'll drop like a dark humor joke just so they know, like, yes, I am gay, but I'm not what most people think of when they hear gay. Like, I'm just chill, we can joke around, I'm not gonna be triggered, I'm not woke, I'm not none of that. And I'm not saying I'm this super far right, like conservative person, no. Pretty middle ground, obviously more on the right, but like, I'm just a regular dude. I crack dark humor jokes, I'm fine with a lot of words and slurs.
This whose subject is saddening. Confuses me when a person says, I'm mentally unstable, and the doctors say, take these drugs to make you more unstable and tell everyone to encourage further instability. Yeah, it's fucking stupid. I know, Kurt. But this is also the type of stuff that needs to be talked about so people can understand how horrible it is.
Said I'm all for free speech. I understand context. It's chill over here, and I do that with a lot of my help. Most of my friends are straight men, just because it's more chill and it's hard for me to find the regular gay people out there. Now I know there's a large audience of you guys watching me, and I'm trying to work on something this year to get all of us together, because I would love for that to happen so we can all network and meet other like-minded individuals. But man, I do the same damn thing.
And that's how a lot of like normies are starting to feel around not only the the blue-haired, not only those things, but also just average gay people, and they're not purposefully thinking, oh, all gay people are this insufferable. It's how we're portrayed. Yeah. All of our representation in media are narcissistic, attention-seeking.
I think a lot of the people that think that all the gays are narcissists, or they're intolerable, or the lesbians or the trans are those very vocal minorities that we see on like TikTok, Twitter, YouTube, all those things. I think because of how loud they are with this stuff, it makes it look like they're the majority. So we get this idea that it is the majority and not the minority. So it's only the minority of the community that's actually very insufferable, and the majority of them just want to be left alone and just live out their life the way they feel comfortable doing so. And then the media continues to gaslight Continues the gas. Yeah. They continue the gaslighting. It sucks.
Idiots.
And it's crazy too because it's coming from the side of like diversity and we're all different, we're all loving and accepting. But again, you're a bunch of
Here's the other thing. I have a serious problem with diversity and inclusivity. Not everything in society, not everything in everyday life needs or even wants diversity and inclusivity. You don't need to be inclusive and diverse in every single aspect of fucking life. If you try and do that, it gets very annoying very quick and you start pissing off a lot of people. But the minority have the loudest voices. Yes, yes, they do. The problem is the people who make a small thing like preference their entire personality. Yes, those... I can't stand those people. They're so annoying. They make one little thing about them their entire fucking image.
being paste twinks. It is. You go to any gay club, it's very stereotypical of who you will see there across the nation. All the gay clubs are the same. I mean, I know I have a little lisp and my hands and wrists flying everywhere. There's little things like that. I get it. Like,
it's the stereotypical gay thing to have like a lisp and talk like that. It's more of a joke at this point, but it's funny when you actually find a gay person who actually fits the stereotypical gay person. Oh, DEI is a joke. Making it important in a company inherently makes it a metric to be tracked. Hence a metric to hire by, so the entire point is concept. And then you end up being called racist if your preferences don't include other races. It's so fucking dumb. It is so that yeah, it's especially when it comes to communities or movies or games, they think that all of it needs diversity and inclusivity to be successful or be better. It's like, no, it fucking does not. Stop trying to make everything inclusive and diverse just to appease the masses. Like, especially with a lot of jobs, they try and hire to make it more balanced between, like, have like 50-50 of men and women, when they should just be hiring the people that have the best fit for the job. If you're a hiring person just because you're trying to fill a quota or something like that, then you are going to be a fucking shit company. Hire the people who fit the job best, who can do the job the best. And if the majority of those people are going to be male, then fuck it and hire those people because they can do the job. If the majority of those people are going to be female, then fine, that's fine. Just hire the people that are going to do the job the best, regardless of their fucking gender or political ideology or whatever the fuck they decide. The way I see it, we are all the human race. Yeah, I don't care what color you are. I don't care about race, creed, religion, sexuality, what sex you're. I don't care. Do you have a good character? Can you do the job well? And can I get along with you? That's it. I don't fucking care about anything else. Diversity and inclusivity never included diversity of ideas, I know. Yeah, it's never a diversity of ideas or anything else. It's just so fucking retarded. I never heard of a planet Mexican or Russian. It's just these companies don't think about how to do the best job they can. They're doing it just to appease people, to make sure your feelings aren't hurt, to make sure all these shit things that don't matter. And then a lot of these companies are doing fucking horrible. Bugs the shit out of me. Fuck quotas, fuck the masses. Yeah. I have never heard. Yeah.
I'm called spade a spade. It is what it is. Obviously, I'm gay, but I definitely do not make it my entire identity. I am Amir. That is my identity. That is my personality. Yes, I am gay. Gay is a part of me, but I don't parade it around and dip and dive in. And well, I do be dipping and diving to concerts. I'll put y'all. I'm blunt and I keep it real. I'll put a clip of me right here, dipping and diving. I do that at the concerts. I can get.
Damn that move!
I'm blunt and I keep it real. I'll put a clip of me right here, dipping and diving. I do that at the concert.
Damn!
I can get fucking wild.
Dude's got moves. that little move he did there. Damn. I like this guy. He's good. That was good though. That little dip he did. That was good. Companies like Vanguard would strong-arm companies into hiring and doing DEI shit. It's why boycotts never worked until Vanguard filed for bankruptcy. Yeah, that was good.
But I'm not out here with like...
I like his little hand gestures and gay dancing that he's doing. It's fantastic. I love the dude. DEI is simply an echo chamber for the intolerant while maintaining the facade of equality. Yeah.
The rainbows and the dyed hair and like super flamboyant, which not to say there's anything specifically wrong with that, but what I don't like is how the media portrays us to be, and it's like that's our only option. Because that happened to me when I first came out the closet. Well, really, I was outed, but that's a story for another day. I was outed. When I decided to come out the closet and like really embrace me being gay, I became a caricature of what gay is. Y'all, some of y'all may think I'm gay now. Nah, I flew out that damn closet. I was zesty McZesty. I was, oh my gosh, hi guys, my name's Amir and I'm gay.
Hi guys, like totally and so gay. Yas. Yas queen. I hate that I'm good at that. I'll probably be on, God, what time is it? Probably for another like 4 hours or so, maybe. I don't know. Depends on how I feel. If I tried doing a dip like that, like that man did, I would break a hip, my back, and my scrot. My knees would pop out of place, and I'd just fall. Oh, God. Have a good one, King. Yes, Valley Girl dialect. I hate that I'm good at the stereotypical gay voice. It's hilarious, but it sucks that I'm so fucking good at it. And I'm not gay at all.
That's how I literally used to introduce myself, because I thought, because of what I saw in mainstream media, because I saw the RuPaul's Drag Race and I saw what gay clubs were, and that's all you saw what gay was in the media. And that's why I love Heated Rivalry so much, because yeah, it got gay and it was like the sexy and stuff, I get that, but it was regular dudes. Like, it was a regular gay couple. It wasn't super flamboyant. It wasn't super woke. It was just a regular love story. And that's what I loved about it the most, because it gave a glimpse into another side of gay media that a lot of people just don't.
Yas, slay.
See, and that alone was honestly such a sigh of relief, because like this guy said, there is this rising group of just normie gays. We're just dudes. That's it. Because even that alone, this idea of like a normal gay can feel isolating, can feel lonely, because it's almost like in order to be in the gay community and have that quote unquote community, you have to think exactly like them. And if you don't, you get kicked out, because you don't fit in this ideological box of what you're projecting onto me, what you're expecting me to be and how I should act. All of a sudden, I'm the bad guy now just because I'm a gay dude that's not okay with like little kids transitioning. All of a sudden, I'm a bad person. Doesn't make any sense.
And this is something with the gay community that's always bothered me. It's not the fact that they're gay that bothers people. It's the antics.
Yeah.
Right? Because the only thing that makes you gay is the fact that you sleep with members of the same sex. But you being loud and rambunctious and walking around like Saucy Santana.
Jesus Christ.
That's not the gay part. The gay part is the sex acts that you engage in.
Yeah, the fact that there's this vocal minority of gay people think that there's more to being gay than just being only attracted to the same sex and having sex with the same sex. It's like, that's all that gay is. There's nothing more to it. That's it. The fact that you think there has to be more to it says more about you having a problem than what actual gay is. Netflix is doing a reboot of Brokeback Mountain with gals instead of guys. So it should be Brokeback Valley?
They wear that identity along with their homosexuality and say, and when we have a problem with that, they say that we're being homophobic. The gay part is actually private, right? You don't have sex in the street.
Yeah, see, I got no problem with any of the Alphabet Mafia community. See, if you want to be gay, go ahead and be gay. There's nothing wrong with you being gay. There's nothing wrong with you wanting to suck a dick or take it up the ass. Nothing wrong with that. If it makes you happy, go right fucking ahead. If you only want to date dudes, go ahead. I don't give a fucking shit. Hell, I've had gay dudes actually fucking hit on me. That's a fucking compliment. It's like, hey, look at that. I'm cute to both men and women. Yay. But it's when you try and take it a step further than what it actually is when society starts to have a problem. Because you're pulling all these antics that's just disrupting everybody else's life. Do what you want. Do what makes you happy as long as it doesn't affect those around you. As soon as it starts affecting those around you is when people start having a problem with you. And if you think that's a problem, then you are the problem. Call that movie Brokeback Clam Slam. Wokeback Mountain. It's gonna sound
right. So, and it's 100% fine for them to do that. But when somebody has a problem with it, to label them as homophobic.
Right, most people out there, especially obviously I'm not straight, but I feel like when I'm talking to my straight friends and I'm reading the straight comments, most straight people just have a problem with the identity that you're attaching to being gay. Because like dude said, the only thing that's gay is what I do behind a closed door. Sexuality, sex, male, female, what y'all doing, gay, straight, bi, we've gone through the whole deal. That's what being gay is. And some people don't really have an issue with that because it's behind a closed door.
Yeah, I'd say the vast majority of society, like 90 to 99% of society, have absolutely no problem whatsoever with any of the LGB part. We don't. You're doing what you like, what is your preference. It's when you start and try to make that identity your entire identity and start making it so it starts affecting those around you or society as a whole is when society has a problem. And for you to think that when we start having a problem with you, you call everybody homophobic or whatever other kind of dumbass phobic. It's like, no, we have no problem with your sexual preference. We have a problem with you being a dumbass trying to affect everyone else around you because of your fucking preference. When 50 Shades of Grey came out, a guy got arrested for flicking spoonfuls of mayo in the Ugh.
But when people call out,
are they sure it was mayo?
Hey, I'm not cool with all this antics. I'm not cool with the pride flag being flown around. I'm not cool with it.
This shit needs to stay out of schools. If you want to put the shit in a school, put it in fucking college when kids are, of adult age, legal adult age. Keep this shit out of K through 12, be it preschool, kindergarten, elementary school, middle school, and high school. Keep it out of all 5 of those things. You want to put it somewhere, you want to teach people about this stuff, put it in fucking college. When there are legal, adult-aged people choosing if they want to learn about this shit or not. This shit should not be anywhere near children. Because they are children. Let kids be kids. Teach them the stuff they need to know. Math, history, English, science, other electives, I guess. Finance, whatever. But keep this alphabet mafia shit out of these schools, out of K through 12. Must have been Hey, I like Miracle Whip. That's what I use to put on. That's what I use for my sandwiches. Absolutely should not be around the kids, especially with with what those stripes mean. Definitely keep it out of the schools. Yeah, it's just so fucking. And at one point, I remember they tried to replace the red, white, and blue American flag with the rainbows. And as soon as they tried to announce that, I was like, yeah, you are not fucking doing that. And these teachers forcing kids to discover what their pronouns are should be arresting for. And they're also keeping, they're trying to tell kids that of how they should think and to keep it from their fucking parents. I'm sorry, but if I had kids and if they came home and told me this sort of shit that the teachers were telling them to do, like keep it from me, I'm immediately going to that school, going up to that teacher and say, you come near my fucking kids again with this shit. You tell them this shit again, and I'm putting your face through the fucking wall. I am very, very protective of the people I love and care for, especially my fucking family. You do not come near my family with this shit. If I had kids, I would put them in the fucking ground. If you take the new pride flag, put 4 of them together, and they form German shape. I know. Yeah, I saw that. I saw a picture of that. That was funny. Apparently, some 4chaners invaded Reddit and suggested it as a prank. I'll be bringing a goddamn lawsuit and make sure those perverts never go anywhere near children. Lock and load. I'll bring the shovel and the plastic bags.
Being in the schools, pride parades don't make sense to me. When they're giving...
That's another thing. Fucking pride parades. They are no longer pride parades. There is no pride parade anymore. When it first started out, yes, it was an actual pride parade. Pride parades now are nothing but a kink and fetish parade. Because they bring in people that are in chains and leather and these fucking dog head things, and they're being led around on leashes and crawling on all fours and doing all this kink and fetish shit. And there are parents who are knowingly bringing their fucking children to this shit and saying it's okay. There are people who think it's okay for kids to watch a pride parade. I mean, see, here's the thing. If you want a pride parade, keep it pride. If you want a kink and fetish parade, then make sure you have it as invitees only and 18 plus. We were warned as kids about free candy vans, but now they should watch out for free candy ma'ams. They're perverted exhibitions. As much as I don't mind someone putting a collar on me, that stays in the bedroom. Yeah. Yeah, see, I mean, if you want to do public stuff, make sure it's not, there's nobody around. Like, go to an abandoned park or something and do shit out in public or whatever. But keep it away from fucking children. Keep a kink parade in the dungeon. Yeah, pretty much. In the most recent Pride Parade, there were literal perverts waving their goods in children's faces, and the parents were okay with it. No, I'm sorry. If somebody came up to my child and tried to do that, I would cave their face in. BDSM ball doesn't belong around the kids. Yeah, none of this. It's like I said, it's no longer a pride parade anymore. It stopped being a pride parade as soon as that sort of shit started entering the parade. It is now a kink and fetish parade. It is a BDSM parade. I would have helped them transition at that point. I'll help you transition your face into the fucking concrete. How about that? That's the transition I'll help you with. It would be a worthy reason to go to prison. Yeah, I would go to prison if it was meant to protect children.
Their critiques on the supposed identity that we...
I have to pee. I have to use the bathroom. I've been drinking a lot of pop, so I'll be right back. Like my entire top shelf of my fridge. I forgot to mute my mic again. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Tactical and Happy. I forgot to mute my mic. I don't keep my bathroom door shut because the cat litter box is in there, so I have to leave it open. Oh, God. I am so sorry. I forgot to mute my mic. Oh, God. Don't worry. I'll be editing all that out when I get to editing all the videos. Oh, I can't believe you guys can hear that. My mic is really fucking good. You might want to get that leak fixed. Oh, God. How embarrassing. From a gig. Oh, that ages me, man. Griffin Knight is really Frank Drebin. Oh, God. Oh, I love Naked Gun. That was such a great movie. I thought I heard a shower that I realized I pick a cookie. Oh. God. Okay, back to the video.
Bill as gay community, and people are critical of that, you're lumping it in and saying, oh, now they're homophobic, oh, they're a POS, oh, they're bad, when in reality, they just don't like the antics. The super loud, the super like ratchet, the super like twinkish, the super like very pushy. The pushy gays. Now, I'm all for you living your truth and being who you want to be. You can do that all day long. But at the same time, just because someone doesn't like you, your identity, and what you're doing doesn't mean they hate the act that you do. Because they very well can have gay friends that are very chill, very low-key, not even low-key, they're very like themselves, you know? They're very just like normal human beings. But when you have...
Yeah, with a lot of gays, you can't really tell that they're gays. You have to kind of... Because there are a lot of people who are really good at hiding it. Or they just don't look it. Most of the people I know are gay. I didn't find out were gay until they actually told me because they didn't look gay.
Have this LGBTQ community that is very loud and colorful, flamboyant, rambunctious, sexual. It's like, I don't want any part of that. And saying you don't want any part of that doesn't automatically make you homophobic. Because like I said before, there's a lot of regular gay dudes, lesbian, bisexual people who want no part of the modern day LGBTQ community. Hell, I'll even go as far as saying like the other dude said when he be cracking the dark humor jokes to kind of cut the tension to not be...
There was something Jeffree Star said that actually made sense. He doesn't understand why the T is part of LGB, because LGB is a sexuality. When did the T come into it? And I don't know why Q or queer is part of it, because queer is just another word for gay.
Automatically associated with the modern day LGBTQ community. I like, if I was in the closet now, it's like, now it's even harder to come out. Because now when I come out, I have to like disclose, hey, I'm gay, but I'm not, there we go. I'm gay, but I'm not, you know, you get what I'm saying?
I'm gay, but I'm not gay.
Like, there's a difference between being gay and then being like, that it is what it is. And most of the LGBTQ community is just, it's too much. It's become too much. And it's why you've seen a decline in the respect for the LGBTQ communities, especially given all the amount of people with the TQ plus, all the non-binaries, all the trans, like all that stuff.
I'm going to say this, and there are going to be people who probably listen to this afterward that probably are not going to like what I say. Non-binary is not a thing. It has never been a thing. It never will be an actual thing because non-binary doesn't exist. If non-binary existed at any point in human history, they would have gone extinct fucking immediately because they don't have any way of fucking reproducing. Non-binary does not exist. Neither does any other of the 8 million sexualities that people fucking claim they are, or 8 million genders that there are. There's just male, female. If you want to include a third one, that would be intersex or hermaphrodite. That's if you want to include that one. If you don't want to include that one, then there's only two, male and female. That's it. It's okay to be gay. Skybrows. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, it's just male and female. Intersex if you want to include that one, like I said. But if you don't, then it's just male and female. Non-binary doesn't exist. It's called hexadecima? The fuck is that? Well spoken and articulate he is. Very rare, normally considered healthy. What the fuck is hexadecima? I'm gonna look that up. I don't know what the fuck that is. Intersex is legitimate because there is a condition where a hermaphrodite is born. I knew one person when I was younger who had actually born with both sexual organs. She just told people she was male to female to save the trouble. Yeah. Base 16 numerical system. Nerd joke. Oh. I'm a nerd, but I'm not that nerd. I'm not that nerdy. But yeah, this guy really is really well spoken and articulate with what he says.
Side has just been plummeting gay rights and the respect for gay rights and gay people because of the harm that they're doing. It's sad and it's frustrating.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, I belong in here. I just have a deep voice.
Okay, can I ask you another one?
Yeah, sure.
What color lipstick is that?
Pink poodle. It's a matte color.
How it feels being in the women's restroom as a trans woman. This is why I like...
This is a very touchy subject when it comes to the trans community. But if you're going... There should be just a separate bathroom made for trans people at this point. Just make a trans bathroom, please, for the love of God, so we can end this fucking conversation. And if there are trans bathrooms made, and the trans woman is still trying to go into the girls' bathroom, no. Just no. Because there are children in there that don't need to be seeing your ugly fucking ass in there. They basically wait until someone is an adult and they will do the procedure for the sex that is the most prevalent. But it's literally like, yeah. They would still demand to go into the women's bathroom. There is a reason you do not cater to them. Yeah. The reason why we have such a problem with the trans part of the alphabet mafia is because we keep fucking catering to their idiocy. That's the reason why there's such a problem. There is like no line drawn in the sand for them. It is just completely open field, no line drawn, and they do what they fucking want. And if they don't get their way, they cause a fucking problem for society until they get their fucking way, like a wailing, tantrum throwing fucking 5-year-old. I think South Park hit the nail on the head with this subject. South Park. Oh God, they bash anything and fucking everything. That is like the one thing that is permanently immune to anything and anyone trying to cancel them. You can't. It's South Park. But yeah, it's just, I don't think trans women should be allowed in women's bathrooms. It's too much of a risk.
A lot of people, just regular everyday people, are over this BS because now you look crazy. You all, no shade, you already look crazy as a...
The problem is with the people who ignore the trans loophole that the perv predators use. And when you try to explain, they start glitching and dropping ist and phobe error codes. Yeah, 404 does not compute. This man in a dress is no doubt a perv. Autogynephilia should be a... I don't know what that... I've never heard of that word, Happy.
It is like the cross-dressers and the trans you already were seen as crazy. It was almost as if people respected it a little bit more because you put in the effort and you tried, you know? When there was a cross-dresser or when there was a trans person, they really tried their hardest to be a woman. And then now you have a grown man with long hair slapping on makeup and a dress saying, oh, I belong in the women's restroom. It's that shit right here that bothers people, that upsets people.
The one person that has done the worst damage possible to trans people who are just trying to live their life and just, you know, be left alone is the dumbass dude who records himself going to these different restaurants or to Disney and causes a problem for the people because he was misgendered. I forget his fucking name, but my God, is he fucking everywhere, and my God, is he fucking annoying. And it's the fetishization of being a woman. They get off to it. Sexual happiness from being seen as a woman. Ah. As Leaflet's song once said, let the asylum. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I forget that guy's name, but he's... Originally, I understand the trans people of what they were doing, but it's gone so far off kilter that everybody wishes that they would just fucking go away. Lily Tino, thank you. That dumb bastard. I'm not gonna call him a she because he's not a she. He's a fucktard.
That makes people just extremely uncomfortable because of just this extreme rise over the last, if I would say, 5 to 7 years of grown men playing dress up, going into these women's bathrooms, causing a scene, acting a fool, posting.
The strange part is the worst of them all look like Christian. I don't know. I think the ones that are a major problem are the ones that are basically saying, I deserve to go into the women's bathroom, or you should let me go into the women's bathroom, or you can't stop me from going into the women's bathroom. Those are the ones that are the most dangerous because they feel that they have a right to go into the women's bathroom just because they are dressed as a woman or they have woman products on or stuff like that. Those are the ones that actually are the real actual danger. The guy who went to jail for his mom. Oh. Damn. Let Hugo Strange deal with them. Wonder who gets this reference. I know Hugo Strange. I just can't remember where I know him from.
Online for clicks and views. All you're doing is...
This one's going to be a really long video.
Making people not like the gay community. Because even now, when you go to like these gay organization websites like Glenson and Glad, they're all talking about trans stuff and non-binary stuff. A lot of the time, these gay organizations have nothing to do with gay people. The LGB, the lesbian, gay, and bi have nothing to do with that. It's all the TQ+. And they're literally separate, and they should be separate. I hate what it's become because when you ask these...
Yeah, even Jeffree Star says that the LGB should be separated from the TQ+. Because they're not the same thing. They are, in fact, separate. And even I think they should be separated. But it has helped me. I generally wish I did not know the shit. Chris Chan was the canary in the coal mine, the first YouTuber that everyone saw go down this crazy road. Can't stop you from going to the women's bathroom. You're right, I can't stop you from going to the women's bathroom. The 45 in my wife's handbag can, though. Yeah. If I ever hit somebody who is a trans woman and says, you can't hit me, I'm a woman. I can, in fact, hit you because you are a man. And I will hit you because I can. When did the words no fuck off stop being used to these kind of people? What I never understand is why cater to these people. Even normally, they make less than 1% of the population. Yeah, we got to stop catering to the minority of society, because that does nothing but bring horrendous negatives to society. You can't cater to the minority. You have to worry about the majority.
Normal people, hey, what are your thoughts on the LGBTQ community? Do you support them? Hell, I would say no too. Because if me saying yes automatically means that I'm supporting this and the trans kids and all types of craziness, no. No, I don't support any of that.
I think for the past like 5-10 years, I don't know if anybody has actually really wholeheartedly supported the Alphabet Mafia community because of the fucking shit they have been pulling. I don't think anybody has genuinely supported them.
I don't. Oh, my right to be married.
Do yourself a favor, Griffin. Make sure you live in a state that does not entertain the trans. I live in Minnesota, and I have no idea if they do or don't. You can't hit me. I'm a woman. Me. Oh, so you... so now you don't believe in equality for all. How bigoted.
I want my right to be seen as an equal according to the law to other people out there, the straight folk.
Well, I live in Minnesota, and I will continue to do so because this is where my family is.
Left alone. That's about it.
Something that you love that's not family or friends.
I love, I'm just saying this because it's on my mind, the trans children who showed up yesterday at the state capitol.
I'm sorry, but if you like enable the shit for trans children, you should by law have your children taken away from you. By law, have your children taken away from you. Because you have, at that point, severely so far failed as a parent that any right you have to being a parent should be taken away. If you have children, have them in a place that will protect them. I thought they banned gender-affirming surgeries under 18. I don't know if it's countrywide, but there are doctors who do it. Well, the suit's eyes are in different time zones.
To advocate for their humanity. They shouldn't have to, but it was an inspiration to watch.
This man is a Texas Democrat Senate candidate, James Tallarico. I hope I'm saying his last name right. Just the interview asked him, hey, what's something else that you love?
I swear to God, he's reading a prompt. I refuse to believe someone has that as a first answer or any answer close to top 100. Some states allow it, so learning your state laws. I live in Florida, so I don't have to worry about that shit.
And he's saying the trans kids that support me. Now I understand this man is straight, but this is a big reason why there's a lot of other people out there on the other side that are just over all the gay stuff and just do not like anything gay related. What do you mean you love the idea of trans kids supporting you and their bravery, fighting for their...
Trans and kids, those two words should never be together. That is the thing, they should never be together. And yet, for some reason, in this reality, in our society, they are.
Acceptance. They're a child. They're literally a child. And this is why I speak out so much about stuff like this, because it is literally impacting our laws in this country at this level.
And the thing is, they're kids. Their brains are sponges. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They're like, if a boy plays with girl stuff or he just puts on a dress and just runs around being a kid, that's fine. He's being a kid. He has no idea what the fuck he's doing. It becomes a problem the moment you start thinking, hey, he believes he's a girl. We should start doing gender affirming shit to make him believe he's a girl forever. That's when it starts to becoming a problem. Just because the kid's wearing a dress, playing with Barbies, shit like that, doesn't mean he believes he's a girl. He's a kid. He doesn't understand any of this stuff. He doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. He's just being a kid and having fun because he finds it fun. I don't understand why you think that when he puts on a dress and starts playing with Barbies, you think, oh, he believes he's a girl. We should affirm this. We should start doing all this gender shit. The minute you have that thought, you have failed as a parent. My brother is the same person who wore a pink shirt with no fucks given. Now he has 6 children with his... 6 children? Damn! Kids wanted to drink Prime. If anything that says they can't make an adult decision, that's it. Yeah, it's just... You can't think that your child believes they're one thing just because they're playing with something that's opposite to them. They're just a kid. Their brains aren't fully developed. Hell, people who are 18 still have brains that aren't fully developed. Your brain doesn't fully develop until 25. And you think a kid who is less than 10 years old can make such a life-altering decision as that? We have a large family. Kids will say they are a transformer. Do I believe it and now throw him off the roof for him to fly? No. Entertain his fantasy, but you should know better. I'm over 30 and my brain isn't fully developed. I'm a tomboy and I don't mind doing things men do to help if I can. Yeah, see, it's if my kid says, like, I'm a princess and he's a boy, I'd be like, that's great, son. And, you know, he'll probably act like a princess for a little bit, but then he'll go right back to being a guy or being a boy. 90% of the time, I think like 99% of the 9 out of 10 times, the kid will just revert back to what they were because they're a kid. Kids want... I wanted to join Starfleet and work on the Enterprise when I was a kid. Yeah. There are several people over 25 that I believe never even fired off a neuron. Nah, we going camping at that point. Yeah, kids are just kids. Let them do what they think is fun, you know, as long as it doesn't bring severe harm to themselves. But let them do what they think is fun, and they'll be fine. They're a kid.
There's a U.S. senator talking about it. It blows my mind. There are grown adults out there, lots of them, that are promoting, pushing, and supporting this idea of trans youth and trans kids getting surgeries. I'm sorry, if a little girl came up to you and said, my breasts aren't big enough, I want a boob job, you would look at that kid like they're crazy and you would not let them get a boob job. So if that's the case, why are we sitting here and allowing them to medically castrate themselves for life because they feel like the opposite sex? If this child is a minor and they cannot consent to have sex because they are a minor, because they are not developed, because they don't know how to be manipulated, because they don't know any of that, right? We're all in agreement that these minors, like, you know, they can't consent to have sex with adults and it's nasty and it's wrong. That is wrong. But at the same time, there's a group of people saying, even though they can't consent to have sex, they can't consent to control what they're doing with their body parts. They can control to just get rid of it. The logic.
Where is the logic in that? If they can't consent to have sex, what makes you think they can consent to do any of this other trans shit? Where is your logic?
Logic doesn't add up. They can consent to just, you know what? They can't consent to have sex, but they can consent to change their sex. It doesn't line up, and that's why people are like, oh my gosh, it's a slippery slope into the whole PDF file, that community, because there was something in Tennessee. I'm gonna look it up real quick. I think it was, and it wasn't just Tennessee, it was like a march, Trans Youth March for Body.
This is the second coming of castrati. Interestingly, the history about them has been swept under the rug. I don't know castrati. They want this to be logic so that those people who belong to Pippa's Chippy can be validated. These people, it's just... I don't understand how I can live on the same planet as these people. There was a good question I heard before. If the genitals don't define gender, why does changing them do? I heard a couple of comedians say that before.
Autonomy? Is that what it was? Protest? Yeah, I'll put this image up. Was it Tennessee? Where was this? Young people organized DC Transgender Rights March. And this banner says, March for Queer and Trans Youth Autonomy.
What makes this community even worse is they're also putting this trans shit into children's fucking cartoons. Like Blue's Clues was one of them. They brought it into Blue's Clues. Why are you putting this shit in cartoons? They're even putting the scars and shit from like trans surgeries into these cartoon characters. How did it even get greenlit? The trans stuff was pushed by the Epstein crowd. Messed up stuff. Castrati, singular, castrato, where male singers in the 17th and 18th centuries castrated before puberty to preserve their high soprano or alto. Damn. They made Jurassic Park into a lesbian romance like... Oh, was that the newest Jurassic Park? Like, for real, let kids be fucking kids. Yeah, apparently kids aren't going to be left alone. You put it into cartoons to desensitize people. Yeah, it's just... It was like the kids' 3D version.
Autonomy. They're a minor. They ain't got no damn autonomy. That's their parents. And even then, the parents don't have full rights over their child in any extent of harming them. If I see my neighbors beating their child's ass, I'm talking wop, 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 beating their ass, I can call CPS and a parent is getting taken.
He had a hood moment. If I see my neighbors beating their ass, he had a real hood moment there. I highly recommend for them to bring back the old cartoons. Ben 10, Teen Titans, Samurai Jack, Scooby-Doo, Phineas and Ferb. Yeah. I love based black tits.
From the child because they're harming the child. And there's a lot of people out there who would say even the detransitioners, the LGBTQ community, their voices matter too, that says you are harming a minor by transitioning them. Just insane as it is that you have this...
You're basically mutilating minors.
Senate Democrat talking about and promoting, oh, I love trans youth. It doesn't stop there. New York Attorney General demands hospitals.
I miss the days where all we had in cartoons was violence and the knowing was half the battle.
Resume gender affirming treatment for trans youth. Make it make sense. On the left, we see here the Trump administration proposed cutting federal funding to hospitals offering gender affirming care to minors, but these proposals did not change existing law obligations under New York state law. Basically, Trump...
This is what they should do. They should make it into law that it is absolutely, without any loophole, illegal to do any sort of gender affirming or anything of that subject or related to said subject, illegal to do on minors. And any doctor or hospital trying to protect said doctor, trying to do that stuff to children, immediately should lose their license, be barred from any sort of medical practice, and be put in jail for 20 plus years. That's how it should go. Because you are abusing, you are mutilating, and you are grooming that child. And any politician or lobbyist or whatever trying to make it so that these doctors can do this stuff should also be put in jail, should also be barred from any sort of legal thing, be banned from it, to have their license taken away, and be put into jail for 20 plus years. I still can't get over the fact that they can't get a tattoo because it's too permanent yet, but they can sterilize themselves and chop off bits of them fine. Yeah. Oh, well, see, the thing is, death is a way to escape. How are you supposed to punish them? How are you supposed to make them pay for what they've done? How are you supposed to let them feel the pain if you kill them? I think being executed is too light of a sentence for them. They need to be punished for what they've done. I think anyone promoting it should be jailed and put on the SOR looking you Niara, you male shitbag. Too many powerful people in powerful places are having those lists vanish. Yeah. You do have a point there, Happy.
Administration.
Because see, I on one hand, I want them to live so we can punish them for the rest of their lives. But on the other hand, I also don't want to waste money keeping them alive. So we should execute them. So it's just, you can make them feel pain is by forcing them to watch the Acolyte every day. Yeah, woke feminist Star Wars.
We'll talk about that as a whole.
Have them turn
day.
big rocks into
But
little
this
rocks.
Topic, they're saying, hey, you hospitals out there, y'all need to stop mutilating children.
And they have to do it
These
by
minors,
hand.
y'all gotta stop. And the New York Attorney General is demanding that the hospitals resume changing children's genders. Can't change it, but like literally mutilating them. That's what they're doing. And much like other people out there, I am sick and tired of being called homophobic or transphobic for not supporting trans minors. I'm tired of being told how to think on this topic and even in general, and it is why I'm such an advocate for today's sponsor, Ground News. Ground News is a website and app that shows you how one story is being framed.
Ad. Just send them to the salt mines and time will take care of it. We need to torture to catch up with the AI chatbots. Oh wait, we already have a Gemini.
How the story's being framed, it's if you're even seeing it at all. So instead of
yeah, be computer buggy. How come this hospitals won't cover detransitioning? I don't know.
If we're going to be debating culture, politics, and
I had to use the bathroom again. I will mute my mic this time. Okay. Damn, what did I miss last time? Oh, last time I forgot to mute my mic and everybody was listening to me piss. So. I remembered to mute myself this time though. Streamers require good bladder capacity. Didn't know you were getting into ASMR. I don't like ASMR, honestly. It's really weird to me, so I don't really care for ASMR. I don't want people to listen to me piss. I don't think anybody wants to listen to me piss, so Okay. Back to the video.
anything in between, we
It's just this is gonna be a long video to edit.
Circle over here, we have gay people. In this circle over here, we have people who you consider to be homophobic, but are actually just annoyed with your shit. Because nobody has worked as hard as the gay community has over the last several years. Through being insufferably loud, demanding, intrusive little victims, you have effectively destroyed all public opinion of the gay community. Now you're mad that the fire that you started has burned you. Now I didn't finish filling out my diagram here. You see where these circles intersect? That's me. That is myself and the other gay conservatives here on social media who have been working hard, who are gay but have been critical of the gay community. Us who are gay but have been calling out the atrocious behavior that has been celebrated and uplifted within the gay community. Us who are gay who are trying to save the community from itself. So you can continue calling us and anyone else with valid criticisms and concerns homophobic, or you can say, perhaps we did create an issue.
We definitely did create.
I like that lady. Very based, very logical. I like where her head's at. She deserves a high five, a clap, round of applause, thumbs up, you know, all that stuff. Very based.
Create an issue, and shout out to Becky, really sweet woman, friend of mine.
Nobody wants.
And be sure to follow her below. I have all the links to all the videos down below in the description. That was great. The only caveat that I would say is it's not just conservative gays in that little middle. I would just say it's middle ground gays. I mean, hell, there's even more. Like, I've met liberal gay people who are tired of their own side shit. Like, just because they're hypercritical of the liberal side doesn't mean they've left it.
I'd call her sir, that's for sure.
So I wouldn't put it off just to conservative gays, but in large part,
amen, sister. Preach with that Venn diagram.
yes, it is more middle ground and leaning right, but I will shout out, I will give justice to the more liberal gays who are also tired of them, because they matter too, and they're honestly the more effective ones to really cut down all of this. Because for the most part, like the black dude said in the beginning of this video, it's not so much that they're homophobic, they're just annoyed. They're tired. They're burnt out. Like, the black fatigue, this is gay fatigue. Like, fatigue. The sticks. The bundle of sticks. If you know, you know. If you Google, what up? Can you actually Google that? Is that the official word for a bundle of sticks? Let me make sure. Bundle.
Yeah, fag is a cigarette. A faggot, I believe, is a bundle of sticks.
Of sticks. Yup. Go ahead and Google that. A bundle of sticks. That's what we're talking about, and that's what people are annoyed by. They're just annoyed of them. Annoyed of sticks. Because they are effectively ruining everything that gay people have fought for. And all the respect that gay people have fought for. We saw all through the 2010s, respect for gay people rising. It was cool. It was chill. Then boom. The TQ plus came out of nowhere. The flag changed. The acronyms got added on. And everything went to shit. That's just about where we're at, and I'm fighting hard. We're all fighting hard to do PR damage control for these sane gay people out there, because I still want to be respected. I still want to be seen as a great person in society. I have nothing to do with the craziness. They're not aligned with me. I don't know what the hell they're doing, but they do need to stop. And I will call it out, because they're attaching me to them, in that because I'm gay, I'm automatically about all that and in that bubble. And no, I want no part of that at all.
Do you know who's more people than ICE this year? Trans shooters.
Hello.
Do you know the majority of these high school shootings have been transgender people?
I've actually recently found that out too. Like, a lot of these school shootings that have been coming out, the perpetrators of them have been trans people, which I found quite surprising. And so it was just the trans community needs to get their fucking shit together. I'm all for the LGTV community.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
Talk to this transgender person, like, hey, can I run something by you? And I spoke with them. They described to me a level of oppression that genuinely fucking broke my heart. They said, hey, let me tell you, like, I am not allowed to use the bathroom at my own place of work. We've got, like,
That's not true. They're just not allowed to use the bathroom. It doesn't align with their biological sex.
Or they can go use the bathroom. You can use the bathroom.
Realize
this is such a great clip, and I haven't seen it. I've been hearing about this, and I have to include this video. Because this right here is a friend trying to save a friend. This he's like, oh shit, he's been captivated by this like mindset. Let me break this down respectfully.
Okay, folks, it's time for me to make. All right, you go make your kid dinner there, Ninja.
Acts and just shut it down right at the jump. This is what we all should be doing with our friends who are on the Steve-O side of things.
I think there's people that feel like they are in the wrong biological sex.
Sure.
Right? But there's also people that are fucking perverts.
Yeah.
And they have a thing called autogynephilia. And what that is they get a turn on by pretending to be a woman. They get
which I've seen enough video.
No, autogynephilia, that's how it's pronounced.
And enough pictures. Obviously, I can't include
You as well,
it here.
Ninja. Thank you for being here.
Research yourself and just trust me on this. But it's a grown man in a dress, full on, bricked up, ready to go, just poking out the dress. I'm not even joking. Fully bricked up, poking out the dress. You can look it up.
They get excited by it, and they want to be around women, and they're creeps. And so you give them a fucking Willy Wonka golden ticket to go into the women's locker room and the women's bathroom and stare at women and pretend you're a woman when you're just a crazy man.
Yep.
And you're actually into women.
Okay.
That's real too, man.
I don't doubt that that's real, and I know that it's a super complex, nuanced thing. And
but here's what's not complex. What is your chromosomes?
Right.
Okay? This is the same thing for...
Yeah, and these are the same people who try and say to the high heavens or to the deep hell that chromosomes and biology doesn't make you man or a woman. And it's like, did you flunk out of middle school? Did you flunk out of school? Are you actually that retarded? And you have to think, yeah, they probably are that retarded because they just said that, and they firmly fucking believe it.
Competing. All these fucking mental gymnastics that seemingly intelligent people do to justify biological males competing.
It's not super nuanced. There are so many of these now. It's such a stupid argument. If there is no such thing as a woman, then what are you pretending to be? It's like if there's no such thing as a woman, then how did you come into existence? Because you realize without a man and a woman, you cannot exist.
With females.
Oh, I'm with I don't think anybody's
It's the
arguing
same
that.
thing.
Right.
It's the same thing.
It is the same.
Right.
And especially as speaking as a man who has daughters, like there are creeps. And if you give a creep, and I'm not saying all trans people are creeps.
Right.
But a lot of these fucking people that are in trouble for going into women's bathrooms dressed as a woman.
They're creeps. They're getting in trouble. They're going to jail. They're taking pictures. They're taking videos.
I'm retarded, but I'm not that retarded. I pity the devil. His home's being hit with their apocalypse.
They're causing a scene. It's always been a thing, the creeps, but it's never been this concentrated. It's never happening this much, this frequently at all. Because like Joe Rogan said, you're giving them the golden ticket to just go in the bathroom and do whatever they want. When before, if there was a crossdresser or a trans woman that actually went into the bathroom, a women's bathroom, I'm gonna say pre-2015, they made sure it was in.
Griffin, if you ever want to know about any of this shit, I will gladly sit down with you and tell you, since you want to happily explain their apocalypse. Yeah, see, it's amazing. The reason why the rise of the stuff has happened so fucking quickly over the past, especially like the past 5 to 10 years, it's happened so fucking fast, is because not one single person in power decided to put their foot down and say, you are not doing this. We are stopping this. Nobody fucking did that. They decided to, enable this shit. They decided to actually help these people because they didn't want to hurt their feelings, because it would make them look bad. Instead of putting their foot down and saying, fuck off, you're not going to be this stupid and we're not going to put these people in danger. They said, fine, we'll appease them so they don't get their feelings hurt. Not one person put their foot down. Not one person said we are going to stop this because it is disgusting. Does not align with society. No one did that. If somebody did that, if one or more person who was in power did that, shit would not be as bad as it is now. Keep in mind they were going to do this in a slow boil approach. And a lot of virtue signaling bullshit narratives. So much has been happening in the background that y'all are unaware. Everyone that pushed against the crazies got banned and silenced. Foot down? No. The people in power were pushing anyone who opposed. Again, those in power refused to be stern, and now these freaks can do whatever they want, and they claim being a decent person is bad for the kids. It's just... Oh, our society is fucked. I don't know if society will fix itself in my lifetime, but I hope to God it does.
Empty, or like they'll knock, or they'll like use a single bathroom, or they'll go in and out with their girlfriends, or they were really passing. They still did it, but it wasn't like it is now. What we're seeing now is actually pure insanity.
With a fucking beard and a heart on are just that. They're creeps.
Right, okay.
They're crazy men. And these crazy men, their entire life, they would get beaten up for that. And now all of a sudden, they have to be accepted. So you've got two things going on at the same time.
That too. They were getting jumped more. Honestly, and it's another video I'm working on, we need more consequences. We do. We need more consequences.
This madness was crippled by the meme wars. Long live Kekistan. Did you see who Mamdani is hiring? No. You're gonna... It's coming... Surprise in a good way. You have my word on this. Okay.
Since consequences for people, bad people doing.
Yeah, we don't... Well, yeah, we don't have enough consequence. We don't have enough... we don't have enough bad things that happen in consequence of what these people are trying to do. They're just given free reign to do what they want with no regard to those around them or the consequences that could happen, that should happen to these people.
Bad things. Because we're living in a society now, you can just say whatever you want and you're respected. I am this, you're respected. Don't offend this person. Don't say this, don't say that. No. We need very, very...
Oh, I will say what I fucking damn well please. If somebody doesn't like what I say, well, you know what? That's not my problem. You either accept the logic and reality that we live in, or you can live in your fantasy world and be offended by anything and everything around your ass. I don't give a shit.
Very, very harsh and cruel punishments so people can learn how to act in the society. And if they don't know how to act after that, you're getting medical help or you're getting sent to an insane asylum. Something. But how people are like promoting and put...
We really need to bring insane asylums back. Like, our society is in desperate, and I mean fucking desperate need of fucking insane asylums.
Pushing for this, like the senators, like the general attorneys, like our vice president, well, before vice president, Kamala and Biden, all... No, it's disgusting.
You've got people with gender dysphoria that genuinely wish they were a woman or genuinely wish they were a man. And by the way, it's men that are the problem. No one gives a fuck about trans men going into the men's bathroom. Come on in. Who cares?
Right.
It's because guys don't give a shit. It's because trans men aren't trying to do the dumb fucking shit that trans women are trying to do. I haven't really heard anything bad about trans men. Not one. Because they're not trying to pull the dumbass shit that these trans women are. Not one single person I've heard of has a real actual problem with trans men. The consequences we have for them is economic. They are losing their jobs. The gaming industry is proof of it. Boycotts. You spread awareness of 2 school shooters. Huh.
Who cares? Oh, a girl's gonna shit next to you, or what is she gonna do? She's gonna pee out of a funnel.
Right,
what is
right,
she
right.
gonna do? Like,
Hey,
no
I'm
one's
not-
gonna
I'm
get
not- I'm
hurt.
not arguing
No
with
one's
you on
gonna get
this.
hurt. This is the problem. When
Right.
you allow perverts to have this hall pass to go into women's locker rooms and bathrooms,
Yeah.
so
Biological men turning to women, I have a problem with. Yeah.
you can't say you're not allowed to use the bathroom where you work. That's not true.
Not
You're
at
just
all.
not allowed to use the women's room where other women are in there because you're not a woman. And I know you wish you were a woman or whatever's
right,
going on,
Okay.
but you're
you know
not.
what? You make a very, very good point.
If you're a woman, talk to most women about this. And
Right.
it's
The other thing I have a problem with these trans women is they try and get into these women's spaces and try and have opinions on women things, women problems, when they have not lived even a tenth of their life as a fucking woman. These trans women should not ever have any sort of opinion on women things because they have no idea what it's like to be a woman. I have no idea what it's like to be a woman. I don't know, and I never will. So therefore, I shouldn't really have an opinion on women's issues. I'm a man. The only opinions I should have are on men's issues. And women should not have an opinion on men's issues because they have no idea what it's like to be a man. This is how shit is. You want an opinion on a gender? Then make sure you are that gender and you have lived as that gender your entire life. To be fair, it's hard to understand how to be a woman. Being a man, pull my finger. Men are very simple creatures. We're fucking idiotic retards who do shit that put our lives in danger because we think it's funny. Just like I have no idea what it's like to be a man, so I do not have a fully informed opinion on male issues. I stay out of it because man would know better. You are adorable creatures that I adore. Yeah, men, we're retarded. We're idiots. We're just the biggest idiots on the planet. But we're funny. And we're endearing. I mostly agree with this, but as a dad of a girl, I think I should have some say on certain... Okay, that I will agree on, Voxlore, yes. I would say certain things men should have an opinion on because they are fathers of the daughter. So I would agree to that, Voxlore. You have a point. Same thing with mothers and their sons. They should have some opinion because they are the mother of a son. So you make a very good point, Voxlore.
Unless they're insanely captured by this woke ideology where they can't see reality and the fact that perverts are still a real fucking thing.
Yeah.
And this loophole. You've given loopholes. Like, there's men in prison. I think it's like 47 biological males in California are housed in women's prisons. Some of them are offenders.
And some of them get pregnant. There's trans women going to jail and they're causing all types of harm and ruckus in the...
Some mothers make bad decisions for their son. Yeah, and some fathers make horrible decisions for their daughters too. We're human. We make horrible decisions. We're flawed. We're not perfect, but some of us are severely imperfect. Exactly. With regard to safety and the like, I expect a say, but the rest is all for you women to deal with. Yes. Yep. Yeah, there are very few things that I would say men should have an opinion on when it comes to women because they are a father of a daughter and vice versa as well. Oh, most of the time when I'm hard on myself, it's more of a joke. Because see, I can't, I like to sort of be hard on myself because it keeps me grounded and keeps me humble. so I don't get a big head. But I know the kind of person I am. I know I'm a good person and everything. So it's just, if you hear me like severely hard on myself, don't think I'm being serious. If I ever have a kid, which first off, I apologize ahead of time because I would have unleashed utter chaos on the world, but ain't no one telling me about this stupid ass affirming bullshit. The world will have to be prepared for when there is a mini me.
These jails. You can't make this shit up. And I think the big part that Joe Rogan's getting to is it's the subtle acceptance that
when you speak humbling about yourself, your AVA gets small. You look sad.
that gets to that point. All the TQ plus stuff, because the LGBT, the gays, we were fine. After gay marriage, we were chilling. It's this TQ plus side of things that is bringing everything.
I was actually legitimately happy when the gay people got what they wanted with the gay marriage and gay rights, all that stuff. When it came to marriage and stuff, I was genuinely happy for them. They worked hard for that shit. They deserve it. They've earned it. But yeah, it started going downhill as soon as the TQ plus shit started getting added into it.
Thing down and causing all types of ruckus and loopholes and just slippery slope and just ruining everything and making everything really creepy, weird, and annoying. That's what they're doing. And it's a subtle acceptance from people like Steve-O and your liberal friends that you may have. They're like, oh, it's okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's not. It's genuinely not fine. It's genuinely not okay. It is just not. There's no other way to put it. It's not being hated.
So many of them sided with the TQ plus though, and that's where I draw the line. They were okay, pretty nice too. I wasn't because the federal government has no place determining, should have always been left to state level. Yeah.
It's not being homophobic, transphobic, no. None of that. There's people that are actually suffering from gender dysphoria. I'm not saying that's not the case. What I'm saying is we are allowing people to just overrun our society and just do whatever they want. We need to bring back some law and order. We need to bring back some structure. If you're a woman, use a woman's bathroom. If you're a man, use a men's bathroom. You can't say trans men are men and trans women are women. Otherwise, you wouldn't be trans. You would just be what you are.
The other thing I hated that went around for a while is when people in the trans community were saying, men can get pregnant too. No. Women and trans men can become pregnant because trans men are still biological women. Men and trans women cannot because we as biological males do not have a uterus. We have a dick and balls and we produce sperm. Get your shit together, people.
But you're not, because you're trans, because you're transitioning from one thing to another.
I love Chappelle talking about the car scenario with the alphabet. That's such bullshit. What am I supposed to do? Piss out a kid? Sounds like he's blaming it on everyone, like them gays totally had a camaraderie with QT plus. Science stuff. I love it when you talk dirty.
Hello, trans women are women. You're not. You're a trans woman. You're a man cosplaying with a wig and a dress as a woman. Boiling down, that's what it is. You're trying your best to.
One of the other bad ones that are around are the ones that think that trans women should be allowed in women's sports. No, the fuck they should not. Because does not matter how long you've been taking hormone replacement therapy or any of that other bullshit, you are still stronger, bigger, and faster than the women. You letting trans women into the women's sports has instantaneously invalidated any and all hard work that the women have done for the sport that they are in. Do you have any idea how hard women have to work to do good in the sport that they're in? And for you to put a trans woman, a biological male, into that sport, you have completely invalidated any and all hard work that they've done. You have made a severe disadvantage for them, because 99% of the time, the man is going to beat that woman, because we are bigger, we are faster, we are stronger, and overall, we are better at sports. We have a severe advantage over women. It is just how we men are built. Lily Tino is going to have the uterus installed. This isn't going in. Yeah, no, it doesn't matter if they have a uterus installed. We don't have the hormones or the biology to sustain that. Trans is the only way a guy can make it to the front page for winning a gold medal or beating a woman up. And we're hornier, which should horrify. There are people who think that women are actually hornier than men. You can't really tell which one is.
Transition to model what the sex and gender is. That's what you're doing.
In what age do you think most trans kids determine that they're trans?
That question there, especially it's from the beginning as well. That question right there shouldn't even fucking exist.
Violet told us.
We get most of these men were not even in the top 100 in the men's, but make it into the first nearly every time in the women's. Yeah, we get very horny. Based on book talk, definitely women. Oh, God, the smut that you women read. Jesus Christ, it could make a lot of us men curl our fucking toes.
When she was 1.5, she's been telling us since she could speak. So she knew since birth.
You have instantly failed as a parent, and by law, you should have your kid taken away from you, and you should be barred from ever having a kid. Let us take your uterus out so you can not ever reproduce again. Your genes are not needed. Thank you, and goodbye.
What motivated you to come out here today?
We're supporting our child, Violet, and her access to the medical care that she needs.
We're here for her rights and her ability to be who she is. She's not going to let anybody silence her, and we're not going to stand in her way.
I feel like when you read my post, you have to skim it 4 times just to make... You fucking whore. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Tumblr makes me think women are terrifying. You've gotten in trouble with Automod quite a bit there, Happy.
Are you concerned about how this case would affect Arizona, or do you think that would have an impact there?
Yes, 100% we're concerned, and we've discussed having to move, which we don't want to do, but Violet comes first, and her medical care and her medical needs come first. So
This is why. There's people out there just like...
Okay, here's the thing. When it comes to mastectomies or any sort of that sort of surgery, the only time kids should ever get that is if it is to save their life, because there's something that is threatening their life within their body. That is the only time those kind of surgeries should happen to a kid, is if it is to save their life. That is it. No other fucking reason. Hi, Rose. You came into us being very mad at people. Yes, I am laying down the law. This is the law in the Nerd Empire. We live by logic and reality.
I don't rock with the gay community at all. I don't rock with none of this. These people are not parents. They're not parenting. They're not leading. They're not doing any of that. You're being a child's friend and accepting any type of delusion you want from them. And you did a piss poor job raising your child if that's how they end up being. I'm sorry. This is one.
We should have a law in place where that if you, as a parent, are affirming, are even attempting to affirm any sort of trans whatever to your kid, you should have your kid taken away. You should be, it should be illegal for you to have a kid, and you should have your uterus taken out. Both you and the father should be fixed, so you can never have kids again, because what you have done is basically grooming and mutilation to your own child.
I try to be kind, nice. This is one. It's children. It's a minor. What the hell do you mean it came out as transgender at 1.5 years old? Oh my gosh.
If saying, I will say this for anyone in the future that sees this video, if saying any of this stuff gets me destined for hell, I will go there with a fucking smile. Bring back proper punishment. Hello, Delvanus. Dinosaur Man. That's actually good, because then who the fuck would it risk it? Right now we have no consequences for these retards. I'll be there beside you, sweetheart, because this is something I stand strongly to. First attempt was fine. Oh, Delvanus. I would desire just to call you Dinosaur Man. Don't worry, we'll meet you there then. We'll carpool. I read Dinosaur Man. Her scarf looks like the beard of Burger King Man. Hey, you know what? That's insulting to the Burger King Man. At least he would be more logical than this dumb bitch. Dynamite!
What are we gonna do? Like, literally, what are we gonna do? I'm hoping more content like this just highlights.
I think I'll just call you Delve. Or Dale. Just call you Dale. Just short. Listen, I played a lot of WoW 10-day trials, so I turned name creation into a game itself. Oh, you did a great job with that. Oh, you got a Destiny 2 icon. Nice. I know what to do. Dox all these idiots. Yeah, that works.
Insanity of these conversations and how real it is. So like when you hear it with your friend groups, when you hear it around,
only one VTuber is allowed to call me Dale, and
you
she
hear it with family
it.
and friends.
Okay, I'll just Delvanus then. Dino might, but do we know if Dino will?
You're just out and about. You push back politely. Because we're going to get to a place like this where there's literally marches and protests of grown-ass adults saying their child came out to them when they were trans as 1.5 years old. We're fighting for their rights to medically manipulate themselves for the rest of their life. I have nothing to say.
I'm right there with you, my guy. I don't know what to say either.
Here are things that the woke people do that really
Oh, I like this guy. He's come across my thing a few times. I like him.
pisses me off as a gay guy. Thinking you can be whatever you want to be. You want to be a dog? Well, you are one now. Just because you look rough doesn't mean you're a dog. What the fuck? How
I love this guy. He's popped up on my TikTok a couple of times. He is awesome. He's so based.
far do they take it? Like, if you're ill, am I allowed to take you to the vet, or do I have to take you to hospital for humans? I'll make you shit in a litter tray, don't try me. Scary how easy it is to now just be the opposite gender. For example, all I have to do is just tell you, guess what guys, I'm a woman now.
Yep, that's bad. We don't need people out here just saying, yep, I'm a woman, I'm gonna do whatever I want. No!
And that's it, I can now go into the women's bathrooms, it's discrimination if you try and kick me out. Again, there are genuine trans people out there that I actually love, respect, and I love watching their journey. I should call him. There are people out there that really abuse that system. Like, I can genuinely have a beard like Dumbledore and walk into the women's toilets and just...
I'm sorry, dude. It just looks like you could not, for the life of you, grow a beard. I don't know if that sounds mean, but it just does not look like you could grow a beard.
Say I'm a lady. Personally, I think trans women are not a threat to women in the bathrooms at all. If anything, they want to get railed by a man.
Here's the other thing. I got nothing against this guy. I love him. Wish I found you sooner. Base tubers on the rise. LFG. To be born. I prefer beards on men. I know Asians who can be hairier. All right, I got nothing. I love this guy. He's awesome. The one thing, why is it that the younger people in Gen Z all have the hairstyle that makes it look like they're alpacas? What is with the alpaca hairstyle? I don't get it. Why does every person in their teens or early 20s have an alpaca hairstyle? My gender is mad scientist. Is mad scientist. My pronouns are Dr. Doc. I just say fortune. Carl. Broccoli heads.
And the fact that if you don't like anything, it's called phobia. I don't like what straight men are into. Beer, pool, football, their culture is not for me. Straight culture is not for me. Gay culture might not be for them. That doesn't make them phobic.
Just because a straight man says, "Oh, I don't like what gay people do."
Hell, there are very, very, and I mean very flamboyant straight men who do a lot of gay shit that are straight. They just like the gay shit. They're just flamboyant. They're still straight. Hell, even femboys that are just regular femboys, bi femboys, hell, very flamboyant gay femboys. There are straight femboys. There are just, even just regular dudes who are straight that like gay shit. They're still straight. Doesn't mean they're gay. They're fabulous. Totally. What's this? I don't know what... It doesn't show the icon what that's from. I don't know what that's from. I think that may be Facebook. I can't tell. I think it's just Streamlabs. I have no idea. That hairstyle is the Ohio Skibbity Riz and got bussin' for real, for real. I hate that I have said that entire thing out loud. I hate that I read that out loud. I hate that. I hate that I read that out loud. They're straight. They just like the gay shit. That's my quote of the day. You had 2 to 5 guys in a room who are friends. There are gonna be a lot of gay innuendos. If a group of dudes that are friends with each other are really comfortable with each other, they're gonna do the gayest shit. They're gonna be more gay than actual gay people. That's just how a tight group of dudes are. They're gonna be more gay than the actual gay. I'm proud of you. We are. Griff, do you feel sorry for the young people who feel they have a disorder with their gender, but they can't afford therapy or means of help? I do feel sorry for those who are trying to get help, as long as they aren't making it their entire reality and identity and making it a problem for everyone else around them. Don't worry, at least you don't have canon lore that involves a gorilla. I don't think I should ask. It wasn't me. Kruta is innocent of this crime. Ow! How dare you?
Doesn't mean they're phobic of it, because I don't like what straight people do. That shit nasty to me. Doesn't mean I hate straight people. Doesn't mean I don't like them. I just don't like what they do. And they don't like...
I hate everybody equally.
what I do. And we mutually respect that, and we move on about our day. Hello? That's not a problem.
Yeah. Oh, God. Yes, Governor, you can throw shit. Good God.
Problem at all.
Don't like hanging out with gay people because of the stuff that we bring to them. That's fine. Woke people are the most culty.
They are woke. The woke gays. No, the LGBT community at large.
I once again forgot to put a cooldown on that. Equal opportunity bigotry. Yeah, pretty much. Ow. My chat is abusing me.
In general, it's just a cesspool.
You son of a bitch.
That's lost all respect, all dignity, and any type of meaning, to the point where even like we talked about before in the Pride video, all the brand, I'm really interested in what Pride's gonna look like this year in 2026, and like if we're gonna see another decline and decrease of brands supporting Pride parades, because I think a lot of people are just over it. They're completely over it, you guys. Let me know what you think. Let me know in the comments below. Are you someone that's straight and you're just tired of the antics that the gay community has always been up to and promoting and pushing? Are you gay? And are you just like a normal gay person that is all...
Ow. Ah, damn it. Lusty is used to giving the pain and not taking it. Well, at least she's not here throwing stuff at me. Hell, I haven't seen her in my stream for a long ass time.
Also tired of the nonsense. Let me know, because this is getting very tiring. It's upsetting. It's unfortunate seeing how gay people are viewed in the society, especially for me, actively seeing us being more supportive.
Watch out for
and
those
all of a
bears.
sudden come crashing down to the point where the regular gay people are even like, I want no part of this. What are we doing, you guys? Something needs to be said. I'm glad we're having this good discussion and more people are waking up to it and this rise of like normal gays out there. But I hope this video outlined and showed a clear reason as to why there's a lot of people out there who just do not like the LGBTQ community, and it doesn't have anything to do with homophobia. It's purely how the gays be acting and the...
Yeah, we don't have any sort of phobia. It's that we are getting severely burnt out and fatigued with all the bullshit that the Alphabet Mafia community has been pulling.
Crazy, decrepit things that they promote. So if you like this kind of content, especially this specific gay video, I have a whole playlist that has all the LGBTQ topics that I've talked about, from more videos talking about why normal gays feel excluded, big critiques that I personally have with the gay community, gay pride parades, trans stuff, and you name it. Beans, greens, tomatoes, you name it. That's always comes to my mind when I say you name it. But you name it. It's in there. It's in the playlist. Go ahead and give that a watch. Be sure to like, comment, subscribe. Helps the channel grow a ton. I'm very appreciative of your support and your time. And outside of this video, it says right
it's
now,
not homophobia, it's diva fatigue.
And it says nothing
yeah, there
to
you
do
go.
with the title of this video, whatever you are going through right now in life, it is called going through it for a reason. You're not stuck. You will survive. You're actively going through it, so do not give up hope. That's pretty much it. Like literally, I don't know what you have going on in your life right now, but I know it's something. It is. I mean, hell, whether it be family drama, friend drama, like a work, health, fitness, friends, like whatever's going on, because 9 times out of 10 there's something going on in your life right now that you're privately personally dealing with. You can deal with it, and I say that as someone who's been through hell and back. I say that as someone with all the sliced marks and attempts and all types of craziness. Hell, Papa just died. Here he is. This
oh God.
Put in the comments below what to do with like cremated remains. But I mean, hell, I told y'all he passed away. Now I'll call him on the channel. I'll probably make him into a rock and put him up there on the shelf. But anyways, he passed. Dealing with that, but it's fine. He was already ready to go. That's why I filmed the podcast when I did, because I knew it was gonna be ending up. So if you want to get that watch podcast with my grandpa, that I'll put it in the description below. But yeah, I mean, he got cremated, so I am actually like not even like dark humor. I genuinely am curious if you've ever done anything like that and what you've done with like cremated remains. So for now, he's just right there. Yeah, whatever you got going on in your life, I hope you're doing all right, and do know that it's literally called going through for a reason. You're not stuck. You will survive whatever season you're in. It's a season. It will pass. So remember, you're stronger than you may think you are, and you got this. So with that being said, love you guys a ton, and I'll see you in the next video. Deuces.
That was a really long one for us. That's going to be a long ass video to fucking edit. Jesus Christ. But yeah, that was, what was his name again? Amir Odom. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. And that was quite the video. I know it was a bit upsetting at first, but I highly recommend checking him out. And I'm actually going to subscribe to him because he has very base takes. I want my ashes compressed into a gem. Meh. But yeah, I recommend checking him out. This is him right here. Very base takes. Amir's a great guy. He explained the situation. Yeah, he's very well spoken and very articulate for the subjects he talks about. So he has very good views and everything. So he's a good guy. I recommend subscribing to his channel, checking him out. And we're gonna do this real quick, just so. We're going to do this. We're going to do 1 minute cooldowns. I'm not going to put a limit on them. I'm just going to put them on cooldowns. Oh, Jesus Christ. Was there another one? I think that was it. Oh no, I think... There we go. That was the last one. There. There, they should all have a cooldown now. Oh, whoops. There we go. All right, now that is fixed. And it's on cooldown, so people can't consistently do it back to back to back. So now y'all have to fight for it. I need to use the bathroom again. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I muted the mic, don't worry. Wow, it really was tiny. Okay. We'll do this one. Alright, now we're on to a funny one. This one is called Helldivers 2 WTF and Funny Moments, number 12. There are a lot of funny moments when it comes to Helldivers. Excuse me. Very small, very sad. Alright, Helldivers 2. Oh shit! Oh, pfft.
Sorry, noob.
Precision beats power, and timing beats speed all day of the week.
What?
I need more power.
Oh my god. He's down in the trenches.
I wish they'd march with me too. That would be cool. Oh boy, they're all gonna get slaughtered! Oh my god!
Oh. Oh, right on. Oh, I thought he was gonna hop right onto the mine. Oh. I gotta see that again.
We don't have time, man.
Just kicks his ass onto the fucking escape. Oh, that was so fucking good.
It's my turn!
It's your turn to die.
I'm coming!
Competition fight the elbow. Oops. Well, I just.
Engaging turn. Hell bomb orb!
Oh, Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Oh my god. That was a lot.
So close.
Uh-oh. Right up the ass. Huh? Oh, immediate elimination. Is it gonna die? Oh, right on its head. Nice. Oh, it's still alive. Anteater. The bot's defecting. What the fuck? Its upper body's missing. fuck?
Did you see me?
Budget depleted. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent. You have proven. Found something! Engaging terminal. Calling down a sentry.
What the fuck? Where'd he go? What the fuck?
Wait for it. Wait for it.
Pelican 1 preparing to deploy.
He got forced onto it. I swear to God, the dumbest shit always fucking happening on this game. It's fucking hilarious. Damn!
Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
That was a hell of a shot. Dude, you kept getting kicked in the nuts.
That's a hell bomb.
No way, bro.
I'm so sorry.
Hell bomb here!
How you doing? Well, I'm doing just fine. I lied, I'm dying inside.
Okay then. Well, okay then.
Heavy, northeast, 50 meters. Requested.
What the? Where'd he go? I guess it wanted to let him know that something was there.
Oh, crap.
Ay, ay, ay. Whoa. What's that?
Double kill.
I think the physics in this I think the physics in this game forgot how to physics. They drunk. The graceful tank light as a feather upon a spring breeze. Perfectly balanced gameplay. Into the lava you go. It's actually chasing. Oh, it's a newbie.
Chasing us.
It's a newbie.
How about throw me in quick?
Good lord.
You gotta love it when new people play.
Oh, no. Okay, I'm on my phone.
Uh-oh.
Well, that
Dude,
could have
I
worked out better.
I died so zesty. Look at my body.
What the?
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Oh my god!
Acid, maybe?
Mortar?
What the fuck?
Sneaky, sneaky.
Not sneaky enough.
Double kill.
Nice.
That's so funny that I joked about that being like a where the fuck am I?
There is one in that pit. But it's not in a good spot.
I know.
Where the fuck is his head?
How annoying even are they?
Oh, so annoying.
Where's his head? Have a good one, Kurt. Thank you for being here. Chasing. It's going around the block like cop chasing video earlier.
What the
I do the right thing.
Bruh, on my screen, the plane is upside down for me.
Yeah, no, second page.
What the f?
Why is she not using a stem?
Bro, it's not, I'm not trying to, I can't get in. What the hell?
David, what are you doing?
Bruh, the plane was upside down for me, bruh.
God. This game is like just... It's pure chaos. That's all this game is. It's just chaos and anarchy. The noob owed that thing money. Yeah, the game the game is fun, but it becomes a lot more fun when you have a group of friends to play with. It's fun and everything when you're playing with random people or by yourself, but it becomes chaotically fun when you're with friends because then you could fuck with your friends. All right, the evolution of Resident Evil monsters. This is by the channel called Leon Explains.
Resident Evil's monsters didn't just get scarier over 3 decades. They evolved through 7 distinct biological revolutions that fundamentally changed what bioweapons could do. Every major game introduced a new paradigm, from viral reanimation to parasitic mind control, from adaptive mutation to fungal consciousness networks that literally store human soul. That's why today, I'm breaking down every major evolutionary leap in Resident Evil's monster lineage, and how each one changed the rules of bioweapon development, starting with the virus that created the zombie apocalypse, the T-virus. The T-virus wasn't just Umbrella's...
The T-virus, the virus that has started it all.
First bioweapon. And for something that defined survival horror for 30 years, we've never gotten a coherent explanation for how one retrovirus could mutate every living thing on Earth into completely different monsters. Umbrella researchers discovered the progenitor virus on December 4th, 1966, inside the Indapaya Kingdom caverns in West Africa. The virus came from a rare flower called the Stairway to the Sun. Tribal legends described kings who ate the flowers and gained superhuman strength and near immortality. Oswell Spencer, Edward Ashford, and James Marcus founded Umbrella Corporation as a pharmaceutical front to weaponize it. Marcus spent 11 years combining progenitor with leech DNA, finally creating the Tyrant virus in September 1977. The goal was simple: rewrite human DNA.
I hope to game again with people around next week. Haven't played shit on a controller or mouse in over a year. Umbrella Corporation, T-virus bagged the world.
At the cellular level to create controllable biological weapons. But then you look at what the...
Well, the thing that made them was metamycete, not any of the viruses.
T-virus actually does. Humans become shambling zombies with destroyed higher brain function but maintained motor control. Dogs become Cerberus units with enhanced aggression and necrotic flesh but retained speed. Reptiles spliced with human DNA become hunters with Kevlar equivalent skin. Plants become ambulatory carnivores. The same virus produces functional mutations across every biological kingdom. Here's the problem with that. Real retroviruses are species specific. HIV infects humans. Feline leukemia virus infects cats. They can't jump between mammals and reptiles and plants and insects while producing coherent, weaponizable results in every single case. The T-virus doesn't just infect different species. It generates custom mutations perfectly suited to each organism's existing genome. Umbrella's research files describe this as directed evolution. But no virus could encode that level of genetic programming. The tyrant T002 proves the contradiction. Every human infected with T-virus loses higher brain function within hours and becomes a mindless zombie. Every single human. But the T002 tyrant retained near-human intelligence, could follow complex commands, and had enough tactical reasoning to operate the Spencer Mansion's security systems. Umbrella claimed this required a genetic compatibility rate of 1 in 10 million, but never explained what genes made someone compatible or how the virus preserved intelligence in that one case while destroying it in literally everyone else. Lisa Trevor survived even worse. Kidnapped in November 1967, she was injected with progenitor type B, multiple T-virus strains, and the NE alpha parasite over 30 years. Each virus had a 100% fatality rate in other subjects. She survived all of them, absorbed the NE alpha parasite completely, and her body spontaneously generated the G virus. The research files describe her as biologically impossible, but never explain the mechanism that let her integrate incompatible viral strains without dying. That impossibility defined bioweapon development for the next 25 years. Every virus in the franchise descends from progenitor. Every subsequent outbreak traces back to the Arklay Laboratory and Spencer Mansion, and every researcher who came after Marcus spent decades trying to solve the same problem he never could. How do you create a bioweapon that keeps the host intelligent instead of turning them into a rotting corpse? But if the T-virus created uncontrollable monsters, William Birkin found something inside Lisa Trevor that could evolve forever. And unlike the T-virus, it had no theoretical limit to how far it could mutate, the G-virus. William Birkin didn't just improve the T-virus. And after spending 10 years analyzing Lisa Trevor's impossible biology, he created something that could mutate infinitely without any theoretical limit to how far it could evolve. Birkin...
You gotta wonder how much Birkin's monster would have evolved if we never took him down. Like, could have it just kept evolving infinitely without stop if we didn't destroy it?
Discovered the Golgotha virus inside Lisa Trevor's body in 1988. She'd absorbed the NE alpha parasite completely instead of dying like every other test subject. Her cells had spontaneously generated an entirely new virus that granted adaptive, continuous self-evolution. Umbrella moved Birkin to the Nest facility beneath Raccoon City to develop it. The G-virus worked through G-cells that fused with host tissue and continuously rewrote DNA. Every injury triggered accelerated mutation. The host would generate new body parts, new organs, new biological structures with zero ceiling on complexity. Birkin spent 10 years perfecting it. On September 22, 1998, the USS Alpha team led by Hunk raided Nest to steal his research. Birkin was shot, injected himself with G-virus, and triggered the Raccoon City outbreak that killed over 100,000 people. But then you see what happened to Birkin himself. He didn't just mutate once, he mutated 5 times in under 12 hours, and each transformation was more complex than the last. G1 form had asymmetrical mutations and a giant eyeball on his shoulder, but retained some memory of his daughter Sherry. G2 form sucked his original head into his chest cavity and grew an entirely new brain. G3 became quadrupedal with 4 arms. G4 could overpower 4 tyrants simultaneously. G5 turned into an uncontrollable blob of flesh that vomited up partially digested zombies. The research files state there were no factors indicating the G creature's evolution was coming to a halt. That's not hyperbole. That's the actual assessment from Umbrella scientists. The virus had no built-in limitations. It would just keep mutating forever, consuming more biomass,
I wonder if it kept mutating, if it would have eventually grown or mutated so large that it probably would have encompassed the entirety of Raccoon City. his head sucked into his body, and then immediately traveled down to suck his own dick. Because why the hell not?
Creating more complex structures with absolutely nothing to stop it. Simultaneously, Umbrella Europe solved the intelligence problem through a completely different method. The Nemesis T-02 was a T-103 tyrant with the NE alpha parasite implanted in its brain. The parasite replaced the host.
Nemesis is actually my favorite antagonist in all Resident Evils. I love Nemesis, and I still stand by today that Nemesis is like probably the top 3 most powerful antagonists in the Resident Evil franchise.
Hosts destroyed neural tissue and grew into an enlarged brain structure. The result could speak target names, use rocket launchers, follow complex tactical commands, and infect other organisms with parasite offspring. It wore a bulletproof coat that doubled as a physical restraint because even Umbrella knew it was too dangerous to deploy without failsafes. Here's what breaks the established rules. The G-Virus generates increasingly complex mutations with no energy source. Real biological processes require proportional energy input. Birkin's mass increased by approximately 400% between G1 and G5 with zero external fuel. His body was creating tissue, organs, skeletal structures, and functional nervous systems from nothing. The laws of thermodynamics don't allow that. And Nemesis retained human-level intelligence through a parasitic organism that consumed and replaced the host's original brain. A genetically engineered parasite produced cognition, sophisticated enough for weapon proficiency, target prioritization, and mission persistence across multiple encounters. No biological explanation is provided for how parasite neurons could replicate human.
Question: where does the energy to grow new limbs come from? I mean, a few zombies can't be enough to make a laboratory-sized monster. Basically, it defies the laws of thermodynamics. It defies the laws of reality. It just keeps growing, creating things out of nothing, which is physically impossible.
Human reasoning. The Raccoon City incident proved that self-evolving bioweapons couldn't be controlled. Birkin exceeded every parameter Umbrella designed. The city was sterilized with an experimental thermobaric missile on October 1st, 1998.
Well, in the original Resident Evil 3, the entire city was destroyed. I mean, obliterated off the map. There was absolutely no. It was a barren wasteland. So, but in the remake of Resident Evil 3, it was retconned to where the city still exists. So, if the remake of Resident Evil 3 didn't retcon it, then I don't know what they would have done with Resident Evil Requiem, because Raccoon City just does not exist.
But if Birkin couldn't control,
I always thought it just got it from eating people like them. It would be similar to single-cell organisms duplicating itself, yeah.
His mutations, Alexia Ashford had already solved that problem 15 years earlier. She found a way to keep the intelligence, keep the power, and mutate at will instead of being consumed by the virus. T. Veronica. T. Veronica wasn't just another virus variant, and after Alexia Ashford injected herself at age 12 and spent 15 years in cryogenic sleep, she woke up with something no bioweapon had ever achieved: complete control over her mutations. Alexia created T. Veronica in the early 1980s at Umbrella's Antarctic base. She was a child prodigy, the result of Project Code. Veronica, where her father Alexander cloned their ancestor Veronica Ashford's DNA to restore the family's declining reputation. Alexia combined the progenitor virus with an ancient retrovirus extracted from a queen ant's genome and added plant genes to fill sequencing gaps. The breakthrough was the ant colony model. Queen ants release chemical properties that make worker ants subservient. Alexia engineered the virus to create the same hierarchy in infected hosts. A successful T. Veronica host becomes the queen, controlling all lower-ranking infected like soldiers in an insect army. The catch was timing. Without preparation, T. Veronica overwhelmed the brain instantly and destroyed all cognitive function. Alexia discovered the solution through mathematical modeling. If viral integration happened slowly enough, the host's neural tissue could adapt gradually instead of being consumed. She injected herself in February 1983 and entered cryogenic stasis. 15 years later, in late 1998, she awakened. The virus within her body had mutated into a distinct substrain researchers called T. alexia. She retained complete human intelligence, could shift between 3 controlled mutation forms, commanded subordinate infected through chemical signals, and her blood was literally flammable. But then you examine what happened to every other T. Veronica test subject. Alexander Ashford was the first human trial. Alexia and her twin brother Alfred used him as revenge after discovering they were clones. No incubation, no preparation, just immediate injection. His brain deteriorated within hours. He grew insect appendages from his spinal cord, generated a naturally incurable poison, and spent 15 years imprisoned beneath the Antarctic base as a mindless creature called Nosferatu. Steve Burnside was infected with the T. alexia strain during the Code Veronica incident in December 1998. He mutated into a massive creature with green skin and overgrown spine, briefly retained enough independent thought to resist attacking Claire Redfield, then died. The research files claim cryogenic stasis allowed gradual viral neural symbiosis over 15 years. That sounds scientific until you realize cryogenic stasis halts all biological processes. Freezing tissue prevents cellular activity entirely. A virus cannot integrate with neural tissue at any speed if cellular metabolism is stopped. The explanation requires the virus to somehow adapt, while biological time is frozen. And T. Veronica incorporated genes from 3 separate biological kingdoms. Queen ant genes for hierarchical control.
Harry Partridge worked with a group of other creators to make a show that was lovingly inspired by Resident Evil and its hilarious Ghost Bleed.
Plant genes for structural stability, and progenitor viral RNA for the mutation framework. Cross-kingdom gene expression is extraordinarily difficult, even in modern genetic engineering. The idea that a 12-year-old in the 1980s could create functional genetic programs using ant, plant, and viral DNA that produces flammable blood and insect colony telepathy is beyond theoretical possibility. Alexia's success proved controlled mutation was achievable. Every bioweapons researcher after Code, Veronica tried to replicate her results. Wesker recovered Steve Burnside's body and extracted the T. alexia strain. That sample would later be combined with G-virus material to create the C-virus, the most versatile bioweapon in franchise history. T. Veronica's genes influenced bioweapon development for the next 15 years, but T. Veronica still required remaking the host at the cellular level. Beneath a Spanish castle, something far older had been controlling humans for centuries without changing their biology at all. And unlike every virus before it, the hosts stayed alive, stayed intelligent, and stayed loyal. Las Plagas. Las Plagas didn't use a virus at all, and after researchers unsealed Spanish mountain caves in the early 2000s,
Yes, Las Plagas, Resident Evil 4.
they discovered ancient parasitic arthropods that could turn an entire village into obedient soldiers without destroying a single brain cell. Las Plagas are parasitic organisms endemic to a remote Spanish region, possibly dating back to the Bronze Age around 2200 BC. Desiccated plaga remains were also found in Endopaya Kingdom ruins in West Africa, suggesting intercontinental origins that predate recorded history. Count Gregorio Salazar led a crusade against ancient ganados centuries ago and sealed surviving plagas in caves beneath his fortress. Osmond Sadler, descendant of the original banished cultists, manipulated the 8th Castellan Ramon Salazar into...
See, when they remade Resident Evil 4, I was hoping they would keep this look. I don't like the new look they went with for Ramon Salazar in the remake of Resident Evil 4.
Breaking the seal. The plagas themselves had died, but microscopic spores preserved in amber deposits remained viable. Miners inhaled them, and new parasites grew inside their bodies. The revolutionary capability was complete behavioral control without physical mutation. Hosts remained alive, conscious, and physically intact. The parasite attached to the spinal cord and exerted neurochemical influence over behavior. Infected villagers retained language, weapon proficiency, and tactical coordination. They could follow complex group commands, set ambushes, and operate heavy machinery, but they had zero free will. Every action was dictated by the parasitic hierarchy. But then you examine the biological mechanism. Real parasites like Toxoplasma gondii can alter host behavior, but only subtly. They make rats less afraid of cats by affecting specific neural neural pathways. They cannot create obedient soldiers who coordinate tactical assaults, use firearms, and follow mission parameters while maintaining full speech capability. The neurochemical influence required to override every aspect of human volition, while preserving every cognitive skill, has no biological parallel. The Plagas operated through a three-tier hierarchy. Subordinate species stripped free will entirely but preserved all motor and language functions. Dominant species, possessed only by Osman Sadler, allowed the host to retain full intelligence and remotely control all subordinate infected hosts through ultrasonic communication. Superior species, introduced in the RE4 remake, was an engineered variant ensuring control by dominant hosts while allowing combat transformations. The hierarchy created instant armies where one commander could coordinate hundreds of soldiers telepathically. Regeneradores demonstrated the most extreme Plaga application. Multiple parasites implanted into—
Oh god, the fucking Regenerator. I hated dealing with him so much. He was so annoying. He's like the worst thing to deal with when it comes to Resident Evil is the fucking Regenerator.
To a single human body, produced the strongest healing factor in franchise history. They could regenerate lost limbs, destroyed organs, and severed heads in seconds. Their bodies became strangely elastic and nearly bulletproof. The only kill method was destroying all resident Plagas simultaneously via infrared scope targeting, triggering a catastrophic chain reaction. No explanation exists for how 3 separate parasitic organisms coordinate to regenerate host tissue faster than any BOW before them. The Amber added another layer of impossibility. Fossilized tree resin containing a unique dormant Plaga specimen, introduced in RE4 Remake's Separate Ways DLC. Even while suspended in solid amber for potentially centuries, it could influence nearby Plagas and exhibited properties matching the dominant species. Luis Serra Navarro
I watched my ex play this and play this one, and god was that thing terrifying.
discovered it, Sadler confiscated it, and Ada Wong's entire mission centered on retrieving it. The ability to transmit control signals through fossilized resin and solid rock violates every principle of biology and physics.
I gotta call it a night. Have a good rest of your stream. I'll catch you. Find you. Have a good one, Vuxlor. Thank you for being here.
Las Plagas proved that mind control was more valuable than mutation. Subsequent bioweapon development prioritized behavioral control over physical transformation. Tricell engineered Type 2 and Type 3 Plaga variants for RE5's Magini. The Nemesis project had attempted parasitic augmentation a decade earlier, but Las Plagas proved nature had already perfected the concept. Albert Wesker and Ada Wong both secured Plaga samples, ensuring the technology proliferated to black markets and rival corporations worldwide. But Las Plagas controlled individual. Wesker wanted to control evolution itself, and in the West African caverns where progenitor virus was first discovered, he engineered a virus designed to judge every human on Earth and determine who deserved to survive. Ouroboros. Ouroboros wasn't designed to create monsters or control minds. And after Albert Wesker spent 3 years developing it in the same West African caverns where progenitor was discovered, he built a virus that would judge every human being's genetic worthiness and force evolutionary selection on a global scale. Wesker killed Oswell Spencer in 2006 and learned the truth about Project Wesker, Spencer's eugenics program to create a superior human race. Wesker decided to complete Spencer's vision himself. Working with Tricell Corporation executive Excella Gione, he established laboratories in the Ndapaya Kingdom caverns, where the stairway to the sunflower produced progenitor virus decades.
I prefer watching you actually enjoy games and don't cuss and scream when you die.
Earlier. The problem was
you can do the mission the right way or you can do it the wrong way.
Progenitor's lethality. Compatible human population was vanishingly small, maybe 1 in millions. Wesker's solution was using T-virus antibodies extracted from Jill Valentine. She'd been infected during Raccoon City, developed antibodies, and Wesker kept her in cold sleep as a test subject after capturing her between RE3 and RE5. He repeatedly applied her antibodies to Ouroboros cultures, naturally selecting less lethal but still potent strains through thousands of failed attempts. The result was a binary judgment mechanism. Compatible hosts with rare advantageous genes achieved stable superhuman enhancement. enhanced speed, strength, regeneration, ceased aging, potential immortality. Incompatible hosts, the vast majority of humanity, were consumed by writhing black tentacles that devoured the body and absorbed surrounding organic material into growing biomass. Wesker planned atmospheric dispersal via missiles. Billions would die. A genetic elite would survive and inherit the Earth. But then you examine the mechanism. A virus cannot test genetic worthiness. Viruses interact with cellular machinery through receptor binding and gene expression. They don't evaluate abstract fitness or make binary decisions about evolutionary potential. The Ouroboros outcome, evolve or be consumed, would require impossibly complex decision trees encoded in viral RNA. No genetic program could assess a host's entire genome and determine worthiness within seconds of infection. RE5 also revealed the deep history connecting every franchise virus. The Endopia tribe built a massive underground civilization around Stairway to the Sunflowers. Tribal kings were selected by consuming the flowers. Survivors gained superhuman abilities, enhanced strength, intellect, near immortality. Legends described a single king reigning for centuries. The kingdom fell when mutant animals escaped containment. This proves progenitor created superhuman societies thousands of years before Umbrella existed, yet somehow had zero impact on recorded human history until 1966. Tricell used Las Plagas samples post-RE4 to engineer Type 2 and Type 3 variants. Type 2 plagas invaded orally, attached to the medulla oblongata, and matured in seconds. Type 3 plagas spliced dominant genes into subordinate plaga for enhanced physical abilities, but had 92% male-only compatibility and 0% compatibility in women and children. No biological explanation exists for sex-specific parasite rejection at those rates. Ouroboros aheri demonstrated the virus consuming incompatible hosts. Excella Gione was transformed
Her dying was a waste of beauty, because she is fucking hot.
After Wesker betrayed her. Her body dissolved into black tentacular masses that absorbed corpses in the ship's hold, growing into an enormous creature. When Wesker himself was destabilized by an overdose of PG67A/W serum, he deliberately infected himself with Ouroboros.
She has a nice rack.
Tentacles fused onto both arms and absorbed metallic debris into weapons. He retained consciousness and control because he was genetically compatible, unique among observed hosts. He lost his superhuman agility, but gained immense offensive power. Chris Redfield and Sheva Alomar killed him with 2 RPGs in volcanic lava. Jill Valentine's role raises the central contradiction. Her T-virus antibodies supposedly helped create Ouroboros by allowing natural selection of less lethal strains. But antibodies neutralize viruses. They bind to viral particles and mark them for immune destruction. Using antibodies as a template for engineering new viral capabilities has no real-world precedent. The mechanism is never explained beyond vague references to repeated exposure and strain selection. Ouroboros represented the apex of progenitor-derived viral ambition. Wesker tried to force evolution on a planetary scale. His death and Tricell's collapse proved that viral bioweapons had reached a philosophical dead end. They were too lethal, too uncontrollable, and too binary to serve practical military purposes. But Wesker tried to judge humanity with a single virus.
Evolution is basically a reaction of the body to external stimuli and environment. It doesn't mean it's always better, it just adapts to be better suited to where it exists. So kind of BS for a next human race. Yeah. It implies that they modify the antibodies to allow for that adaptation.
Carla Radames built something far more versatile. A virus that could turn one soldier into an army of entirely different creatures, adapting in real time to any battlefield condition, with mutations that appeared seconds after injury. The C virus. The C virus didn't just combine previous bioweapons, and after Carla Radames spent over a decade engineering it, she created something that could mutate in real time during combat, turning wounded soldiers into entirely new organisms seconds after taking damage. Carla developed the chrysalid virus under Derek C. Simmons, head of the family, a secret organization controlling Western governments. The engineering process spanned approximately 11 years. Step 1 used a base progenitor and T-virus variant variant around 2001. Step 2 incorporated T. veronica genes acquired from Manuela Hidalgo around 2002, creating the T02 strain that eliminated the 15-year cryogenic incubation requirement. Step 3 combined T02 with G virus samples extracted from Sherry Birkin's blood, where trace weakened G virus remained after the devil vaccine. The 3 viruses formed the C virus. Step 4 used blood from Jake Muller, Albert Wesker's son who inherited viral resistant genetics, to create the enhanced C virus that bypassed the chrysalid metamorphosis stage entirely. Only 3 enhanced samples were ever produced. The revolutionary capability was adaptive battlefield mutation. Hosts called Javo, Serbian for devil, retained human intelligence and weapon proficiency. But when injured, the wounded body part spontaneously mutated into combat adaptations within seconds. Arms became blades called Rukasarpi legs, transformed into insectoid appendages called Nogalet. Heads sprouted protective shields or moth-like wings. The mutations were named in Serbian and appeared instantly at injury sites. When cumulative damage exceeded thresholds, the host entered a chrysalid cocoon and underwent complete metamorphosis into an entirely new organism called a complete mutation species. But then you examine the biological mechanism. Real-time adaptive mutation in response to injury would require the virus to instantaneously detect damage location, select appropriate genetic programs from some impossible library, grow entirely new tissue types like wings or armor plating, integrate them with existing nervous and circulatory systems, and make everything functional in seconds. This is the most biologically impossible mechanism in the entire franchise. Derek Simmons exploited Carla for...
Well, it is video game logic. You don't need to make sense. You just need to make the game fun. I'm not really smart enough in biology and bioengineering to understand a lot of these. I understand enough, sadly.
Project Ada. After 12,234 failures, her genetic makeup proved compatible with chrysalid metamorphosis. She was transformed into a near-perfect clone of Ada Wong. When she realized her identity had been stolen, Carla founded Neo Umbrella and orchestrated bioterror attacks across Edonia in December 2012 and Lanxiang, China in June 2013. Simmons was forcibly infected with enhanced C virus during the Lanxiang incident. He retained consciousness and could shift between forms. His mutations included a centaur beast form, a Tyrannosaurus-like dinosaur form, with a circular mouth containing a giant eyeball inherited from G-virus traits, a scorpion form after absorbing zombie biomass, and a final fly form. He violated conservation of mass, unless explained by continuous absorption of external organic material. Ustinak...
Yeah, him going from human size to Tyrannus size makes no realistic physiological sense. It defies physics and thermodynamics. It defies the laws of reality.
Represented the C virus's pinnacle of controlled intelligence retention, a former prisoner who voluntarily submitted to infection on June 22, 2011. He was the 323rd candidate and the only survivor, retained full intelligence, unique among test subjects. His right arm was lost in a lab accident and replaced with interchangeable cybernetic prosthetics, including chain guns, hydraulic claws, drills, shotguns, and flails. He generated bat-like scout creatures called Oko from a bioorganic system grafted to his back. Named from Serbo-Croatian for revolution, he served as Neo Umbrella's relentless pursuer, the spiritual successor to Nemesis. Chrysalid metamorphosis breaks every rule of embryonic development. Complete mutation species emerged from cocoons as fully formed organisms. Nepad appeared as armored gorilla brutes. Masets were flying crow-spider hybrids. Gnezdo was a swarm of insects forming humanoid shapes. The process required dissolving the entire host body and reforming as something completely different in minutes. No genetic program could encode instructions for running a complete embryonic development cycle at that speed. And the C virus created both mindless zombies via gas dispersal and intelligent Javo via injection using the same pathogen. Two completely different mechanisms triggered solely by delivery method. A gaseous C virus destroyed higher brain function, like T virus. Injected C virus preserved intelligence and enabled adaptive mutations. No explanation exists for how one virus produces opposite neurological outcomes, based purely on administration route. The C virus represented the culmination of Umbrella lineage viral engineering. It combined T. veronica's controlled intelligence, G virus's adaptive mutation, and T-virus's mass infection capability into one pathogen. Its extreme versatility also revealed the fundamental limits. Too unstable, too unpredictable, too easily weaponized by rogue actors like Carla. Neo Umbrella's attacks proved bioweapon proliferation had exceeded any organization's control capacity. But every bioweapon so far required laboratories, viral engineering, and genetic manipulation. In a Louisiana bayou, a 10-year-old girl carried something that didn't need labs or viruses. It just needed to touch you, absorb your cells, and replace them with something that looked exactly like you but wasn't. The mold. The mold wasn't a virus or a parasite. And after Eveline infected the Baker family in October 2014, she proved that a fungal organism could do everything viruses did while adding one capability no bioweapon had ever achieved, storing human consciousness indefinitely. The mold is a hyper-evolved fungus, originating from an Eastern European mountain range, specifically a massive supercolony called the Megamycete. The Connections, a criminal syndicate, obtained samples in the 1990s with assistance from Wesker's HCF organization. They engineered E-type bioweapons using mutamycete genomes introduced into pre-stage 4 human embryos. The genome bonded only with female embryos. All male subjects died. Series A through C were unviable. D-Series produced 8 prototypes named Dana, Dahlia, Darlene, Dorothy, Dolores, Diana, Daniela, and Doris. All failed through death, homicide, or poor performance. A-001, Eveline was the first stable subject, created in 1999 using mold from Mother Miranda, plus DNA from Miranda's deceased daughter Eva. Eveline's control mechanism used pheromone-based quorum sensing. She secreted mold through vomiting or skin contact, broadcasting commands through mold deposits using chemical signals similar to bacterial autoinducer molecules. 3-phase infection, initial mold propagation using host nutrients, progressive cellular takeover, and full mental control via psychic link. The tanker SS Annabelle wrecked in a Louisiana hurricane on October 5, 2014. Jack Baker rescued Eveline and Mia Winters from the bayou on October 10th. The Baker family was infected over approximately 2 weeks. But then you examine what the mold actually replaced. Jack Baker's cells were substituted with fungal imitations that granted extraordinary regeneration. He survived dismemberment, gunshots, and immolation. His tissue wasn't mutated. It was replaced entirely by fungus-mimicking human cells. The molded weren't reanimated corpses. They were mobile colonies of mold constructed from biomass. Corpses fed to the mold provided fuel to build filaments. Enough mold in an area could form a molded without any body at all. Marguerite Baker gained the ability to produce and control mutant insects hatched from mold. Her mutated form featured elongated, spindly...
This was disgusting. I wonder if it utilized the idea of an activated pineal gland. It physically becomes a toy to be molded and manipulated. So wouldn't she be taken out by a foot fungus powder?
Limbs, an insect hive within her lower torso, and behavior resembling an insect queen. The insects were secondarily infected because they weren't directly infected by Eveline. She couldn't control them directly, proving the hierarchical control had limitations. Lucas Baker was freed from Eveline's control by the Connections using a serum in exchange for spying. He was a psychopath before infection. He trapped a childhood bully in the attic and left him to starve. He maintained the pretense of being controlled while building elaborate death traps and eventually betraying the Connections entirely. Here's what breaks every biological rule. Psychic control via fungus has no mechanism. Real fungi use basic chemical signaling for colony coordination. The mold's ability to induce specific hallucinations, control complex behavior, and maintain telepathic links across miles is science fiction. No fungal network could produce human-level directed psychic communication or selective memory manipulation, and consciousness transfer is functionally supernatural. No biological mechanism exists for storing human consciousness, memories, personality, and identity in fungal biomass. Yet the mold preserved Jack Baker's sanity within the hive mind. He appeared to Ethan Winters in a vision, explaining the family were innocent victims. The implication is clear. The mold doesn't just control minds. It absorbs them and keeps them alive inside itself. The revelation from RE Village makes it worse. Ethan Winters was killed by Jack Baker at the start of RE7. The mold reconstituted his entire body from fungal matter while preserving his consciousness, identity, relationships, and ability to father a biological child. Ethan was dead. The person who rescued Mia, defeated Evelyn, and saved his daughter was a walking colony of fungus that believed it was human. The mold rendered every viral bioweapon obsolete. It could mutate, regenerate, control minds, and fabricate biomass from nothing, and it stored souls. Every subsequent bioweapon development couldn't compete with an organism that made death optional. But Eveline was a weapon built from the mold. The mold itself came from something far older beneath an Eastern European village, and the woman who discovered it in 1919 had been using it to play God for over a century. The megamycete. The megamycete wasn't just the source of the mold, and after Mother Miranda discovered it beneath an Eastern European village in 1919, she spent over a century proving that every bioweapon in Resident Evil's history traced back to a fungal superorganism that stores human souls. Miranda found the megamycete after her daughter Eva died from the Spanish flu pandemic. It was an enormous ancient fungal colony shaped roughly like a human fetus, buried deep beneath the mountain village, with countless mold tendrils extending through rock and soil. Any organism making physical contact had its genetic code and consciousness assimilated. The megamycete functioned as a massive biological consciousness database containing thousands of human minds accumulated over millennia. In the early 1950s, Miranda mentored a young British medical student named Oswell E. Spencer. His fascination with the megamycete's regenerative and psychoactive properties directly inspired the founding of Umbrella Corporation. This means Mother Miranda is indirectly responsible for every T-virus zombie, every G-virus mutation, every bioweapon event in the entire franchise. Miranda's primary weapon was the Cadu, Romanian for gift, a parasitic nematode altered by the mold, easier to administer than raw mold infection. Cadu implantation produced wildly divergent mutations based on host compatibility. The same parasite created vampiric blood drinking in Lady Dimitrescu, electromagnetic manipulation in Carl Heisenberg, aquatic transformation in Salvatore Moreau, and psychic hallucination abilities in Donna Beneviento. 4 hosts, 1 parasite, completely different results. But then you examine Lady Dimitrescu's daughters. They weren't human. Miranda implanted Cadu into 3 female corpses. The Cadu produced fly-like organisms that consumed the corpse's flesh, assimilated their DNA, and merged to mimic human shapes. Bella, Daniela, and Cassandra were insect swarms that could dissolve and reform at will. They had memories, personalities, and familial bonds, despite being fungal constructs piloting swarms of flies wearing human faces. Carl Heisenberg.
The word gift in German, and it means poison.
Heisenberg's electromagnetic abilities have 0 biological basis. The Cadu granted him ferrokinetic powers that let him manipulate metal objects at range and build an army of cyborg corpse hybrids called soldats. Types included Eins with 1 drill arm, Zwei with 2 drill arms, jet variants with jetpacks, Panzer models with heavy armor, and Sturm units with propeller chainsaw heads. The Holler version 1.01 had cranial headgear to stimulate brainwaves for labor tasks, but had 0 combat capability. During testing, a single lichen killed and devoured 1 in 3 minutes. The 4 lords demonstrated the Cadu's fundamental impossibility. 1 parasite produces completely different supernatural abilities in different hosts. Real parasites produce predictable, not wildly divergent, effects. Compatibility is invoked constantly, but no mechanism is provided. How does a nematode generate electromagnetic fields in one person and psychic pollen in another? RE4. Remakes, separate ways. DLC connected Las Plagas to this web. The amber, fossilized tree resin containing a unique ancient Plaga specimen, became Ada Wong's primary objective. Even while dormant in amber, it could influence nearby Plagas. Mother Miranda's insignia appeared in the Spanish village, suggesting her influence extended to Las Plagas research decades before RE4. Luis Serra Navarro discovered the amber. Sadler confiscated it. In the DLC's ending, Ada refused to deliver it to Wesker after learning his plan would cost billions of lives. Wesker instead collected Krauser's corpse for dominant Plaga extraction, declaring the age of man will soon end. Rose Winters represents something entirely new. Born to 2 mold-infected parents, Ethan and Mia, she possesses innate mold powers. In the Shadows of Rose DLC, set in 2037, 16-year-old Rose enters a megamycete fragment's consciousness realm. She encounters remnants of Miranda and Eveline preserved as consciousnesses. She has supernatural mold control and freezing calcification abilities. Rose is proof that mold infection creates heritable genetic traits. Here's the central contradiction. How did Ethan, a mold construct with no living cells, father a biological child? How does fungus produce heritable genetics? Rose's existence implies the mold doesn't just mimic life, it creates it. And if the megamycete stores consciousness indefinitely, then
Rose is a biological impossibility and she should not exist.
death isn't final in the Resident Evil universe anymore. Every victim absorbed by the mold still exists inside the network. Miranda's century of research produced only the Kadu and Four Lords, but Spencer's Umbrella lineage generated T-Virus, G-Virus, T-Veronica, and Ouroboros within 40 years using only progenitor. If Miranda had access
It bugs me how he pronounces Ouroboros as Ouroboros. It's Ouroboros.
to the megamycete since 1919, why did she need the connections in the 1990s to make progress? The timeline creates a paradox where the student surpassed the teacher using inferior source material. The megamycete recontextualized the entire franchise. It's the you are organism. Miranda is the researcher. Spencer was her student. Every zombie, every mutation, every parasite traces its lineage to Miranda's 1919 discovery. The Kadu's variable mutations represent the logical endpoint of bioweapon unpredictability, and Rose Winters, as a natural-born mold hybrid, represents an evolutionary successor to humanity born from the franchise's accumulated biological chaos. Resident Evil 9 releases February 27, 2026. The new bioweapon Elpis connects to the Raccoon City sterilization strategy. Zombies retain human memories. The franchise appears poised to circle back to its viral origins while incorporating consciousness preservation capabilities pioneered by the mold. The evolution continues. If you enjoyed breaking down the biological evolution of Resident Evil's monsters, subscribe for more deep dives into gaming lore that actually makes sense of the chaos.
Arrival.
Resident Evil's monsters didn't
If a woman gets pregnant from fungus, that would be called a fungal infection? Yeah, she has a fungal parasite. If any sort of zombie-like thing were to happen in real life, the more probable one would be the zombie fungus infection you find in insects. But that zombie fungal infection cannot exist within humans because of our body heat. We run too hot for that fungal infection to even survive in us. So unless the cordyceps decides to evolve in some way, it is physically impossible for cordyceps to infect humans, simply for the fact that we run too hot. So Rose is like a Nephilim hybrid. Pretty much, yeah. She is a human fungal hybrid. So, for the out of all the zombie-like apocalypses, The Last of Us is the most realistic one to happen for humankind. But like I said, unless it decides to evolve to survive heat, as much heat as we produce internally, it is virtually impossible for cordyceps to survive humanity. So, I need to use the bathroom again. Okay, I'm back. We've been going for over 7 hours for stream. Okay. I think we'll switch back over to games. Do I still want to be doing Division 2 or something else? Let's see. Burp. Excuse me. I need to head to bed. It's late. You are not allowed to go to bed, Happy, because I say so. It's not that I want you to, it's because I demand you do it. Good girls do what they're told. Yes, we do. I don't know. What do I want to do? I don't know what I want to do. Whatever's calling me a simp now. Wait, how old is your daughter to know what that even means? "17." Daughter shouldn't be knowing what that means. I had her when I was 20 or 23. Oh. Crap, hang on. Oh. Huh, okay. Oh, okay, that's how it works. Okay. How about heading to bed? I can entertain you tomorrow with... I don't know what Blasphemous is. How late is it to you guys? Right now, for me, it is 9:17 p.m. Is that a Steam game or something? Let me see. Blasphemous. What is this? It's a 90% off on Steam right now. Oofda. Is a brutal action platformer with skilled hack and slash combat. Oh. It's like an old Castlevania type game. Have a good one, Tactical. It's like an old It's like an old NES Castlevania type game. Okay. Now that's old school. Okay, well, let's see here. Okay. I'm entertain you tomorrow. I'll see. I'll let you know. I don't know what I have going on tomorrow, but I think I will end. I think I will end stream. It is getting late, and I do need to catch up on my editing. So you go and be a good girl and take care of your daughter. And tell her that her calling you a simp made me laugh. God. Alright. I did put redirect on my YouTube, so I don't know if this will work, but